Camilla left Vito with chat for 5 minutes and he completely lost it? What? Sorry, that's just the thumbnail that I see above my head right now. Oh my gosh, Vito, oh my gosh, look at him, he's freaking out. Oh my god, he's freaking out, chat, he's freaking out. What is he gonna do? It's fucking funny, dude. He's so awkward, oh my gosh. Vito, he's so awkward. Vito is so awkward, guys. I bet he's gonna be so awkward. I kind of do want to watch it, but that's not what I'm doing right now. It's not what I'm doing right now. Jesus, man, is this gonna be an undertaking? This is like the movie. This is like movie night, but not actually movie night. It's late at night. It's 10:30 p.m. The sun is down. This is when we watch our movie. I've been requested to watch this. Like, I literally can't even tell you how many times. I really can't. This is by far the most heavily requested video ever. I haven't even been doing FNAF reaction videos for multiple months, and I still get someone every single day. And it's a different guy. It's not like the same unhinged guy. I still get a question every day of like, when are you going to beat, or when are you going to watch Hopeless Pursuit? So, I don't know. It's got 3 million views, dude. God, I kind of miss the Bones. The thing is that like once I watch this is like his magnus opum. Once I finish this, dude, it's like Bones is kind of cooked, dude. He's done. But anyway, yeah, I think it's happening, man. I think it's happening. I think it is just happening. So yeah, I don't really know how to introduce it. Okay, apparently that's not what you're supposed to say. What is it? It's the Magnus something, right? Sorry, sometimes I just say words and hope that it's like what I'm supposed to say. It's Magnus Opus. There we go. See it, dude. It's like literally the same thing, guys. Stop. Come on, man. The Magnum condom. Don't bully me. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say. The reason why Rule 34 works so well. Oh my god, dude. These videos in the recommended are crazy style. I want to watch them all. Okay. The Magnum condom is back, guys. This is finally it. The quest to beat Hopeless Pursuit. From what I know, this is pretty much like a revamped version of FNAF 5020, which is a challenge that I've attempted and have certainly miserably failed. So now it's time to watch the Bones beat it, and apparently it's just the hardest challenge of all time. So let's do it. 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 Volume's probably good. Let's do it. Oh, what the fuck, dude? The video starts off with his dead dog, dude. At least he lived a good life. 2009. That dog, like, was almost alive to see the towers drop. No? That's crazy. This is probably not how I should be starting the video. This is horrible. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. The video is dedicated to the memory of Bones. Wait, oh my god! That's why his channel is called Bones? Oh wait, I actually believe him. Oh, that's crazy. He must have really loved this dog. Damn. Okay, let's jump into it, man. That's crazy because this is like his best video and longest video ever made. That, dude, actually extremely high levels of respect on that. That's awesome. Let's do it.
What does it mean to truly challenge yourself?
Oh god.
To me, a true challenge is one that forces you to put everything that you have into it, and with hundreds of hours of commitment and dedication, eventually reaching your goal. Throughout my time—
Oh my god, Armada! It was Armada! Smash! Dude, I forgot he's a Smash head. God, let's get it. Alright, I'm locked in.
On YouTube, I've been climbing higher and higher through the ranks of FNAF challenges, so I decided that this time I'd push myself more than I ever had before. When I first set my sights on truly challenging myself, the fastest way to do so would be to beat the hardest FNAF challenge in the entire world. Now, if you're only familiar with the original FNAF games, you may think this just means beating the 50-20 mode in Ultimate Custom Night. and that I'm honestly making too big of a deal out of this whole FNAF challenge thing. But the FNAF challenge rabbit hole goes far deeper than just the original 50/20 mode. A few years after the completion of 50/20 mode, a project known as the FNAF Max Mode list would surface, which was dedicated to ranking the hardest FNAF challenges based on the skill required to complete them. And when I first saw this list, 50/20 was not where I expected it to be. It wasn't number 1. In fact, it wasn't even in the top 10. 50/20 mode sat all the way down in 92nd place. When I first saw this, I was amazed that something as hard as 50/20 could be so low. If 50/20 was
For real.
92, what could possibly...
Especially because, like, you gotta think about, like, how many FNAF mods are just made in general. It's not like there's an endless supply of them. Like, 91 FNAF fan games were made that are harder than 50/20. It's kind of, like, crazy to conceive of. Yeah, it does really put it into perspective.
be number 1? Well, it was still Ultimate Custom Night, but remade in an entirely different way. The number 1 was a challenge by the name of Hopeless Pursuit. And if you think the original Ultimate Custom Night was chaotic, here is just 10 seconds of unedited Hopeless Pursuit gameplay. The moment I saw
That is not edited. That's raw footage. Bro, that's raw footage.
this challenge for the first time and the prestige that came with it, I knew that one day I had to conquer it. But to even come close to Hopeless Pursuit, I had to first become familiar with Ultimate Custom Night and the various fan mods of it. You see, there's a lot of progression that you have to go through to even think about Hopeless Pursuit, since HP is a super buffed version of an already buffed version of 50/20 No Death Coin. If you're unfamiliar with how the base game of UCN works, don't worry. I'll give an overview of how the basics of UCN work before we progress up to UCN Deluxe and eventually Hopeless Pursuit. I'm going to try to keep this segment as short as possible, but just know UCN is a lot. To keep things a bit simple,
Thank God this is mostly a narrative here, because I can't even imagine, like, imagine this was just 20 hours of raw gameplay footage. I would lose my mind, and that's just watching it for 2 hours. How long do you think bro has played? This actually has to be, like, unhealthy for your brain. Literal brainwash simulator. I know.
I am going to omit some information that won't be relevant for later challenges. But if you still want to know the exact technical explanations, I'll have some notes with Helpy here in the corner when I mention something that gives a full explanation on what it is, so feel free to pause and read those if you're confused. Ultimate Custom Night is by far the most gameplay focused of any of the FNAF games, choosing to lean more into the challenge aspect rather than the horror one.
That was interesting. I never really, like, thought about it this way, per se, for the original games. I mean, obviously, Ultimate Custom Night is, like, challenge side of things. Duh. Was FNAF 1 really made to be, like, more of an immersive horror element versus, like, hard gameplay? I don't know. It's kind of interesting to think about. Like, what was the intention in terms of the difficulty of the game? I feel like the game is supposed to be quite hard, right? I mean, there's, like, a special hidden, like, 6th night or whatever. Well, it's not really hidden, but you know what I mean. I don't know. And, like, was 4 purposely made easier? Like, I understand that the ones on the horror side are the easier games. But was that with intention or not? I don't know. I feel like that's hard to say.
Also, unlike any of the other FNAF games, Ultimate Custom Night relies very heavily on keyboard usage. Through this keyboard, you control the doors, flashlight, cameras, the 5 different tools, and the desk fan, with so many controls to memorize and work.
This is literally, like, the #1 thing I hated about Ultimate Custom Night when I first started playing it. When it showed a control, like, layout with 20 different buttons I could hit, I was like, I already don't want to play anymore. All other FNAF games have, like, 3 buttons.
worry about, it's very easy to mess up some of your inputs if you're required to press a ton of keys in quick succession. Not only do you have a ton of keyboard controls to worry about, the camera system is now significantly more complex than any other game. In most FNAF games, you simply use the cameras to, watch the animatronics, and very rarely you can interact with the cameras through something like the music box in FNAF 2 or controlled shocks in Sister Location. But in Ultimate Custom Night, most of the cameras have interactable features on them, and there is two entirely new camera systems for the vents and the ducts. Now, with 50 animatronics that all have unique mechanics, insane keyboard torture, and a very complex camera system, how could you possibly keep track of everything that's going on? Well, in Ultimate Custom Night, it's actually not as complex as it seems. The final challenge in Ultimate Custom Night is obviously 50/20 mode, with all 50 animatronics set to their max AI value. But the nature of 50/20 mode is kind of misleading. You'd think that 50/20 would be a chaotic battle the whole way through, but actually, for the majority of it, it just looks like this. You see, for the majority of the animatronics in Ultimate Custom Night, they're completely countered by stalling mechanics. And the ones that aren't too much of a threat anyway. So once you can set up these stalling mechanics, the majority of the night is spent pretty much idle in the office. There are two main types of stalling that are present in UCN, cam stalling and office stalling. Cam stalling is when you leave your camera system set on a specific camera, which will then freeze whatever.
Bro's like, yeah, 50/20 mode's so fucking boring. Oh my god, you do like nothing. You just like stall. I mean, damn, dude, like fucking baby could do it.
You click off of it. Office stalling affects many more animatronics, and is the reason that we can somehow idle in the office for so long without anyone jump scaring us. Office stalling simply means that animatronics cannot initiate jump scares or enter the office until we pull up the camera monitor. With these stalling mechanics, 50/20 mode went from seemingly impossible to very doable by the average player. The strategy would simply go,
bro, very doable by the average player. I mean, how much time are you expecting these motherfuckers to put in? I couldn't even beat like, oh my god, I feel like such a poser, like reacting to this when dude, I couldn't even beat like, I don't even want to say, dude. My Ultimate Custom Night runs were not good, and I played for like 7 hours, and I just couldn't even get close by any means.
Like this. You'd start the night, place one audio lure and one vent snare, then start coin farming. Now, coin farming is very important for later strategies, so we will go into how that works now. Coin farming can be done in two different ways. You can either go around from camera to camera and collect the Faz coins that spawn on each camera, or you can continuously get rid of animatronics that give Faz coins when dealt with. The latter option is much better for 50/20 mode, as not only is it faster and more consistent, but it is also much safer. Now to do this, we pull up our cameras to spawn in Balloon Boy and JJ in the right vent, who have a
I wonder like if someone has like broken down 50/20 mode, well, it's literally not 50/20 mode, but broken down Ultimate Custom Night to figure out like what the actual hardest is. Because like I could imagine seeing like, sure, maybe you set like, 3/4 of them to level 20, but then maybe like other ones you set at like 15 or like 1 or like 5 to like basically desync things in a way to where like it makes it way harder to like corral and rally everything together. I don't know. Does that make sense? I feel like maybe 50/20 mode is not actually technically the hardest.
2 and 3 chance to spawn each on every single camera flip. Helpy has this same mechanic with a 1 in 2 chance, and clicking him will award 1 Faz coin. We can repeat this process while dealing with Nightmare Balloon Boy and Golden Freddy on every flip until we have 10 Faz coins. Then we buy the Death Coin to Death Coin Funtime Foxy. Normally, Funtime Foxy would force us to watch his showtimes whenever the hour changes. However, if we get rid of him now, we can switch to camera 2, and this is where the cam stalling is used the most. Usually, we'd have to buy plushies throughout the night to deal with the corresponding plushie animatronics.
Literally like my least favorite mechanic.
But if we stay selected on camera 2, the plushie animatronics cannot move. There's a little more to it than that, but essentially, once you Deathcoin Funtime Foxy, you can just run out the ventilation until it's about to go out, get rid of Freddy and close the front vent to quickly pull up the cameras and reset the ventilation. Then keep office stalling and repeat that cycle until the night is over. The key takeaways here are that in base 50/20, we only have to interact with the ducts and vents one time at the very beginning of the night, and about 90% of the night is just sitting idle in the office. This was the first step in my ladder to hopeless pursuit.
That seems so crazy to me, but I mean, like, obviously bro knows, like, obviously bro cooks super hard. But when I was playing, it felt like I just had so many things that I had to do. I guess I was just gaslighting myself into believing that I had to. I mean, it's really the game doing that to you. I don't know. 50-20 mode is definitely made really well.
And I won't lie, despite its low max mode list ranking, 50-20 gave me quite a bit of trouble. Wait, hold on, bro. What the fuck? What is that?
Jesus God, man. Why is it 51-20 mode? Wait, is that like the one new guy they added? Who the fuck is that?
The main reason why has to do with the keyboard usage in every UCN based max mode. And I found that through every single max mode I've done that involves a keyboard, it's always my weak spot. And honestly, this makes sense. I had trained my aim with games like Final Fantasy Candies 3 way before I did 50-20. So even though I had done quote unquote harder challenges than 50-20, it was still able to capitalize on my weak spot. Eventually though, I was able to beat it on stream.
I can't glorpy for you right now. I can't call her. She's sleeping, but I'll wake her up later.
Ultra free challenge, what can I say?
But of course, this was only the first step in a very, very long journey. Now, we aren't going to move on to UCN Deluxe quite yet, as that's still a really big jump in skill. And vanilla UCN still has one more challenge that we have yet to complete. We may have beaten 50-20, but we did use the death coin to erase Funtime Foxy for most of the night, so the next logical step was to beat 50-20 without using the death coin. On paper, the difference between 50-20 and 50-20 no death coin shouldn't be that crazy. Functionally, you're only adding one more animatronic. However, it's very important to note that in UCN, animatronics are not weighted equally in difficulty. Honestly, you could take all of the duct characters, vent characters, and distraction characters, put them all together, and they still wouldn't be as difficult as just turning Toy Freddy or Funtime Foxy on.
Oh
Think
man,
of it like
okay,
this.
okay.
Rather than a
I feel better. I feel better hearing that. Toy Freddy is a fucker, bro.
Difficulty curve that gradually increases at a
Got
steady
me
rate as you
again.
add more animatronics, we instead have an exponential curve. Point being, the jump between 50-20 and 50-20 no death coin is arguably more than 0-20 and 45-20. So what makes 50-20 no death coin so much harder than 50-20? Well, we're no longer able to erase Funtime Foxy, so now we're forced to remain on his camera in Funtime Cove, which means that we can no longer cam stall any of the plushie animatronics, forcing us to play the game past the first 30 seconds. Overall though, 50-20 NDC was quite the jump from normal 50-20, and required a lot more action past the first bit of the night. I used a strategy that was a bit more consistent and relied a lot less on luck, but I still ended up with around 30 to 40 Toy Freddy deaths before I ended up beating it, again on stream.
GG, boys!
Dude, you gotta stop moving your camera around, Bones, please. First I was blocking you with my body, and now my chat's blocking you.
Without doing any high AIs or green running. However, once players had beaten 50-20 and 50-20 no death coin, some took it a step further and wanted to beat UCN the intended way, without using any exploits like cam stalling and office stalling from before. Shooter 25 had beaten it this way by death coining Toy Freddy, and True Player had done it with no death coin at all. Though this may have been the intended way to play UCN, it had a glaring issue. It was extremely luck-based. So the UCN community at the time wanted to make UCN more fun and also play it in its intended way, while not having stupidly hard RNG. And with that, debatably the most influential mod in the FNAF community was created. And if you thought the original UCN was chaotic, just wait until you see Ultimate Custom Night Deluxe.
No, I actually don't want to see it though.
Now, I'm sorry,
that was kind of
badass
badass though.
Explaining vanilla UCN, but now we can focus on the main portion of this video with UCN Deluxe. UCN Deluxe is essentially a reimagining of UCN, with much more interactive and fair gameplay. Well, not always exactly fair, but pretty close.
I should have checked lefty for a second. But... Dude! Fuck you. Stop. Dude, I'm lagging.
I'm lagging.
So let's go over how
Holy
UCN Deluxe
shit.
changes the base game of Ultimate Custom Night. We'll go over how the game has been universally changed first, then we can go into some animatronic specific differences, as the difficulty power balance from vanilla UCN to Deluxe is pretty different. The most significant change from vanilla to Deluxe is that now any kind of stalling mechanics have been completely removed. If you remember from vanilla UCN, animatronics would just wait outside your office until the cameras were pulled up to either spawn or jump scare you. Well, now they simply do not care. And this goes
Damn,
for
Bonnie looking dumb as shit. I'm not even gonna lie. And I love Bonnie. What the hell is that look, man?
literally everyone. So anyone that was office stalled before will now just straight up jump scare you, and anyone that could only spawn with the cameras up will now just appear randomly. The night length has also been increased from 4 minutes and 30 seconds to a full 6 minutes,
Oh,
with a
kill
perfect
me.
1 minute to 1 in-game hour ratio. To compensate for the increased tool usage and extended night length, the power has also been changed so that 1% of deluxe power is worth significantly more than 1% of vanilla power, by a factor of roughly 1.66 times. The duct and
Oh, yeah,
vent
it's low-key,
systems
like,
have now also been changed so
kinda
that you
better
have to
odds,
check them
though.
frequently throughout the night. In vanilla UCN, when you placed an audio lure or set a vent snare, it would remain in that position until you placed it somewhere else. However, in UCN Deluxe, the audio lure and vent snare will now slowly fade over time, meaning you'll now have to go back and check both the duct system and vent system throughout the entire night. Now let's talk about some character changes. A big change in UCN Deluxe is that every character's intervals have been completely randomized. You see, in vanilla UCN, certain characters would always appear or jump scare on given intervals. For pretty much every character in the game, their technical info would always follow the formula of on X second intervals, X character has a chance to appear and jump scare you when the cameras are up. This is why whenever you watch a skilled vanilla UCN player, you'll hear them literally destroy the enter key for L chip on every 10-second mark, since he always appears
Holy
on 10-second
shit.
intervals. So now, every character is pretty much impossible to predict with a timer. There are also some characters that have been notably reworked. To make this easier, we'll go through each type of character in groups, and generally there's 5. There's office characters that you have to deal with when you're sitting in the office, camera characters, which are characters that you directly interact with in the camera system, door characters, which spawn at the doors and require you to block them off, there's progression characters, which require some sort of tool
Sorry,
to
dude,
be
I just
used
never know
keep
what
them
side to
at
be
bay,
on.
and distraction characters. Before we get into the changes for each character, I do want to remind you guys that it would mean the world to me if you subscribed. It helps more than literally anything for the channel.
Damn, you only had like
But of
200k during
course,
this.
only do so if you're enjoying the video so far. At the end of the normal deluxe NDC section, I'll briefly go over a ranking in tier list form for all of the characters, because some characters went from stupid easy in normal UCN to like top 1 in deluxe. Out of the 5 groups, we'll start with our office characters. And honestly, a lot of the changes to office characters are more quality of life changes and reworks than direct buffs. Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, and Withered Bonnie have all been significantly nerfed from their base game counterparts. Because we're going to be in the cameras for much longer in UCN Deluxe, these 3 masked characters went from being mega free in normal UCN to now throwing off the entire cycle of the game whenever they spawn. Thankfully, they don't kill nearly as fast, usually giving you enough
One hop
time to
this
finish
time.
whatever you're doing in the cameras before dealing with them. One of the most hated characters in Ultimate Custom Night, Night Marionette, has been slightly nerfed in Deluxe. In Vanilla, Night Marionette would slowly materialize on top of your cursor if you kept it in one of his positions for too long. If he fully materialized, he would jump scare you. In Deluxe, he's pretty similar, though he now appears slower and disappears much faster. For our last notable character change, I have to talk about Rockstar Chica in one of the best quality of life changes in history. Alright, so normally in Vanilla UCN, in order to move the wet floor sign, you have to do a quote-unquote double click. Unfortunately, the double clicking that the game wants is far different from a double click that you're probably used to. In order for a double
That
click
is
to properly
evil.
register in a click team game, you have to click on the exact same pixel twice in a row. This doesn't
What?
sound too hard, you just don't move your mouse. But when both of the wet floor sign spawns are on top of Night Marionette, and you have to quickly flick your mouse in, double click, then get out, it's pretty difficult. And thank the Lord, because the wet floor sign in UCN Deluxe only requires 1 click to move. Everyone else in the office is
That
either
is crazy.
unchanged from vanilla, or not really different enough to care about. Golden Freddy did get a cool reskin though. Now let's talk about our camera
Ooh,
characters.
That did look cool.
Bonnie and Foxy have been changed so that you now actually have to check Pirate's Cove pretty frequently. In vanilla UCN, you could abuse a technique called zero frame flipping in order to switch whoever was on the desk without committing to opening the cameras. However, Bonnie and Foxy are now guaranteed to switch after a given amount of time, so you can't stall out with Bonnie on the desk like you could in vanilla. All of the plushie animatronics have had their prices
I didn't know I had that much.
increased from 20 Faz coins to 40. And
Bro,
now
I
you
literally
have a
couldn't
full
even
hour to
imagine
buy the
getting 20
plushie rather than
before.
just
40
20
sounds like
seconds.
pain.
Moving over to the vents and the ducts, every animatronic within the duct and vent system has now been given a unique purpose, whereas in vanilla, you check both of these once at the beginning of the night, then never again. In the vent system, Mangle and Withered Chica will bonk on the vent snares, but Springtrap, Molten Freddy, and Ennard can go right through them and will have to be dealt with by closing the front vent door in the office. It is worth noting that while Mangle can phase directly through the office vent door, even when it's closed, Withered Chica cannot. So if you're ever sandwiched and forced to
Thank
let
you,
one of them
Masaharu,
through,
for the
let
resub. I
Withered
appreciate
Chica
it.
through and close the front vent until you hear her bonk. Ennard and Springtrap retain their mechanics from the vanilla game. Just close the front vent when you hear Ennard scurry and when you see Springtrap
Dude,
appear
Ennard's some
visually.
ugly-looking
Molten
motherfucker.
Freddy,
Like, let's
however,
just be
does not
honest.
make an audio cue or a visual cue, and you'll have to track
I
him
can't tell
on
if I
the
love
cameras
his
and
little
let you know
hat
when
or
to
if I
close
think
the
it's the
front vent
ugliest thing
door.
ever.
The duct system is probably the most changed part of Deluxe in comparison to vanilla UCN. In the ducts, you have to fend off the mediocre melodies using the audio lure and changing which duct is open or closed. In vanilla UCN, the ducts were generally dealt with by placing a lure
Good
which
to have
would
you, Alice.
permanently stun Happy Frog, Mr. Hippo, and Pigpatch, then using the heater to push back Ned Bear and Orville. However, the heater is now completely ineffective. Instead, you'll have to use the ducts as a sort of closed door that Ned Bear and Orville will now bonk on. Whenever either of them gets close to a closed duct, Whenever either of them gets close to a closed duct, they'll bonk and you'll be awarded a Faz coin like any other animatronic hitting a door. Pigpatch and Mr. Hippo have also been changed to now ignore the audio lure if it's placed on the same side for more than 2 cycles. So you will have to change the lure and open side pretty frequently. Fortunately, Happy Frog will still fall for the lure regardless of how long she's been in the same
What
spot.
an idiot!
This can all seem a bit complex, so we'll get more into how to deal with the duct specifically in the strategy section. Funtime Foxy has the same mechanic that he does in
Dude, now I'm
vanilla.
just thinking about the
Simply
frog
select
from
the camera
Amazing Digital Circus, man, dude. Rest in peace to that goddamn frog. I'm sorry, spoilers.
when the hour switches. However, you'll be dealing with him more here than in vanilla UCN. In the vanilla game, the next show
But like, why she look like that though? You know what I mean? I mentioned it in my reaction video, but why she stuck in that pose? I mean, you know the pose I'm talking about if you've seen it.
time can be set from a range of 1 to 3 hours away. Now, in Deluxe, it is instead 1 to 2 hours away. To balance this out, compared to Vanilla where you had to be on his camera and watching the cameras when the hour changed, in Deluxe, you now simply have to have his camera selected. So you can be
Oh,
in
that
the
is
office and
so
it'll still
much
count as
better.
watching him. Which
Oh, that
is
is-
a
I
very nice
love
quality
that.
of life change. All of the other
Yar!
characters work nearly identically to how they are in Vanilla, with some having slightly longer kill timers
Have a
to
good night,
balance
Fake.
out the increased cycle time in Deluxe. Now let's move on to our door characters. Door characters in UC and Deluxe will become a recurring theme for my weakness throughout this video, as now we're forced to deal with them throughout the entire night. While most characters are unchanged, just spawning whenever they want rather than waiting for the cameras to be up, Afton has been significantly buffed.
Little fucker. It's so good, dude. It's so good, man. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Just immediate jump scare. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
In Vanilla UCN, Afton can only appear once per night, and compared to all the other kill timers for door characters, his is by far the fastest and most reaction-based. There's a lot more technical details that make Afton really hard for this challenge, but they aren't really that obvious until Hopeless Pursuit. Instead of appearing once a night like in Vanilla, he will now appear multiple times throughout the night. He has the same attack timer as he does in Vanilla, so he adds a lot of keyboard chaos with the quick reactions you need to deal with him. While there aren't very many progression characters, in fact there's only 4 of them, they've all received pretty significant changes. You see, in Vanilla UCN, the 5 tools in your office faced a similar problem to the animatronics. They are wildly unbalanced. The usual tool strategy for Vanilla is known as the GMB cycle. Without getting too technical, the GMB cycle is basically having the global music box on for half the night, and then to break it up and recover power and temperature using the power generator and fan. Not only was this strategy very easy to learn, the GMB took care of every single progression animatronic by itself. This means that the heater, power AC, and especially silent
what?
ventilation weren't required at all in the
didn't
vanilla
realize that.
game. So in UCN Deluxe, a bit of tool rebalancing was done to force some usage of the other tools. We see this first and most prominently with Lefty. In Vanilla, Lefty would get aggravated from temperature and noise and was calmed down with the global music box. He still gets angry from heat and noise in Deluxe, but now we have to use the silent ventilation to cool him down instead of the GMB. For the puppet, both winding the box manually and using the GMB have been changed to be much faster than in Vanilla UCN, making him a lot easier overall, as now you only have to give him 2 to 3 seconds of winding either way. Music Man is functionally the same as he was in Vanilla, but now you'll be forced to actually pay attention to his progress instead of just relying on the GMB cycle. The power AC and heater have been slightly reworked through Nightmare Chica and Lefty. In Vanilla, Nightmare Chica was repelled using the power AC, but in UCN Deluxe, the power AC would
Dude, this shit is just like, it's so crazy, man. There's just like, it's a certain way of thinking. Like all this like multitasking you have to do and like keep account of like all this shit. I don't know. I feel like I'm not that great of a multitasker in that kind of way. Maybe not. Maybe I am. Maybe I just need to play more Ultimate Custom Night. I feel like it's something that like you can just get used to and grow with, but I don't know. It's just so many things to keep in mind. Maybe it's just because I stream it, so I always end up yapping and forgetting about one thing or something. But it was so hard to play Ultimate Custom Night for me.
Be kind of overpowered. It cools the office ridiculously fast, barely makes any noise, and like any other tool, only takes 1 bar of usage. So now, Nightmare Chica is repelled with the heater instead, forcing you to heat up the office. Power AC usage is also discouraged, as it now aggravates Lefty. So generally, you only want to cool down the
It's like, I don't know, it's just funny. He's like, oh yeah, it just takes 2 seconds to, you know, go to the music box. Oh, all good, just do this, do that. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, dude, when I was like managing the music box and like trying to show up for like the show time at like every hour interval, I don't know, dude. It's I always ended up letting something slip before I would finish the night. Like, I wonder for people that are playing, you know, Hopeless Pursuit here, are they usually dying because just like their inputs were not good enough, or because like they actually forgot something and let it slip? Like, I ended up almost always dying because I was forgetting about something. Alley Cat, thank you for the follow.
office through the power generator and fan. Speaking of temperature, Jacko Chica has been straight up buffed, now killing significantly faster if the office is ever over 90 degrees. Lastly are the distraction characters. These distraction characters are all mostly identical to their vanilla counterparts minus the universal random interval changes. Though we do have another quality of life change in the balloon from Trash and the Gang, who is now much more transparent so you can actually see the cameras unlike the vanilla game. That's it for the main roster, but if you're familiar with 5020, you know there's actually 56 characters in the night, not just 50, as Zor will add 6 secret characters. Just like vanilla, Zor will be guaranteed to appear in 5020. However, in Deluxe, he will always spawn at 11 seconds, so there's no RNG with when the characters will spawn. The biggest buff the Zor characters received was how they spawn. In vanilla, besides Bonnet, the Zor characters would only spawn once, and once they were dealt with, they were gone for the rest of the night. In Deluxe, however, the 5 secret characters that only spawn once have now received the Afton treatment, and will now continuously respawn throughout the night. With all of these changes and rebalancing, not only is Deluxe much more interactive in its camera and tool usage, it is also way harder. If we go back to our ladder chart here, you could say the jump from 5020 to NDC is about 3 times. So NDC is 3 times harder than normal 5020. Now jumping...
Dude. 3 times harder? Is he honest when he's saying that? Because imagining 3 times harder makes it sound like literally just impossible.
From vanilla NDC to deluxe NDC, that's easily a 3 to 5 times difficulty multiplier.
What?
And deluxe NDC to hopeless pursuit, oh man, we'll get to that later. So
No. There's like no way. How is this possible? He's 100% serious. Wow. I can't wait till he talks about like the amount of hours he pumped into this. I hope he does. I'm assuming he will, because like this is just like unfathomable, man. Like some of his other challenges, it kind of felt like, okay, if I put enough time into it, I think it'll be fine. But man, this shit just sounds like actually horrible. Like, just like how I have grinded Counter-Strike for so long and have gotten quite skilled at Counter-Strike, like, literally doing this feels like it would be something similar to that, where, you know, for a year, I'm, like, playing Hopeless Pursuit for 4 hours a day, every day. It like, becomes, like, your new main game. Which is just crazy to think about for a random FNAF mod. But maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to see.
with all of these character changes, what does the strategy for
Hey, Star.
Deluxe even look like? With 56 total characters active, you may think that dealing with all of them would be really confusing, but don't worry, 90% of the time, characters can be dealt with using a consistent cycle pioneered by none other than Brayden. 5020 and
Wow, what a
5020
guy.
NDC share the same cycle, but depending on who you deathcoin, the cycle does change a little bit. The deathcoin roster is the same as vanilla, as you can only deathcoin 6 of the most key characters in the night, those being Bonnie and Foxy, Puppet and Chica, Rockstar Bonnie, Toy Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and Lefty. Unlike vanilla, all deathcoin routes here are viable, so choose whoever gives you the most trouble, but I personally recommend you deathcoin Puppet and Chica, since Puppet adds about 2 seconds to each cam cycle, and Chica is very inconsistent and hard to hear when starting out. When entering the night, you want to first hold down the spacebar, just like vanilla, but do not turn on the power generator, as this will make Music Man down the space.
Excuse me. This is the start of the night. So the subathon timer is blocking right now, but right now we're at 0.2. So we're at 0.2 seconds right now.
Spacebar, just like vanilla.
Okay, so we're at 0.6 seconds right now.
But do not turn on the power
We are now at exactly 1 full second.
generator, as this will make Music Man very angry very quickly, and we're going to have to keep him as
Like, how do you let so many things spawn in 1 second? It's so crazy. See ya, Jonathan.
calm as possible for the camera cycles when
SMG.
cooling down the office. Similar to vanilla strategies, we're going to enter the ducks and place a lure in the middle left. Now we want to begin coin farming. Coin farming in Deluxe has been tweaked a bit to allow the player to farm more coins. Helpy, BB, and JJ will all spawn on every single flip, every time, guaranteed. For coin farming in Deluxe, it is highly recommended that you learn maskless coin farming. Maskless was originally implemented in runs of 50-40 mode in vanilla UCN, and takes advantage of Golden Freddy's lenient kill timer in the office. Instead of putting on the mask every time you pull up the cameras, instead just pull up the cameras again before Golden Freddy even has a chance to kill you. You can take this a step further by moving your mouse and clicking things in the camera monitor while you coin farm. While this technically isn't required, we're going to need a lot more coins than vanilla UCN, and especially later on for Hopeless Pursuit, you're going to have to get really good at coin farming. The more coins you get, the better. At the 14-second mark, you're going to want anywhere from 20 to 30 coins. If Foxy spawned on the desk when the night started, make sure you also work a Foxy check in there while you're coin farming. Now, once Zor has shown up, stop coin farming and enter the cameras. Head straight for the music box, wind the box fully, then place a lure in the same spot as before. Place a snare in the left spot, deal with Toy Freddy, select Funtime Foxy's camera, then drop the cameras. If you have to coin farm more at this point, you can, but generally you should have enough. Now we can start the general cycle for the entire night. This cycle is generally broken up into 2 parts, the camera cycle and the office cycle. Camera cycles are when you're actively navigating through the camera monitor and dealing with threats all throughout the building. While you're in the cameras, a few characters will begin to spawn in the office. So once you drop the cameras, you then have to deal with all the threats in the office cycle. Now here is the general strategy for the camera cycle. Right before you open the cameras, you want to see if Foxy or Bonnie is on the desk. Then, depending on who is on the desk, either check Foxy's camera if it was Foxy, or go straight to cam 4 if it was Bonnie. Now, wind the music box and listen very carefully. In vanilla, Chica was dealt with through the global music box, and wasn't a threat whatsoever, but in Deluxe, we actually have to play her mechanic. Chica's mechanic is simple on paper, but in my opinion is the hardest mechanic to deal with in Deluxe. If Chica is happy, you'll hear pots and pans banging in the background, and if she's not, you won't hear anything. If Chica is unhappy, you have to change the music to keep her from jump scaring you, but if you change the music while she's happy, she also just jump scares you. This would be fine, however, there are 2 key problems with Deluxe that make this mechanic so difficult. The first of which is the actual audio file that the game uses for the pots and pans sound effect. Chica's pots and pans sound is a continuously looping 11-second audio clip. However, the last 1.5 seconds of this file are silent in order to have the clip repeat. So sometimes you'll be listening for Chica during this 1 to 2 seconds of silence, and you'll think, oh wow, that's dead silence, I should probably change the music. And then you die because she was still happy.
Got it.
The other problem is that so much is happening in Deluxe with the amount of doors you're shutting and cameras that you're
Yeah, it's crazy to me that you can even keep track of like every single noise that's happening. There's just so much shit happening
that it's really hard to hear the subtle pots and pans over all of it. Like here, let's do a quick test. Can you hear the pots and pans?
Okay. Okay, bro, fuck you, because I was actually trying to do that, and you definitely edited additional sounds over it. Fuck you. Oh my god. I was like, all right, I'm ready. I'm ready for this unedited footage. When I heard the ape going crazy, I knew there was something awry.
As you're winding the box, quickly glance at the temperature for the building. Both Jacko, Chica, and Lefty will get angry if the temperature gets too high, and generally, we never want the temp going over 80 degrees. So if the temperature while you're winding the box is 65 degrees or higher, turn on the power generator and fan. In UCN, every item that you turn on will add 1 usage to your power. So if I have 2 doors closed and the fan on, I'd be using 3 usage.
Yeah, I could hear it. It was in there. Some of you people must just be built different from me. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Now, turning the power generator on will subtract 1 usage from that counter. Power isn't too hard in NDC Deluxe, but generally speaking, we only want to have 1 usage on at all times. So if we had the power gen and fan on while we're in the cameras, functionally, we'd still only have 1 usage, because the power generator cancels out the fan's usage. Once you finish winding the box and change the music if need be, make your way to the duct system. The ducts are generally one of the most confusing systems for newer players, but I think I have a general explanation that might help. So think of the audio lure as a temporary wall rather than an actual lure, and the closed duct as a permanent wall. Now, whichever duct has Orville or Nedbear close to it, you need to change to closed. Then you always want to have the lure on the same side as the open duct to act as a temporary wall. Remember that Mr. Hippo and Pigpatch will get tired of the audio lure if it's placed in the same spot for more than 2 cycles. So if you can, always change the lure and ducts around. It is a bit easier to differentiate who is who, as Deluxe adds new cartoon icons for the ducts and the vents. Once you've dealt with the duct system,
Yeah,
make your
look
way to
clean.
the vents, which are a lot simpler to deal with than the ducts. You're only really looking for 2 animatronics, Withered Chica and Mangle. Remember that Withered Chica and Mangle are dealt with through the vent snares, and everyone else is dealt with through the door. So you want to recognize where Chica and Mangle are and place the vent snare on whichever side you think they're closest to. Even if you're placing the snare on the same side, you still want to click it again, as remember, the lure and the snare will both fade over time. Though because there are 2 animatronics that are dealt with through the snare, sometimes you can get the quote-unquote Deluxe has no RNG situation, where Mangle and Chica basically pincer you by lining up to hit 2 different vent snares at the same time. And there's 2 ways you can deal with this. In both cases, you always want to prioritize Mangle, as she will go straight through the vent office door even if it's closed. Now, once you've closed off Mangle's snare, you can either leave and come back to the vent system before this cam cycle is over, or you can just keep the front vent closed until you think Withered Chica has bonked on it. Just beware, as this will use a lot of power. Once you've dealt with Mangle and Chica, be sure to see if Molten Freddy is about to hit the vent, and close him if he is. Then we can move on to the camera system. The cycle in the cameras is actually really well designed, and to understand why, we have to look at some of the most important characters in UCN Deluxe. First is Rockstar Bonnie. Rockstar Bonnie is known for being one of the hardest characters in the base game of UCN. He is so difficult, in fact, the strategy for dealing with him in vanilla UCN is to never hit his intervals so he never spawns, and if he does, you just reset the run because it is not winnable. But here, he's always going to spawn. His mechanic from the base game remains unchanged though. Once he spawns in,
his
you
guitar,
have to find
right?
his guitar on the cameras, then click it to grab it. The guitar will always spawn in either the left hall, right hall, Toy Freddy's camera, or Funtime Foxy's camera.
Yep,
so
see him,
we can
YouTube.
add those to our list of cameras to check. It'll always be in the bottom left corner of each of these cameras. So as you're mousing through the cameras, keep an eye on the bottom left corner of the screen for the guitar. And this works out perfectly for us, as every threat that we have to deal with in the cameras is in these 4 cameras. So once you're done with the vents, first check the right hall, then the left hall. If the time just changed to 1, 3, or 5 AM, you can see which plushie animatronic is in the right hall. Then move into the left hall to check for Freddy. You can also track Freddy using intervals, and this is honestly the much better strategy, but we'll get more into that later. Now, briefly glance at Lefty's camera to see what stage he's in. If he's standing up, keep note of his position, but don't turn on the silent ventilation quite yet. Remember, we always want to maintain that 1 usage max throughout the entire night. Having silent ventilation on while you're in the cameras would burn through your power insanely fast. Now move up to Toy Freddy's camera and play his game. Mr. Hugs is guaranteed to move every cycle, so he'll never be in the same spot that you already blocked off in the last cycle. Meaning that if you're on a camera and Mr. Hugs isn't there and the other camera is blocked off, you know for sure that Mr. Hugs is currently in the only other open camera.
Makes sense.
These minor optimizations for speed are crucial to get down for NDC Deluxe and especially HP. So anytime that we can gain the slightest bit of time anywhere, we should take it. Now, if you're on a plushie cycle, you can go to Cam 7 and buy the plushie. If not, hit Funtime Foxy's camera and wait for about a second. Remember that Plushtrap will reappear throughout the night. So if he's there, wait until he leaves his chair, then reset the ventilation. So now here's what a full cam cycle looks like in full speed.
How many people have actually beaten this for real? Because like, I'm almost thinking like, how do the FNAF hardest game difficulty rankings work? I mean, we gotta have like a decent sample size of people that have completed all of these games, right? Less than 100? Okay, if it's around 100, I'm shocked. I feel like 5 people have done this. There must be a way more dedicated community than I think. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised though. I believe Bones has heard of you. A couple of streams ago, he mentioned VTubers reacting to him and his friends watching them. He seems fine with them. That's cool. Dang. As far as I know, I'm the only, well, I haven't looked in a couple of months now, because a couple of VTubers may have copied the trend that I created. But I was literally the only VTuber watching Bones stuff. Besides, or no. I was gonna say besides the FNAF 4 No Doors or whatever it was. But I think only Flats reacted to that. The Overwatch guy. So yeah, I don't think a single VTuber watched any of his or reacted to any of his stuff. Again, that may have changed now though. Yeah, hi Bones. Or I guess hi Bones' friends, because Bones doesn't watch VTubers, but his friends do. So you're cool, and you should tell Bones to say hi.
Now we're ready for the office cycle, which is significantly shorter and easier in my opinion. As soon as you drop the cameras, remember what stage Lefty was in earlier. If he was still sitting down, just turn off the power gen and fan with 1 in space. But if he was standing up in cam 3, right as you drop the cameras, press 2 and then space to both turn on the silent ventilation and turn off the fan. Since we're no longer in the cameras, using silent ventilation here will only cost us 1 usage while soothing Lefty and working to keep the office a bit cooler. Now, once we're in the office, throw on the mask immediately for any mask characters that may have spawned and Golden Freddy. Then click Helpy and move the wet floor sign to despawn Rockstar Chica. While you're here, make sure to use the flashlight to despawn the Freddles. You can flash while you're in the cameras, but doing it during the office cycle will use less power. Just make sure that you're not flashing Nightmare Balloon Boy if he's sitting down, which is a lot easier said than done. Once you've dealt with any other office threats, check who's on the desk, then you can repeat the cam cycle. Do not wait around in the office once you're done with everything. Just start another camera cycle and keep going immediately. Now, as simple as this cycle may sound, we do have to deal with some characters who will break our camera cycle. Those being Withered Bonnie, Toy Chica, and Bonnet. For the 3 mask characters, if you're not quick enough or they spawn at the start of a cycle, you will have to pull down your monitor and deal with them in the office, or they will jump scare you.
5 coins.
Get as far as you can into a cycle just before you die, then put on the mask. A general guideline.
Dude, I don't know. Mr. Hugs Got Me Again is definitely my favorite, but Please Deposit 5 coins is really growing on me, I gotta say.
Here is that if you're finished dealing with the vent system,
just the fact that like he won't shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? Like the fact that he's just a programmed robot that just will not stop what's the word I'm looking for? Like he has an acquisition for like 5 coins. He just won't stop until he sees the 5 coins get deposited.
You can always finish the cycle fully before they jump scare you, but if you're not there yet, you're gonna have to break your cycle and deal with them. Once they leave, deal with everything that spawns in the office.
He's begging.
On that flip, then
please deposit 5 gift subs. Please. Please deposit 5 gift subs.
Flip back up, finish the camera cycle, and continue with the normal office cycle. This is by far the hardest part in NDC Deluxe, as you'll have to adapt on the fly to a masked character breaking the cycle. And if they decide to line up one after another, it can get really crazy trying to keep your cycle. Here's the best example of this, where I have honestly no idea how I survived this. Okay, Deluxe has no RNG. Alright, okay.
Oh my god, dude. That was so cute seeing them together. It was like twins.
Bro.
Whoa.
Dude, holy shit, that was like
this is not real.
That was the 2 bad instances of Deluxe RNG in one. That was, bro, oh my god. Bonnet is the same as these masked characters, but she moves slower when you're in the cameras.
Do
So-
most of the other people that like play through these challenge mods at least also stream or something? Like, it seems crazy to me to think that there at least are some people that are like doing these challenge games and they've never even created any content online. They're just like a guy. Which, by the way, I actually have insane respect for that, but it's like, holy shit, you're putting yourself through hell for like, for what? Just for the joy, for the pleasure. It's crazy.
You can usually finish a camera cycle in time, even if she spawns at the very start.
Bones would say for the challenge, man. It's always for the challenge. To challenge yourself, to grow, to take on something so hard that you just never thought you could do it, but then you do it.
Of the cycle. Then click her at the far left of the office. If you don't think you're fast enough, you can flip down mid-camera cycle anyway. Click her no.
I think I also just am like too like content brain rotted because I definitely did some insane things way back in the day. I remember like I loved the Paper Mario franchise so much. Specifically really just, you know, the Nintendo 64 one and A Thousand Year Door for GameCube. But when I played Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door, I played the game for so long where basically there comes a time where your level gets so high in Paper Mario that no matter what enemies you fight, you only ever get 1 star point, which is equivalent to 1% EXP per battle. And basically, I was hard stuck at that and still leveled up probably like another like 60 or 70 times. My Mario was like level like 129 or something. I had like, well, for a while I only rocked 5 HP because basically I do 5 HP, like 200 flower points and like 600 badge points. It was like so ridiculous. And yeah, I would just have like 100 danger Mario badges where like no matter what enemy I attacked, I would do like 300 damage. And it's just like, why did I do that? Like, it is so overkill for like a very casual game, but I was just so addicted to like leveling it up and just like getting as strong as humanly possible and just doing as much damage as I can for no reason. I just did it. So yeah, dude, there are just some crazy people that just do shit. I guess I used to be one of them, and then I lost my fire. Now I'll only do it if I'm making content out of it, lol. Also, CBP, thank you for the sub, and also the 5 gift subs, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Speaking of the Pit of 100 Trials, the only way I could get more than 1 EXP per battle is if I ran into an Amazy Daisy in the Pit of 100 Trials, which still only gave like maybe like 10 star points, which is crazy.
Deal with everything in the office, then finish the camera cycle. Now that was a lot, and this was quite a jump for me in learning this max mode and eventually beating it. We've been talking a lot about the strategy for UCN Deluxe and how it works, but now that we understand 5020 Deluxe, let's talk about how hard it is and my experience with it. So right away, let's get some idea of how hard this is by comparing it to other stuff that I've done on this channel. If I had to list my hardest FNAF achievements that I've made videos on for this channel, I'd probably say the 1 million Faz rating FNAF 6 playthrough, the worst luck sister.
Oh, thank you, CBP. That's really appreciated, man. Your subs are very appreciated. Glad you get your money uploaded. Good shit.
Location pre-patch, rat and cut all challenges with OG laser pointer, and
oh wait, I'm sorry. I actually want to hear this because I've reacted to pretty much all of his challenge videos. So yeah, I want to see how this ranks to everything, like you were saying.
One for this channel, I'd probably say the 1 million Faz rating FNAF 6 playthrough, the worst luck sister location pre-patch, rat and cut all challenges with OG laser pointer, and the FNAC gauntlet. And honestly, with the exception of the $1 million Faz rating playthrough, NDC Deluxe completely destroys all of these. And the average run in the FNAF 6 challenge was 2 hours long, whereas NDC Deluxe is only 6 minutes. And I think the most obvious reason for why UCN Deluxe was such a shock for difficulty for me is the addition of what the max mode community calls keyboard torture. You see, in other FNAF games...
Oh no, dude. Dude, if you're spamming your keyboard and doing... I mean, you are doing insane inputs. Like, I also genuinely would not be able to do this because I do suffer from, like, repetitive strain injury. So, Yeah, my arms would just give out.
The most important skill is usually your aim. And trust me, your aim is super important here too. In fact, most players list UCN Deluxe as one of the most aim-based games out of the FNAF Max modes. But I didn't have a problem with aiming, since I had done challenges that were entirely aim-based.
Because I play Counter-Strike and Osu.
Before in Five Nights at Candy's 3. But the amount of keyboard interaction that you have to constantly worry about in Deluxe was extremely hard to get used to. And I think we can see this best with the distraction and door characters. Let's take two distraction characters as an example, L-Chip and Lolbit. Now in vanilla UCN, L-Chip is very easily tracked with intervals, and Lolbit appears so late into the night that you're already in the office stalling portion of the game by the time that he appears. Both of these characters require you to take your hand off of all of your door and tool keys and move it the whole way over to LOL in the case of Lolbit or enter in the case of L-Chip, which sure is fine normally, but
Hi,
in
Blue
Deluxe
Rose,
where
welcome.
characters are constantly appearing at your doors, it can be hard to get your hand over there that fast, then accurately move it back to close the door on a different character. If you throw someone like Afton into the mix, who only gives you a little over a second to react to him crashing through the vent, you can see how this becomes a problem. You'd have to get your hand the whole way from the right side of the keyboard back to the W, A, S, and D keys, then press F before he jump scares you. Thankfully, there was a workaround for this keyboard torture. In the UCN Deluxe menu, if you click the small gear next to the go button, you'll actually be able to change your keybinds for everything in the game.
Okay, that's literally what I was gonna ask. Yeah, okay. I mean, that helps. Considering how dedicated someone is to this, I'm sure you could find keybinds and get used to it to where it's quite tolerable.
This is something that I feel was lacking from vanilla UCN, and it is super useful here. I was typically fast enough with my enter presses to get rid of L-Chip, but Lolbit really gave me a lot of trouble. So I asked my coach for UCN Deluxe, Firefuel, what keys
My coach, oh my god. It's not like a laugh. It's just like it just really shows how, again, it's like grinding to genuinely just be like I said, it's like dedicating yourself to like how I dedicated thousands of hours to Counter-Strike. It's like, or just like a hyper competitive game where you're just trying to be the best, you know? Man, it's crazy. You know, like people are getting coaches, you know, in Overwatch and Rocket League and Counter-Strike and Super Smash Brothers. It's like, yeah, you got to get a coach for this too. Wow, it's just crazy, man.
I should rebind for Lolbit, and he said Q and E. This took some time getting used to, and I had a few deaths
Double pump, double pump. We got any double pumpers in the chat? Q and A.
to instinctively spamming LOL when he appeared, but eventually I was able to get used to Q and E, which made the keyboard chaos a bit more
No, wasn't double pump just like spam? It was like double tapping Q or something, right? I don't remember. Or is Q and E? I forget.
manageable. Fuel had also said to rebind L-Chip to left shift instead of enter, but this was a habit that I really couldn't break yet. Force you to deal with them mid. Force you to deal with them mid-camera cycle, sometimes it's really hard to readjust and get back on cycle, especially if there are any other office threats that are present when you drop the cameras. Toy Freddy was also somewhat challenging, just because of how small his game is. It's pretty difficult to move your mouse.
It's crazy that there are like even cycles that you can bake into this though. It feels like there's just so many things going on. Especially in this one, right, where like you can't stall, you know, animatronics and stuff, that like you can find a cycle. Really shows how well balanced it is though. It's incredible.
In such a small space so quickly in order to play his game consistently. And it can definitely be a big time waster if your aim isn't that good. But honestly, for me, none of these characters were what was causing me to lose for so long in NDC Deluxe. Once I had mastered cam cycles and changed my keybinds to have better control with Lolbit, I didn't have too much trouble with aiming or dealing with the door and distraction characters. Funnily enough, the character that gave me the most trouble was actually FNAF 1 Freddy. Freddy is the only character in NDC
What?
Deluxe that works on intervals. Every 50 seconds, you just close the left door for 1 full second until he leaves. But for some reason, I just could not comprehend these intervals while I was dealing with so many other threats.
Okay, good.
I had to beat the Freddy intervals into my head.
I mean, like not like good. Like I'm happy that, you know, he's getting fucked by it, but good as in like this is what I was asking about before, where it's like you just like can't get your inputs like in time or whatever, and you like let something slip, or are you actually forgetting to do something in like your little mental to-do list checklist? That's interesting. So yeah, this is just one thing that Bones just could not keep track of.
Memorize 50, 140, 230, 320, 410, 5, and 550. But there was one thing that separated NDC Deluxe from all the other challenges that I've done in videos so far. See, normally on an average the Bones 5 video.
What's up? Congrats on the new mask. Did you install a drink hole yet? I don't know why, that just sounds funny. The drink hole is installed, but I did not use that drink hole, no. Damn, dude, Bones looking like... I don't know. I don't really know how to describe his look. I kind of want to say he looks... I'm not even gonna say it. It's not mean. I think it's just weird to say. Whatever. I'm moving
There's
on.
a period where I'm just miserable after trying to attempt a challenge for so long. But here, that didn't really happen with NDC Deluxe. I had played it in the background while I was making the FNAF 6 Millionaire Challenge video, and honestly, the game was just super fun to me.
He's handsome.
I liked how it
he's
rewarded
a handsome guy. I just, for some reason, at that angle, he is. But I wanted to say that he kind of looks like Michael Jackson. I just feel like that's kind of weird to say. Because, like, you know, well, firstly, they're a different race. But also, Michael Jackson had crazy fucking alopecia shit. So, like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, it just felt weird to say. But for some reason, bro, I was just getting some MJ out of him. I don't know why.
And I thought the cycle was pretty fun. And honestly, I hadn't had this much fun filming a video since the Rat and Cat All Challenges video. I had a pretty funny strategy in order to beat NDC Deluxe as well. Usually, players would build up by beating 40-20, then 45-20, then maybe 50-20 with Death Coin, or 50-20 without Zor. I just said screw
Bro, don't
that.
ask if I'm okay. It makes me think that, like, I'm like, I don't understand what I'm saying. I think I understand what I'm saying, but I'm also getting sleepy. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. I've been yawning a bit. I don't know, dude. I'm pretty locked in, but I'm like, oh my god. Am I saying some crazy shit without realizing it? It's possible. I'm getting a little delirious.
I'll learn the cycle for NDC Deluxe and then just jump straight to that. And surprisingly, even without any build-up whatsoever,
He moves his hands similarly when gaming, how Michael Jackson moves them while performing. Bro, that is the most insane comment. I love it. Damn, I knew I was onto something.
there weren't too many walls where I was just stuck and not making any progress. I'd been making
Under Night! Oh my god, no way. Wait. I may just forget, but I'm just gonna assume that this is true. I can't believe it, dude. He's playing Under Night music for the first time. He's also an Under Nighter? Are you crazy, dude? He's a Smash player. He's an Under Night player. Are you kidding? Just the dream man, right? Fuck.
decent progress throughout November and into December. And luckily, my progress coincided perfectly with a charity event hosted by my good friend Vonnie for Thankmas. So I decided to raise for his charity with an NDC Deluxe stream. If there was any time to beat NDC Deluxe and have a new Hardest Max mode, it would be now.
Five coins. Five coins. Five coins. Five coins. Yeah, that is Line's theme from Under Night, if you're curious. I would say that is the third best Under Night song. Second is Byakuga's. And third, or sorry, and first is obviously Altnum's.
And with that, I officially had a new Hardest Max mode that wasn't some obscure FNAC 3 pre-patch. And to be honest, I could have stopped here. At the beginning of this video, I said that I wanted to challenge myself like I never had before.
A Guilty Gear and Under Night are just so different. I don't know. Like, the reason why I got into quote unquote, like, you know, more traditional fighters, like, you know, not platform fighters, but, you know, like regular fighters where, you know, using like the fighting game like annotations or whatever. I got into them because I saw like crazy, you know, like 40 hit combos and like Melty Blood and stuff, and I was like, whoa, like, or like also like crazy like 30-piece combos and like Dragon Ball Fighters, or whatever it's called. Like seeing like these crazy strings of like a million moves being used on one person, and like, you know, they just can't get out. They're just subject to your insanely long combo. That was just like so. That's where I knew that dopamine was gonna like derive for me. So I chose Undernight, and Melty Blood and stuff. I really just like can't get with the Guilty Gear program, man. The fact that in general, like most combos in Guilty Gear are probably like, you know, 2 to 6 hits. I don't know. Um, it just doesn't stroke the same kind of like feeling. I don't know.
4. And from what I've seen on YouTube, I hadn't seen anyone make any videos on challenges that were skill-wise harder than NDC Deluxe. But it wasn't good enough. I wanted something more. I wanted a challenge so crazy, so absurd, that it would redefine my entire channel. And there is one more max mode that's left in UCN Deluxe.
What? Bro won't just shut the fuck up. He already said it 4 times. Like, why do you need him that bad? Shut up. Also, yeah, obviously, like, that animation was crazy. Like, the fact that he commissioned that, I'm assuming kind of just for this video, is nuts. Because that is not, like, that's not cheap. That's not cheap. That's crazy, man. Morning, Geary.
Okay, well,
He really
remember
needs those
before
5
how
coins, I
said
guess,
5020
yeah.
Deluxe NDC could be about 3 to 5 times harder than vanilla NDC? Well, Hopeless Pursuit could be anywhere from 10 to 20 times harder than NDC.
There's just like when you say that, it just like that it should be impossible. It should be impossible then. How is it possible? I do play Deltarune, but I played the first 2 chapters when they first dropped. And then that was kinda it. And at this point, I'm like kind of so out of it to where I think the only way I would go back is, you know, to play it from the very beginning once everything is released. But also that I'm just not even sure. I really kind of like, I don't know if this is a hot take or whatever, but I really wish that like we just had, you know, Deltarune just like done and finished like right at the get-go. I would have so happily just like, you know, let Undertale just sit for, you know, 10, 15 years as like this amazing piece, and then like we get a new game eventually. I think this whole sort of, you know, split up chapters thing, I don't know. I'm assuming a lot of people are pretty down with it, but I don't know, it kind of killed my motivation and like interest in it. It really did. I hate to say that because I think the game is amazing, but I don't know. I've just like the hype just like it can't stay for that long. Like you're expecting me to have insane hype for like 8 years? Like I just don't get it. Like by the time each episode comes out, I'm like, yeah, I kind of like moved on to other shit. I just don't really care that much. Like I'll get to it at some point, and like you just kind of never do. I don't know. I don't know. It's so sad because I think Deltarune is awesome, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna give it the love and attention it deserves now because of the way it's been releasing.
Deluxe. So just for fun, let's go back to 5020 and really see how far we've come. If we lowball the difficulty multipliers, that's 3 times 3 times 10, making Hopeless Pursuit 90 to 100 times harder than normal 5020 mode in vanilla UCN. So how hard is Hopeless Pursuit? Well, you could take pretty much every FNAF challenge that I've ever done, and compared to HP, they mean literally nothing. FNAF Lock, Rat and Cat All challenges, 1 million fast rating in FNAF 6, 4 games at once, 6 hour 420, they aren't even a speck compared to the monster of HP. The reason why Hopeless Pursuit is so much harder than NDC Deluxe is because almost every character has received buffs in one way or another. Every character that would handicap you for missing them or incorrectly dealing with them will now always result in death. If you watch Bonnie on the cameras instead of Foxy, well, your cameras are permanently gone. BB or JJ get into your office, there goes your doors or flashlight for the entire night. Miss OMC, you
Okay, not to like continue talking about Deltarune, but like also like I just loved how Undertale was like, again, it was one game, and it was like very clear in its messaging. I feel like with Deltarune, like obviously every chapter like had meaning, but it just felt like it was like, I don't know, it just always felt like you like, just needed to wait for the next chapter to like really get like all the meat off the bone, which like obviously makes sense, but I don't know. I just loved the simplicity of Undertale, I guess, and the story that it wanted to tell. Deltarune is just like follow these fucking quirky characters and like let's game for like 7 years straight. I don't know.
can never open the cameras ever again. If you miss Phantom Mangle on the cameras, she will literally stay in your office forever. And Phantom Balloon Boy doesn't even kick you out of the cameras, he just straight up kills you now. Point is, everyone has been cracked out of their minds, and this whole mode feels like a Kaizo version of UCN. So let's go over all of the Hopeless Pursuit changes.
Okay,
We'll
I'm
do this in
curious.
the same way that we went over the NDC changes.
So bro is saying that, again, this is like 90 to 100 times harder. What is the changes? I'm so curious.
By the 5 different groupings of characters, but this time whenever we talk about a character, I want to give them a difficulty ranking, as the difference in difficulty between characters is a lot more important in Hopeless Pursuit than in NDC Deluxe. But before we can talk about characters, there are a few universal changes that we have to go over. The moment that you spawn in, you might notice, I only have 60% power. Thankfully, we don't just have 60%, that just wouldn't be possible. In fact, the Green Run world record for normal NDC Deluxe is 38%, held by Pyrus and Almohadales. So with how much we're closing the doors in HP, there is no way we'd be able to survive that. Thankfully, Rockstar Foxy has been reworked to give us more power. In Vanilla UCN and UCN Deluxe, Rockstar Foxy would rarely spawn, and if you got lucky and he didn't jump scare you immediately when you clicked Me Bird,
5 points. Please deposit 5 points. Please deposit 5.
Yeah,
Thank you
you
for
win some,
depositing
didn't you?
5 coins.
Yarg, you play with fire and some...
Yar, you play with fire. Even just trying to get that bird seems crazy. There's just so much shit on the screen. Spinyard, thank you for the follow.
Times you get burned.
he'd give you 4 different options you could choose from that would help you. Now,
Hey,
in
thank you
HP,
for,
Rockstar Foxy's
Fruiden.
parrot is guaranteed to spawn every 30 seconds, and he'll never
I
jump
hope
scare you when you
I
click
hope
it.
work is
Instead,
pretty good.
he'll now present you with 4 new options.
Hopefully
The
I'll
top
be here
one
after
will
work.
give you 5% more power, and the rest will immediately sabotage you by either warming up the office, making a ton of noise, or stealing 10 of your Faz coins. So we
Ooh.
can't even have power normally. Hopeless Pursuit makes you fight for literally
Hey,
everything.
Sandos.
And if we miss even one Meebird from Rockstar Foxy, or hit one of the other options, it is very likely that we won't have enough power to finish the night. The other universal change has to do with Faz coins. Because so many characters that influence Faz coins have been buffed in Hopeless Pursuit, Faz coins overall are much harder.
Okay, because you guys are still talking about Deltarune in the chat. Another thing, again, I don't know if this is just a me problem. I think it's totally fine that Deltarune obviously like gives similar vibes to Undertale, but the thing that like kills me about it is the fact that like the pacify system is like in Undertale there is so much weight to pacifying and like using act, when in Deltarune it's kind of like who fucking gives a shit? I don't know, bro. That shit like has always mentally fucked with me. I'm like, who cares? It to me, it made it feel like all of the battles in Deltarune kind of meant like nothing. I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
In regular deluxe, plushies would cost 40 coins each, and you could carry a max of 100. Now, in Hopeless Pursuit, plushie animatronics have been mega buffed to cost 60 whole Faz.
I will say, Jevil, one of the most fun boss fights ever, though. I fucking loved the Jevil fight a lot.
Coins, and you can only carry a max of 70 coins total. The ventilation also goes out significantly
Like 11
faster
out of
in
10.
HP. And in order to maintain good visibility, you'll have to reset it twice
Those
per
sands
camera
would be
cycle.
12 out of 10,
but there
obviously.
are a lot more changes on the character side of things. When we talk about each character in a group, I'll give them a tiered difficulty ranking from 1 to 5. We'll go deeper into the tier 1 characters specifically after we're done with all of the changes, as they are all like insane. But just know for now that literally everyone in HP is difficult to some extent. There is not a single useless character. To start off, let's talk about our largest set of characters in the camera characters. We use the exact same camera cycle in Hopeless Pursuit that we did in NDC, so I'll go in the order that we see them in the camera cycle, starting off with Bonnie and Foxy. If you end up looking at Bonnie on the cameras, he will now permanently disable the cameras for the entire night. Foxy...
What? What? Okay, I mean, that's pretty... Okay, let's keep going. That's already an insane change.
He is also much more lethal, as now he doesn't even have stages anymore. Usually, Foxy would progress through 4 stages before he makes his way into your office and ends your game. But here, if he progresses even a single stage, he just instantly jump scares you.
Okay, so far, this is sounding... I'm understanding the times 90. Keep laying it on me.
That was Bonnie. I'm sure of it.
The puppet has been changed so that the music box now drains much faster and whines a bit slower. So now you'll have to dedicate a lot more time to whining the box per cycle. The hardest character in base NDC, Chica, has also been buffed and reworked. In HP, she's more likely to get angry, but to compensate, she gives a lot more time to switch the music. You can also now only hear her when you're selected on camera 4, whereas in NDC, you could hear her throughout the entire building. Moving on to the duck system, we see a rare instance of a nerf from NDC to HP. Now, don't worry, there's only like 3 of these throughout the entire change, and this is 2 of the 3. Orville and Nedbear were previously the only difficult parts of the ducks in NDC. However, they now move extremely slow in Hopeless Pursuit. In fact, during the duck cycle, you can simply change the side of the lure, then open the previously closed duct, and you will always survive. The challenge here isn't thinking about which animatronics are headed where and planning accordingly. It's more so an aim-based challenge of trying to change the ducks around fast enough to keep up with the breakneck speed of everything else. Which is why, despite Orville and Nedbear being bumped from tier 1s to tier 5s, Hippo, Pigpatch, and Happy Frog are all solid tier 2s. As the buttons to change the ducks, and especially changing the lure around, requires a good bit of accuracy. And you'll notice that when we get into the strategy segment, that the overall philosophy behind Hopeless Pursuit is sacrificing brain power and planning for raw skill, aim, and keyboard torture. We see this again as we move into the vents. Both Mangle and Withered Chica have been significantly buffed in their speed, and the quote-unquote deluxe has no RNG situation can now no longer happen. Also, as a small quality of life change, the moment Mangle and Chica overlap with a vent snare, they'll instantly bonk, whereas in NDC, they actually have to overlap with it for half a second. This might not seem like a big deal, but half a second in HP is a massive difference. Now, moving into the camera system, you might remember that the entire basis for the cam cycle was Rockstar Bonnie's guitar locations. And oh boy, did Rockstar Bonnie get quite the buff in HP. You see, Rockstar Bonnie is the first of our perma characters. That's right, in Hopeless Pursuit, some characters will now just stay in your office for the entire night once they show up for the first time. Where normally you could take care of them and they would leave by playing their mechanic, now that mechanic just resets their kill timer and prolongs the inevitable. Rockstar Bonnie is also a bit faster to kill, but his perma buff is definitely more significant. Toy Freddy has also been noticeably buffed, and his kill timer is way shorter.
I couldn't see anything, bro.
I can't tell you how many times I've been literal frames away from closing the door on Mr. Hugs just for Toy Freddy to game over right in my face. Toy Freddy serves as a perfect reminder that in HP, you are always on the brink of death constantly, and if you aren't fast enough, someone's gonna check you for it. Now, on the last camera, we have Funtime Foxy and Plushtrap. Plushtrap got the same treatment as Rockstar Bonnie and is now permanent, and Funtime Foxy now has a showtime every—
This is just like some fucking Zoomer shit, right? Like I'm just imagining like Like an elderly person. Like imagine, like some of you guys have probably seen that one guy. It's like a grandpa. He's like a World War fucking II veteran, and he's playing Call of Duty Warzone, and he like gets a sniper, and he like calculates the distance and like lands headshots from like across the map, using like his actual like sniping experience and stuff. And he's like 89 years old or something. It's like, okay, that makes sense, right? He could maybe get like a dub. Put his fucking old ass on this, there's just no chance. There's just no chance. Like, I literally think there's like an age limit. There's just like there's just like a certain threshold. Like, there are just people that will never be able to do this ever. Your body is just not capable.
Single hour. Before we move on to the other groups of characters, there are two camera characters that have been heavily buffed from NDC. Right as you open the cameras, Phantom Mangle will always appear, giving you 1 second to hit the camera button and despawn her. Thankfully, the camera button is pretty large, so she's not that terrible. However, her partner, Phantom BB, has gone from completely free to a high tier 1. Phantom BB can randomly appear on the cameras as you're moving through them, and only gives you 1 second to react and click the same camera, or switch cameras to make him disappear. Not only is his kill timer insanely fast, but if you fail to get rid of him, he just straight up kills you, with a completely custom jumpscare animation unique to Hopeless Pursuit.
That's pretty cool.
He combos very well with
I was thinking
Rockstar.
about that because I'm like, none of the Phantom animatronics have kills, right? So it's cool though. He looks really good.
Bonnie and Phone Guy. As your brain wants you to click on the items that you have to
Hey,
get,
Tony,
but
thanks
you
for the
don't
reset,
realize
man.
that Phantom BB is there until it's too late.
Hey, 5 coins. 5 coins. 5 coins. Oh, that is fucked up. Oh my god. I completely followed that. So, like, he saw the guitar is there, and he was like, oh, I need to snag that shit. And then he was like, oh, but this motherfucking dumbass bitch is on my screen. I gotta click out of it. And then it's like, oh, shit, I'm just dead. Actually, you saw him even go for the guitar, and then yeah, fucking mouse back. That sucks, dude. That sucks. I mean, that would just be such an annoying death.
As you're moving through the cameras, you'll be constantly harassed by our next group of animatronics, the door characters. I would say that this entire group in NDC was the easiest of the 5 categories, as they generally didn't spawn much. However, in HP, my god.
Okay, once again, please deposit 5 gift subs. Please deposit 5 gift subs. Thank you. Oh my god. I'd like to say that this subathon is gonna go for more than 24 hours. Right now, so we're locked into, I've been live for 10 hours and 46 minutes. We have 6 hours, 12 minutes on the timer, so, you know, I think that's like 11. I mean, we're already going to 17 hours right now with where we're at. Also, our sub points are at 666. Okay, can I at least get 1 gift sub? Come on, bro. That's weird. Okay, we're playing FNAF. That's freaky, man. That's freaky shit. I don't like it.
Dude, that was an impossible keyboard combo. That was a straight up impossible keyboard combo. You can't tell me a single sequence of inputs that you could do to win that. There is literally no way. Alright, let's get some of the obvious ones out of the way. Nightmare and Nightmare Fredbear are absolutely insane in Hopeless Pursuit. Nightmare went from appearing at the door roughly every 25 to 30 seconds to now appearing every 3 to 5 seconds. I'm sorry, did I say every 3 to 5 seconds? My bad. I must have been misinformed. He can appear every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds he can appear. Fredbear is the same, but appears slightly less. These two alone make up so much keyboard clutter and make it extremely difficult to remember if you have a door closed or not. Ballora and Afton also appear a lot more frequently, but nowhere near as much as Nightmare and Fredbear. Our vent characters, Ennard, Springtrap, and Molten Freddy, also appear more frequently, but generally aren't that threatening. Now, the last 3 door characters have been reworked a bit. One in an honestly great change, and the others in the most infuriating way possible. Freddy actually got a pretty good change. In base NDC, Freddy would arrive at the door roughly every 50 seconds unless you were burning the building down. Once he was there, you'd have to close the door for 1 full second until he left. Though 1 second might not seem like a lot, it definitely feels like it, as every other door character except for Afton, because he's a little weird, will always leave the door after 0.5 seconds. And honestly, this kind of threw off the entire rhythm when you were playing NDC, and just felt a little weird. Freddy's intervals are also like impossible to remember. There's always so much stuff going on that you are bound to forget at least once.
5 points.
Does he ever shut the fuck up? Like, do you actually hear that? For every 6 minutes of runs that you're doing? It's just so crazy, dude. I literally love it, but it is like the most brain rotting thing. Dude, Chips, thank you for the 5 gifted. I love you. Thank you. What? It literally says that he is at the 6-minute mark, like he won the night. 1 frame away from winning. Dude, what? That's vile.
Now, keeping with the theme of breakneck speed and no brain power in Hopeless Pursuit, Freddy has
What is interesting, I mean, I feel like I guess he kind of has to, otherwise you would just be so lost. But so far, this video has been completely on like the education side. It's not really about like his personal journey through playing Hopeless Pursuit, like emotionally, right? I'm assuming the second half is probably going to be more that, because it's like, how are we just glossing over the fact that he was 1 millisecond away from beating the night there, right? So yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be much more that. Right now, this is much more education, which is good, because I need it. There's a lot happening right now. Hey, Cal.
been altered so that he now leaves after 0.5 seconds with the door closed like everyone else. But he'll only leave if you see him at the door on the cameras, which I think is a pretty fair change. And honestly, I'd rather him be like this in NDC as well. Now, the last pair of door characters I think were purely made to make you rage as hard as possible. Balloon Boy and JJ are so stupid in HP. Now, as we already know, a universal deluxe change is that Helpy, BB, and JJ will always spawn on every single camera flip so you can farm more coins to make up for the increase in plushie prices. However, in HP, if you don't close the side
Sakura.
vent the literal second you pull up the cameras, this is
Dude.
incredibly annoying, especially when you have to coin farm so many coins in order to deal with the $60 plushies.
Seeing the
they
dummy on
honestly
the
make
table
coin
is so
farming
freaky.
deaths consistent the whole way through the HP experience. Next up, we have our distraction characters. And you might notice we got some pretty high rankings here.
Tier
Let's talk
1
about our
for
tier
him?
1s first. Old Man
Old Man?
Consequences and Lawbit. What I think is most interesting about these tier 1s is that they're only ranked so high purely because of the game mode itself, not because they were actually buffed. I mean, OMC's lock is permanent, but you were pretty much dead if you locked your cams in NDC anyway. What makes OMC and Lawbit so difficult is that they take up your most crucial finger for the keyboard. To see what I mean, let's look at a basic layout of all the keys that you have to press constantly in Hopeless Pursuit. Now you'll notice that 5 separate keys for the right door, right vent, heater, Lawbit's E keybind, and OMC are all occupied by the left index finger.
Wait, they're all occupied by the left index finger? Bro, there is no way this is optimal. Your left index finger is tapping 5 different keys? I feel like there's a better way to do this. Can you like tilt your hand or something?
Most people would deal with OMC by spamming the C key until you catch his fish, but spamming the C key would mean neglecting everything else that your left index finger has to do. And in that time, it's very likely that someone that needs one of those keys can spawn and completely end your run. We'll get more into
I want to see how his fingers are like actually holding this down. Because also like my thumb would do the C button. Like my thumb would do spacebar and C. Potentially even more. I don't know.
keyboard hell later in the strategy and my experience sections, but just know for now that distraction characters suck in Hopeless Pursuit. There are some other distraction characters, but honestly they just mess up your screen for a second or two and don't do much else. Next up, we have our progression characters, and these guys haven't been changed very much. In my opinion, they are the easiest part of the night. Lefty is like the tiniest bit more aggressive, but because of the nature of Hopeless Pursuit, you'll naturally be using silent ventilation a lot more. Jacko Chica has been slightly buffed, now killing the second the office hits 90 degrees rather than quickly materializing. Normally this isn't a problem, but do be careful as she can very easily catch you off guard if you're not paying attention.
Deposit 5 points. Please
Now, there is still one last category of animatronics that I haven't mentioned yet, because in Hopeless Pursuit, there is one group of characters that reigns far above the rest, and they are the Office characters.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Literally his favorite song to play. I think I've heard this song more than 30 times, and it's only through watching Bones videos. Just 5 coins. Just 5 coins.
The Office characters in Hopeless Pursuit are far and away the hardest group of characters. And all of that is thanks to our inarguable top tier one, Night Marionette. Bro, Night Marionette in HP is impossible. Like, bro, he actually makes me want to like... There's a reason that Night Marionette is not only important enough to be in the thumbnail, but also the giant Lovecraftian monster in all of the animation bits.
Okay.
If you need a quick refresher on his mechanic, if
Oh,
your
I get
cursor's
it.
on him for
It's
too
simple.
long, he materializes and jump scares you. And as you would expect, he materializes really fast in Hopeless Pursuit compared to NDC, but he has another sneaky buff that you might not expect. And we actually saw this first in the Worst Luck series. You see, the way that Night Marionette works in vanilla UCN is through a form of randomness. He has 4 different positions that he randomly cycles through every second while he's invisible. Then, once he happens to randomly hit a position where your cursor currently is, he starts materializing. So, in theory, Worst Luck Night Marionette would just spawn directly on your cursor every time he has a chance to move. And guess what? In HP, that is exactly what he does. Not only does he materialize faster and instantly find your cursor, he still disappears faster like how he does in NDC. This gives him plenty of time to reappear wherever you move to, making him basically heat-seeking. The
That's
reason that this is
really
such a big
annoying.
deal is that literally every clickable object in the office is in one of Night Marionette's positions.
Oh my god, dude. That is so evil. That is so evil.
For example, let's look at the dreaded Me-Bird cycle. Once we drop the cameras here, we immediately have so many things we need to do. If we get unlucky, we'll have to click 4 separate animatronics right away, and they are all on Night Marionette's leftmost spawn. Helpy, Me-Bird, Bonnet, and the wet floor sign form a perfect column.
Like, what are you showing me? What are you showing me? Literally, I can only see 2 of the things that you're highlighting.
Directly on Night Marionette's leftmost office spawn. So now, every single motion that you make in the office has to be a quick and accurate flick of the mouse. If you thought FNAC3 was a CSGO aim trainer, bro, I am telling you, hop on HP and play the 110 office cycle.
5 points. Thank you for depositing 5 points.
Aside
Bruh,
from the obvious king of Hopeless Pursuit, there are some other office character changes that are worth going over. Helpy's jump scare timer is a lot faster in HP. Usually, misclicking him once will result in you getting jump scared by him. In NDC, getting jump scared by Helpy would just slightly agitate Music Man, but on HP, Helpy will send Music Man straight to his last and most aggressive stage. Scrap Baby has been altered so that if you shock her when she isn't looking up at you, she steals 20% of your power. So, unless your name is Bulan25, it guarantees a power out death. Rockstar Freddy, like Rockstar Bonnie, is another permanent character, meaning he never stops asking for coins once he gets activated around the 45 seconds.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so he actually is always there. Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord.
Mark. So paying him will just reset his kill timer, not actually satisfy him. His pay button is also
Not
right in the
actually
center of a Night
satisfy
Marionette
him.
spawn and a mini arena spawn. And honestly, with all the visual distractions, I had a lot of difficulty trying to hit it. The last office character that I want to go over is one that you probably wouldn't expect to be a tier 1, but honestly, I'll argue that Phone Guy is one of the hardest characters in Hopeless Pursuit. Now, this is going to get a little bit into conspiracy theory territory because I haven't looked into the UCN Deluxe code at all, but I swear the Phone Guy spawns in Hopeless Pursuit are always really, really bad on purpose. Now, the only reason why I listed Phone Guy as an office character is because of this spawn right here. This is just evil, bro. You have to flick to hit the mute call button here because he spawns smack dab in the middle of a Night Marionette hitbox. But if you flick the tiniest bit too hard, you'll end up pulling up the cameras too early and messing everything up. But that isn't the only time he spawned in absurd locations. Here he spawns right on the mini arena's head, so he's really hard to see.
Oh my god, I literally didn't even see it at
Summoning
first.
in his
What?
head, so he's really hard to see.
Oh, that is mean.
Sometimes when you're winding the box, he'll spawn on the complete opposite side of the screen, and you'll have to waste precious seconds flicking your mouse over to that side. Now with this one, I am convinced it is planned. At around the 50-second mark, the new challenger icon will appear for one of the Zor characters, and Phone Guy will spawn behind it. You cannot tell me this isn't on purpose.
Please deposit 5 coins.
That's so what? Also, like, dude, watch this. I swear he literally sees my cursor.
Deposit 5 coins. Please deposit. Thank you. 5 coins.
So, as you can see from all of these insane buffs, Hopeless Pursuit is absolutely crazy. There's a reason
pretty
that whenever
bad.
a new max mode is verified and everyone wonders how hard it is, the first thing everyone says is below HP. So with all of that, what kind of strategy can we even use to deal with all of this? The strategy for HP is similar to NDC in a lot of ways. It's pretty much the same cycle. However, like I mentioned earlier, Hopeless Pursuit is all about raw skill in favor of zero RNG or adaptation. So Hopeless Pursuit could essentially be scripted out. In the early days of HP, before it was verified, Pyrus, one of the contenders to verify it, developed a strategy that details exactly when to open the cameras to start camera cycles, drastically increasing the consistency of runs. These were known as Pyrus cycles, and this was the backbone for all Hopeless Pursuit strategies going forward. Essentially, you wanted to
The first cycle I ever learned of was Shigeru cycle, dude. Shoutouts to Shigeru. Nemui. Yo, thank you for the follow. Also, that's very ironic that your name is Nemui when like I'm sleepy right now. But don't worry, I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna live forever, chat. Don't worry about it. I'm never gonna go to sleep again.
always open the cameras on the intervals of 11, 26, 41, and 56, though not every cycle is the same. To differentiate these cycles, I'm going to break them up into odd cycles and even cycles, 11 and 41 being the first and third in the hour, so they're odd, and 26 and 56 being the second and fourth in the hour,
I don't have
so
any
they're
monsters
the
on
even
hand.
cycles. Now, within the camera cycle itself, there were also a lot of optimizations.
Last time when I
necessary
stayed
to
up
keep
too
with the
late
breakneck
for
speed
like
of the
29
overall
hours and drank a
cycle.
monster,
The
it gave
first
me
of
heart
which was how I
palpitations
wound
and it
the
scared
puppet.
me.
Normally, I was used to opening the cams to get Foxy, then clicking on
By the way, also last subathon, not only was I drinking monsters 29 hours in, I was also playing Dark Souls 2 where I had to do squats every time I died. That's right? Or no, I was playing Dark Souls 1. I had to do something physical. Maybe it was Dark Souls 1 at the time. But I was still doing something where like I was standing up and like moving around. I don't remember what the hell I was doing, but I remember doing something physical and I was like, dude, I think I'm literally killing myself.
4 and winding the box from there. But you can actually select cam 4, then go straight to the duck system and wind from there. As long as you have cam 4 selected on the camera system, switching to any of the other systems will keep the music box button on screen, and this helps with a load of different animatronics. For one, we can look at and assess the duck system while we're winding. That way, we know exactly where to go in the ducks once we're done winding. While we deal with the ducks and vents, you can also listen for Chica for much longer, and get a better idea of whether or not the music needs to be changed. This also prevents any fast Phantom BB deaths, as Phantom BB isn't able to spawn on the duct or vent system. As you enter the vent system, you want to immediately slam the right vent snare as fast as possible. Withered Chica is guaranteed to be ready to attack on every 33-second interval, so you want to make sure that you catch her here. While you're moving your cursor to get to the right vent, find Mangle and close her off if need be. Now, when moving into the cameras, focus on the bottom left corner of the screen for Rockstar Bonnie's guitar. Remember that he's permanent, so if you miss the guitar on any cycle, you won't have enough time to recover and he will jump scare you.
Oh my
if you're on an
God.
even cycle, Freddy will be at the left door. I recommend closing the left door immediately as you get to his camera, as we don't want him desyncing from the overall cycle. Now, head up to Toy Freddy's camera and play his game. Do this as fast as possible, since he's usually on the brink of gaming over once you reach him. Now, head over to Funtime Foxy's camera and try.
Dude, I used to always say Chica was a wood, but now I don't know anymore. She's just flaunting the goods too much, man. I think I need a more conservative girl, okay? Just like, it's just becoming too much at this point.
to reset the ventilation. You can survive if you miss it here, but it will make the office cycle a lot harder to see. Also, make sure to wait on the camera for about half a second. Remember that Plushtrap here is permanent, so we're gonna have to get rid of him every single cycle. Plushtrap's time is cumulative, so if you watch him for a bit on one cycle, the time that you watched him will save. So at the end of every cycle, we're going to get half of his timer, and at the beginning of the next cycle, we're gonna finish it off. Now, when you drop the cameras, get ready for the entire reason this max mode is ranked so high, the office cycle. As I've said before, the office cycle is far and away the hardest part of Hopeless Pursuit, so I'm going to try and break it down as slow as possible. Depending on whether or not you are on an even or odd cycle, you may have to click MeBird for Rockstar Foxy. Let's assume that this is the
Bruh, we're okay. So he's about to introduce the hardest cycle ever, and you also have to before you even start the cycle, you have to decide or you have to note if it's one of these intervals or not to know what cycle you're even doing in the first place. Holy shit, dude. Okay.
hardest office cycle possible, because if you can do this, you can do literally any other office cycle. In this case, you're on an even cycle, so we'll have to grab MeBird, and Bonnet happened to spawn while you were in the cameras. This creates what I'm going to call the chaotic combo. When you drop the cameras all in less than a second, you have to click Helpy, MeBird, Bonnet, and the wet floor sign, all while avoiding the Night Marionette spawn that overlaps all 4 of these items. While doing this with your mouse hand, you need to press 3 in order to turn on the heater to get rid of Nightmare Chica, as Nightmare Chica will always spawn on MeBird cycles. Then, after the heater has been on for about a second, press 2 to activate the silent ventilation. Now, once you've moved the wet floor sign, there are 2 general strategies you can use for mouse movement. I like to call them the circle and the wall. The more common of the 2 is the circle, and I've seen this used by most Hopeless Pursuit victors. You first want to deal with the chaotic combo on the left side, then use the flashlight for about
There's something wrong with my brain, dude. When he showed that only like 2 people here do the wall cycle versus like everyone else doing circle, I'm like, well, I want to do wall then. Wall sounds cooler. I want to do wall. I would be a wall player actually. Thank you.
You first want to deal with the chaotic combo on the left side, then use the flashlight for about a second for the frettles. Do this while you're on the left side in case Nightmare BB is sitting down. Now move the wet floor sign to the right and follow it with your mouse. Then move it back to the left, flash Nightmare BB if he's standing up, pay Rockstar Freddy, and select the topmost option for Rockstar Foxy to get your 5% power. Then shock Scrap Baby if need be, turn on the power gen and fan with space and 1, then wait until the next Pyrus cycle time and open the cameras. You can kinda see how each item that you have to interact with forms a circle in the office, which is why it's called the circle. The wall is more so just going from left to right.
I mean, maybe if I actually saw anything you were interacting with. Oh my god, dude. It's crazy. I mean, it's actually just so crazy.
Right, and clicking every single threat by changing your vertical position. Out of all of the HP
Oh my
victors,
God, Soren,
I've only
thank
really
you so
seen
much for the tier 1. I
use this
appreciate that, man.
strategy
Thank
for
you.
office cycles. I would often flip between this and the circle method, but ultimately I found the circle method to be more comfortable. If that sounds like a lot on its own, remember you're constantly being bombarded with door characters and distraction characters during all of this. Honestly, once you've done it so many times, it feels like you can almost stop time when you drop the cameras, just because your brain becomes so conditioned to recognize so many threats so quickly. Thankfully, that is the hardest part of the night, and as long as you know how to do that and camera cycles, you can beat Hopeless Pursuit. Though there are a few special cycles.
God, you do gotta feel like you gotta just feel like you got that dog in you if you do this though. It would feel really good. The funny thing is that like I don't think it really comes across as it's so chaotic that it's hard to almost like recognize the greatness that is happening. This video obviously is doing that though. But like without it, it's like it just looks like nonsense. I actually do understand what he's doing now though. It's just, man, it's crazy.
That I want to go over. The first is hour changes. The cam cycle at 56 seconds is generally the hardest cycle. Essentially, you're going to open the cameras and go to the music box like normal, but instead of going to the ducks, stay on the music box camera and wind the box up fully. Then, right before the hour changes, change to Funtime Foxy's camera and watch the showtime. Now, we want to go into the ducks as fast as possible after the hour changes.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, getting good at Osu, one of like the cool parts of getting good at Osu is if you had like anyone watch you play Osu, they would be like immediately impressed. It's really funny. And if they weren't, and like they were with you IRL, or I guess if you, you know, had them play the game on Discord or whatever, but like if they tried it, they'd like immediately fail, right? If they've never played the game. And then like it just makes them look at what you're doing and they're like, dude, how is this possible? I feel like the marvel of Osu has sort of kind of faded away a bit though. Something like I think for the past like 4 years, Osu has consistently gone down in player base, and it has never went up in the past 4 years. It's only been downward trajectory. Community is still big, but yeah, I feel like there was just like such a, like I said, like the marvel of Osu. Like people really just marveled at it. Um, I don't know. It's interesting, but Osu is really cool. I loved playing it and like getting really invested in like the game and the community back in like, I guess I mostly played in like 2013 to like 2019 probably, I guess. Hadu, thank you for the follow.
Since Happy Frog is practically going to be
Me too, King Bloxer. I was there for the first ever Neuro stream. I was.
crawling out of the duct at this point. Now, when you do this, don't stare at the timer and try to time it that way. You'll probably undershoot it. Instead, use Funtime Chica as a visual cue of when to switch. She appears every 10 seconds, so the moment you see her, click to change to the duct system and change the lure and duct around as fast as possible. Now, run through the cameras as fast as you can, since Toy Freddy is going to game over in about 5 seconds. Now, here's what an hour change cycle and often—
Yeah, dude, some of like the big moments in Osu were like so cool though. Like, yeah, having Neuro do it and like learn Osu was amazing. I will never forget the day that Cook Easy got unbanned and came back and started playing again. Holy crap, man. What a day that was. Like, God, man. Like, there was like such an insane degree of mythos behind Cook Easy. It was crazy. Like, I don't know. I know I looked at him as like literally like the strongest, most skilled professional gamer in like any video games ever. He was just so leagues ahead of anyone in Osu. It was so incredible. And to see that he got banned for like, I don't know how long it was, maybe like 5 years. And then he like didn't play at all for like 5 years basically. And then he came back and immediately got #1 on the leaderboard within like 2 months of playing again when he wasn't even grinding for #1 rank is like, I mean, it was truly just like the most incredible thing to witness. Like the guy was just so much better than everyone else and no one could do anything about it. Then eventually Cookiesy kind of faded into obscurity again, but I mean, it makes sense. I mean, bro literally banned his account to like stop playing. So of course he wasn't gonna stay forever, but like that adds to like his mythos. I don't know. Cookiesy was so cool, man. He is forever my Osu goat. Fuck MREC, dude. I just can't, dude. I just can't. Cookiesy forever.
cycle looks like at full speed.
5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit.
The only other kind of special cycles are the plushie cycles. At 1 minute, 3:11, and 5:41, you're going to have to buy the 3 plushies. The only difference here is that you'll have to quickly glance in Cam 2 to see which plushie animatronic it is. Then, after you get Toy Freddy,
I
click
love
on
Dance
Cam
Dance
7 and
Revolution.
buy the plushie as fast as you can. If you haven't already,
I play Dance Dance Mario Mix every day for like 4 years straight.
So that you don't waste too much time trying to buy them. If you can survive that, you've learned pretty much all that you need to know for HP. But trust me, saying that and then actually playing it are 2 very different things.
Oh, I know, bro. I would never get past probably even like 10 seconds for a solid, I don't know, 5 hours. I mean, this just looks so insane. Yeah, dude, I love Dance Dance Mario Mix. What's crazy is like yeah, I got pretty good at Dance Dance Revolution, but I like autistically only ever used my right foot for the right arrow in Dance Dance. So my left foot had to do up, down, and left. Like of course if there was like, you know, if you had to hit like multiple arrows at the same time, like if you had to do up and down, of course my right foot would do down or whatever. But like but otherwise, yeah, like I would be like swiping my left foot so incredibly quick to like hit the 3 other notes in succession. I don't know. I don't know how I got like as good as I got, while making my left foot do 75% of the work in general.
I hope so far that this video has been a funny one that you guys could laugh at. Unfortunately, the rest of this video won't be like that.
Oh, dude, are we finally jumping into Depresso arc of him playing the game himself? Oh, I think so. The timestamp says 12 a.m. to 1, or 12 a.m. to, yeah, to 1 a.m. I think this is starting his own actual playthrough. Okay, here we go.
I won't lie to you guys, Hopeless Pursuit was the worst experience I've ever had playing a video game.
Okay, hello, first-time chatter, the amazing Digital Circus Kane. How are you doing? Is everyone still getting along?
Everything people say about Hopeless Pursuit is 100% true. It is really that bad. For the rest of this video, I'm gonna catalog my HP experience like how I did with the FNAF Lock video, going day by day.
Yes.
However, in FNAF Lock, that challenge only—
Okay, I will say, I'm saying it right now, if we do not get, like, a dedicated, small, little, like, IRL vlog segment outside thing of, like, yeah, like, Bones with his camera in person, if we don't get one of those moments in this video, I will be disappointed. It cannot be a 10 out of 10. It will not be. It needs to have that.
It took 6 days. Now, you might be thinking, only took 6 days, dude, how long are you gonna spend on Hopeless Pursuit? Well, instead of days, we're gonna break up the grind into 4 to 5 day sections. I started HP all the way back in mid-December, but at this point I was more so just playing it in the background and focusing on other things. I truly experienced it for the first time on stream after I beat Deluxe NDC, and honestly, after I played it for the first time, I thought, wow, this sucks. I never want to play this ever again. From that point onward, I would just attempt it on and off. And the first wall that I had to break was getting used to the drastically increased amount of keyboard inputs required right off the bat. Around this time, this was what an average HP run looked like.
Okay.
Coin farming had become so much harder compared to NDC Deluxe.
We
And
quit out in
honestly,
4
it was
seconds?
probably the most demotivating part of the entire night. I'd estimate that around this time, roughly 1 in 10 runs would even get to the first camera cycle and make it out of coin farming. And these coin farming deaths really never stop. Throughout the entire time I spent grinding this challenge, at best, 2 out of 3 runs were still dying at the very beginning of the night. Now, the reason why I found coin farming so challenging has to do with my muscle and keyboard memory. This is gonna become a reoccurring theme in this video, but Fredbear and especially Nightmare really mess with my keyboard hand. You see, this is
I'm
how
doing
I
good
would
so far,
normally
guys.
coin farm. I pull
A little
up the
tired,
cameras
but-
and place my left index finger on the F key for the right vent in order to close it on BB and JJ. Once I pressed F, I would then keep my finger on the F key until I had to reopen the vent. It may look like characters just hit the doors the moment you shut them in UCN from a casual perspective, but in reality, characters actually take 0.5 seconds to leave. They also only have 2 timers, a kill timer and a leave timer, so if you happen to have a door closed and don't fill up the 0.5 second leave timer before the kill timer runs out, the animatronic will just phase through the door and jump scare you anyway. So UCN isn't like literally every other game where they either leave on a movement opportunity or just instantly bonk when the door is shut. So my coin farming muscle memory always told me to keep my finger on the F key in order to reopen the vent 0.5 seconds later. So what happens when in those 0.5 seconds, a character that requires my left index finger spawns? Well, at this point in the grind, my brain would just shit itself and I would die. Hopeless Pursuit has a ton of combos like this with your keyboard. Anytime you have to use the flashlight and Fredbear or Ballora on the left shows up, your ring finger is stuck between the Z and A keys. Anytime that you have to close the front vent and use the silent ventilation, your middle finger is stuck between the W and 2 keys. And if literally any of these things happen, your index finger is stuck between the 3, E, D, C, and F keys. This is why characters like OMC and LOL
Bro's gotta start playing with his third leg or something. I mean, honestly, it just doesn't make sense to only have one hand to do all of this.
are now ranked as some of the hardest characters in the game, despite never receiving any direct buffs. On the rare runs that did get past coin farming, I noticed an immediate problem around the 30-second mark, and that was the L-chip and Afton combo. Even though I had rebound lolbit to Q and E, I still had my L-chip add skip bind as enter like in the default game. I considered my movement to the enter key on my keyboard pretty fast, but I guess it wasn't fast enough, as whenever a door character spawned right as an ad appeared, I would usually fall apart, and it's pretty easy to see why. I have a full-size keyboard, so whenever I had to move my hand back from the enter key all the way way to W, A, S, and D, it was
Gotta
pretty common for
reposition
me
a
to
bit.
misplace my hand and hit the wrong key. And when that door character is someone like Afton, who only gives about 1.1 seconds to react, missing my keyboard hand would usually result in death. So at this point, I finally decided to bite the bullet and rebind L-Chip's add skip to left shift. Now I had a keyboard configuration that no matter what animatronic appeared, my hand would never leave the left side of the keyboard, and I had
Good.
access to all crucial keys at all times. Though it's obviously much better ergonomically to have left shift as your L-Chip key, man, it was really hard to break that muscle memory for enter. I had played so much vanilla UCN and up to this point used enter in deluxe, so I was still very used to enter. And every time I saw that
Dude,
add-
I don't know why this just reminded me of it, but thinking about left shift for like, you know, a button you're kind of like spamming and going to, it reminds me of back when I played like a ton of Realm of the Mad God. And for those of you that like, you know or don't know, I guess I'll quickly describe it. But like Realm of the Mad God, it's like, you know, you have a character and you're trying to farm resources and defeat bosses, and you know, if you die, your character is dead. Like it's literally over, it's done. So basically if you're like in dungeons or like anywhere in the world, you can hit a button to take you back to the hometown and save yourself. Which is called the Nexus button. I had mine on left shift, and yeah, the amount of times like, you know, you get in like a oh man, the amount of times you get caught up in a situation and you're literally just like on left shift is just, man, dude, I don't know. It takes me back. It takes me back, dude.
flash, I had to restrain my arm from going all the way over to the enter key. After about 1.5 days, I had finally managed to get comfortable with my new keybinds through sheer brute force. And I even worked my way up to a 1 AM PB. Though getting a 1 AM personal best was kind of misleading. For one, the 12 AM hour is significant.
Oh my god, real honest to god question. Does anyone use right shift? Just like, I'll even say period. I'm sure maybe a couple of people will if I just say period, but like, bro, I don't even know the last time I've touched right shift ever.
Significantly easier than every other hour in both chem cycles and office cycles. For the first 2 cycles, Rockstar Bonnie usually isn't even present, and during office cycles, you don't have to pay Rockstar Freddy and the mini arenas aren't even here yet. And just to get to 1 AM, it had taken me almost 4 days.
I've never used it while
and
typing
honestly,
ever.
I thought at this point,
Ever.
I should just do this challenge and video in the background. I'll do some easier challenges for some filler, and slowly but surely work my way up second by second in HP. But it was then that a real life event would change how I thought about pretty much everything. One of my most frequently asked questions on this channel is how I got my name and avatar.
Oh no.
For one, I'm not a furry. Here's a chart of how I got to my current profile picture.
Okay, I love the lore drop. I love it. Thank you. I was actually genuinely very curious. So thank you for this. Okay, so it was Doge, then it was just, you know, Doge, and then it was Doge, but but the Akatsuki symbol from Naruto, which then turns Doge into Akatsuki member, which then turns into like more animatized version, which then turns into kind of more like a boy profile picture. I don't fucking know, whatever. Anyway, okay, interesting, sure.
Spawned off of the Doge meme, but that's not the point here. I want to talk about how I got the name The Bones 5. When I was back in high school, I wanted to enter in a competitive Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament, and I needed a tag to go by. I wanted something that was cool, simple, and unique, since my previous tag was literally just my real name with some numbers at the end. And while that works for some people, I thought about my loved ones, people that are special to me, and that's when it hit me. My dog's name is Bones, so I'll be The Bones. I needed a number to make it stick, so I chose
Wait, hold on. Is this actually him
Bones,
though?
So I'll be
Animal Crossing Saga, Losers F, Arcadian. Oh shit, this actually is 100% him. I guess he blocked it out because it would be like too like local, I assumed, where he lives or whatever, so like totally understandable. But yeah, an Arcadian is for like, you know, new players that like basically I mean the thresholds are I think different in like all games and stuff like that. But in general, it's like if you have ever been like ranked in like I think any even like local PR, you're not allowed to enter an Arcadian. It's very much like, you know, for new players to like, you know, develop and hone their skills and like actually have winning a tournament to be something that feels attainable and achievable, right? So yeah, I mean this is definitely actually him. That's funny.
the Bones. I needed a number to make it stick, so I chose 5, the number of friends in my longest standing friend group. And that was that. Everyone loved my gamer tag.
The number of friends in my longest standing friend group. What a, like... Oh my god, there's a bug on my curtain. Ew. Okay, I got him. Gross, dude. It was a fly with wings, or an ant with wings, or whatever. Those motherfuckers are gross, bro.
A lot of people liked it so much that Bones became my real life nickname. So why am I telling you guys this now? It seems kind of out of place. Well, in my videos, I like to make them more than just gaming challenge videos. And if you've seen any of my previous
This is what I'm talking about. We better have another clip like this.
videos, you know that I like to get pretty personal with you guys and talk about the mental and physical challenges that whatever I'm doing gave me, not just playing the game. But I truly wasn't and never could be ready for what was about to happen. On December 23rd of 2024, Bones passed away.
Hey guys.
I mean, the clapping for after literally the last words that he just said sounds really fucked up, but I mean, you know why I'm clapping. God.
For those who don't know why I'm sitting outside instead of my room, when I cover a bit heavier topics, I like to go here. This is the Tree of Life, if you haven't seen it in the FNAF walk video already. I like to go here so I'm not just like sitting in my room recording. I feel like that's a little dull sometimes. I don't have the motorcycle here like last time because it's too cold to even start it, much less ride it. So we're just sitting on the ground. It's better than the basement. Bones, more than anything, he was a lover. Like, you could say he'd be a really bad security dog because he just loved everyone. He didn't care who you were, where you came from, what you smelled like. No matter who you were, the second you entered the house, he'd be all over you. I spent my entire like conscious life with Bones. We got him when I was like 4 years old and I wasn't really, you know, sentient before then. Throughout like my entire life, Bones was always there for me and he was part of like our entire family. My mom, she'd keep him company when I was at school, my dad was at work. He'd watch YouTube with my dad when we were about to go to sleep and he helped me grow up. He was there through every stage of my life, truly. And when Bones passed, I felt a kind of pain that I really have never felt before. I've never lost anyone close to me before, ever, actually. And I had this like almost hollow feeling that I wasn't used to ever feeling before. Bones, he went out with dignity. Like, we had to put him down because he had lost his sight and he had already lost his hearing and was losing his smell. But his physical body could have gone on for probably a few more years. And I was angry because I felt like he was ripped away from us. If his eyes didn't go, if his senses didn't go, he'd still be here. I felt like cheated that he had gone in the way that he did. And after that happened, I lost motivation for pretty much like everything in my life. It was rough. But deep down, I still had this one burning desire. I try to be as transparent as I can with you guys in these videos. I think it makes them a lot better. And if I'm gonna be completely honest, the real reason that I made this video, or wanted to make this video, was kind of selfish. Since I've started YouTube, I've always seen a ton of comments in my sections and other people's comment sections comparing me to the other big FNAF challenge YouTubers. Like, who's better, who's more insane, who does the crazier challenges, you know? And
Dude, these are birds flying past him. They look so close. Looks
this
crazy.
video to be inarguable evidence that I was like the best challenge YouTuber. Like I do the hardest challenges, right? But after Bones passed away, all this like internet, social media stuff, comparing about who's better at what, like none of it mattered at all. It all seemed so utterly meaningless, right? I didn't care if it was me or Chicken Ninja or Spiff or whoever the comments are talking about. I was gonna beat this challenge for an entirely different reason. I wanted to honor my friend, my brother, the entire reason this channel exists, my childhood best friend, right? And I wasn't gonna do that through some lame, is it possible to beat this without this, you know, just like every other video. I wanted to do something really, really important and meaningful. And something that really meant something to me and a lot of other people, you know? And this was when I decided I am going to literally put everything I have and I am going to beat Hopeless Pursuit so I can immortalize Bones' name in the FNAF community forever. It's not a question anymore.
Wow.
This challenge had a
Yo, I was not fully following exactly how it pivoted into, like, you know, the video is for his dog, but, like, the last few sentences there, I'm like, that really made it click, dude. It's right. I mean, we're all watching this video, and we're now, you know, we're there. We're there for him. And I mean, I saw some people, you know, talking about it in the comments, you know, it's making them thinking about, you know, their loved ones that they passed away, whether, you know, whether it was a pet or, you know, a human or, I mean, whatever, but like, you know, just like this relatable feeling of what's going on here. And again, like that is, I think, exactly what he wants from this too. I felt that way as well. I had a dog actually extremely similar to how he was describing Bones. I actually, yeah, like my dog was such a lover too. And one, it's so funny because like, you know, now that I'm an adult, you know, I can look back at this and kind of, I don't know, like not make fun of myself, but like I understand why the past me reacted this way, but also like it's a really immature feeling. Especially to kind of like talk shit on the people that reacted this way. Anyway, basically, like I said, my dog, absolute lover. And one time she got out of our front door and she saw this elderly couple across the street and she darted for them. And my dog, she was a big golden retriever, little overweight. We overfed her definitely and didn't give her all of the exercise that she definitely should have had. So just this big golden is barreling towards these two old people. And I remember as she was like crossing the street to get to them, they were like, "Get this dog away from me! This beast!" And like hearing that reaction and these people like completely shut down my dog and treat it like it's like you know, something evil and bad with malintent coming over to them, just like it actually like lit a fire inside of me that I didn't know existed. It made me so angry. Again, I was very young at the time. Um but because like I know my dog. And it's again, it's so funny because like unfortunately, right, like, there's a lot of dog attacks and stuff like that, and people are like, "Oh, it's such a sweetheart," and then, like, the dog, like, fucking rips your head off. You never know, okay, right? I mean, like, the you know, again, I get it. And I would never let my dog barrel towards other humans like that, you know what I mean? Because like, I understand. But, again, as, like, a kid, I was just like, "Dude, like, she's not gonna hurt you," and, like, she's literally, like, the sweetest entity that exists on planet Earth. Oh, man, it made me so mad. Anyway, um, yeah, dude. Yeah, I've lost pets. I've lost friends as well. Luckily, I do still have, like, my parents and, like, you know, like, no one in my immediate family has passed away, and I consider that, a blessing, even though it's pretty expected, I would say, because it's not like I'm old or, like, super old or anything. Um But yeah, I have been kind of unlucky with the amount of people that have passed away around me. Um, I had a pretty close. Man, it was like such a shock. I had a pretty close friend in high school. We didn't like really hang out much outside of school, but he did like we always like we had multiple classes together and like anytime we had a class together, I mean, I was always with him. I mean, he was like such a joy to hang out with and like talk to. I really liked him so much. And I remember it was the second time I ever went to an anime convention. So I guess I was like 16 at the time, I think. I I remember we were carpooling together. I was not the one driving at the time because I still couldn't drive yet. My other friend could because I was young for the grade that I was in. I was always like a year younger than everyone else because I went into school a year early. Um, so we were carpooling and my friend gets to the parking garage and we get out and then like I check my phone because also I get car sick. So I can't like be on my phone or anything when I'm in the car. So I get out of the car and I open up my phone and I go to Facebook because I guess that was my main social media at the time. And the first announcement that popped up was that yeah, my friend that I was talking about, he passed away due to like a drug induced like car crash basically. And that was just like so strange. It like didn't feel real for a while. And then like obviously I learned that it definitely was real. Cause like he was crazy, so I was like, I don't know, maybe he's making up shit, or maybe someone hacked his account, or like I don't know. But man, that just came out of nowhere, man. Um, and then yeah, in college as well, during my first year in college, my best friend at the time, man, my best friend at the time, who I was literally rooming with, was constantly complaining about like back problems. And you know, they like saw multiple nurses and stuff like that, and like doctors on campus, and even went to like a doctor back at home and stuff. And like they were all just like, yeah, you have like, you know, like an irritated like slip disc or something, you know, just like rest a lot, you know, you can like take these medications to kind of help with the pain, blah blah blah. Um, turns out like you know, maybe 9 months later, it was actually like an extremely rare form of cancer that like almost no one has. It's like a really, really underground cancer, and I really need to remember what it is. Because at some point before, you know, like at some point I want to do like a subathon in their name, specifically for like cancer research, on this specific cancer. Because yeah, well, you know, basically yeah, it was a really rare form of cancer. It already developed quite a lot, and it's one of the most aggressive forms of cancer, and yeah, within like you know, with after they got diagnosed, I mean, within first of all, they didn't go back to school. So like, you know, I roomed with them for our first year. And then they couldn't go back to school. We had to cancel like room plans. And they were just back at home for maybe I don't know, 8 or 9 months. And I remember I went back for summer break and I met up with them, and you know, they were completely bald, and their skin was, I've just never seen a level of paleness in someone's skin before. I mean, it was really like the life was like sucked out of them. And it was just like immediately apparent that like obviously they're never gonna get better. And it was only a matter of time, you know? And that day, it was a group hangout, and one of our friends was they were pretty artsy, and they had a Polaroid camera, and we took a picture together. And I still keep that picture in my wallet, and it's such it's a strange picture because again they look so deathly ill. But yeah. So anyway, I miss them, obviously. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I am thankful because I don't know. I hate the idea of like I'm thankful, I should feel thankful, I should be happy because other people have it worse type beat, but like you know, I do feel lucky in that regard to where I still do have like two parents and stuff like that that are alive and doing all right. My parents are old though, so I you know, it is a strange feeling to like think about your own parents deteriorating health as well. Like just really realizing that like your parents are fucking old, you know? That's a weird feeling too. Of like coming to terms that like your parents are gonna die, you know? But anyway, similar topic but sort of different because it's like an acceptance, but like a long-term acceptance of like, you know, sort of mentally preparing yourself through years. But yeah. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, just I have experienced loss and it's pretty tough. Yeah, having some friends die that were very young is crazy. Like having two pretty close friends that died that you know, one was in their teens. Well, yeah, one was in their teens and one was like earliest 20s. Like I mean, my friend with cancer, I guess, died when they were 22, I think. 21. I don't remember. Um, but yeah. Um, yeah, it's strange, man. You just never know when your day is your last. And I don't know. I guess I'll leave it at that. I feel like I need to like wrap it up in some kind of way, but I feel like wrapping it up and is I don't know how to wrap it up. You know, I'm just kind of venting about my own personal loss. Like I wanted to wrap it up by being like, so, you know, cherish life or like don't if you're depressed, like consider like living more. But whatever, I don't know, it's stupid. Anyway, we're gonna continue the video now, but super respect to Bones, the guy, and Bones the dog. Let's continue.
Originally started as a background project, one of pride. I wanted to prove that I was the best FNAF challenge YouTuber in terms of skill, but now that all felt so utterly meaningless. But even though my original goal was gone, my motivation ran deeper than anything I had ever done before. To those of you who wanted to see the true gauntlet or any other video, I'm sorry. In order for me to feel like I had honored Bones properly, it had to be the hardest challenge that I was capable of doing. I had to beat Hopeless Pursuit here and now. not for a selfish and prideful reason, but for Bones. Previously, I had been playing Hopeless Pursuit on and off, but this was the day that I swore I was going to dedicate everything that I had to completing Hopeless Pursuit. From this day forward until I completed HP, I would play for every single day for as long as possible. If you don't know from previous videos, I'm currently a full-time college student studying computer science, but I still had about half of my winter break left over, meaning that I could play significantly more per day than if I was at school. If there was one thing that I did have, it was time. My break ended on January 19th, so I had 28 days to complete Hopeless Pursuit. Now starting on December 23rd, my journey truly began. For almost this entire section in these first few days, you'll notice that my usual face cam is now a hand cam instead. And I'll be completely honest with you guys, the days after Bones...
Yo, shoutouts to the grape Pez, by the way. That is my speaking of okay, I shouldn't pivot and joke about that. I would just say that is my dad's favorite candy. So let's go.
Passing, I would just break down sometimes. And I didn't really want to see that looking back on these recordings. The face cam would return later, just when I was a bit more emotionally stable. The day of Bones' passing, I had a much different mental state than usual. Usually, I tend to get very annoyed and angry with these kinds of games pretty quickly, but after such a life-altering event, it was so hard to get angry at petty Hopeless Pursuit deaths, which was kind of the inspiration for the new Bones redesign for this video. When something like this happens, you can't really feel anything else properly for a while. Almost immediately, I had jumped up from my personal best around 1 AM flat to a 142. Unfortunately, I didn't record a lot of these super early personal bests because I knew that I wasn't gonna fluke the entire night. But from some of the footage history, I can tell that these personal bests were accurate. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day came and went. Both days I spent playing HP with no progress, but this was to be expected. 1 AM in Hopeless Pursuit is known as one of the biggest walls in max modes, as 12 AM is kind of a tutorial hour, with some key components missing from cam and office cycles. But once you hit 1 AM and get past it,
I love
it's just
Pez
repeating that
dispensers,
hour
man.
for the rest of the night.
It makes the
Even though I
Pez
did
taste
have
better.
a 149 PB, it's worth noting that this PB wasn't exactly perfect. You see, there are 3 key metrics that you always need to keep up throughout any Hopeless Pursuit run. These are your power, coins, and cycle time. Power is the most obvious. If you
Why
leave a
is that
door
they give
closed
used
for
for
too
power?
long, which trust me is very easy to do, or miss a Meebird on any of the office cycles.
Oh, I guess
you
because
probably
he
won't have
Mario
enough
getting
power to finish
electrocuted.
tonight.
Okay.
We'll talk more about coins later on, but right now I wasn't really too concerned with them as plushies didn't really matter at this point. The first plushie animatronic would kill at 2 AM if I didn't buy their plushie, and I hadn't even gotten there yet. However, the most determining factor in getting a new personal best is your cycle time. Remember that from earlier, Pyrus cycles kinda script out when you should do cam and office cycles in HP. So if you're too slow on a cam or office cycle, you're going to bleed a few seconds and fall off cycle. When this happens, there are a few characters that can punish you for it. Mainly Toy Freddy, the ducked characters, and Withered Chica and Mangle in the vents. As I played more and more, I began to notice a pattern in my runs. The wall was specifically at the 56 to 111 cycle, the first hour transition. I would almost never get past this specific cycle in the run, and out of the first 4 days of attempts, I only made it there on power pace and without bleeding any cycle time once. I was so panicked once it happened that I ended up messing up the next cycle to a mistake with Phantom Mangle. The reason that this cycle was so problematic was because it was an extremely tight cam cycle followed by the first proper office cycle of the night. The hardest office cycle in the 12 AM hour is around 35 seconds, as it's the first time that we have to click Meebird and Rockstar Foxy while also using the heater to deal with Nightmare Chica. But here, we don't have the mini arenas, Bonnet, or Rockstar Freddy active, so there's significantly less to deal with. Now, at 106, we drop the cameras to a full office cycle that will require the circle or wall methods we talked about earlier. But trying to learn these methods on the fly was extremely difficult. Usually, I just ended up going in some random order and trying to click everything on screen,
I mean,
which
how else
most
would
of the
you?
time resulted in a Nightmarionette death. And if I didn't, I would bleed tons of time and wouldn't open the cameras anywhere near the 11-second mark. Mentally, this was a huge struggle, because it truly felt like every run that I got to this cycle was just doomed instantly. There was no way to practice for this specific cycle without getting a run that makes it here. And remember,
Really?
the camera cycle before it is extremely precise. Usually, you're within 1 to 2 seconds of a Toy Freddy game over. At
Okay, not having like some kind of like practice save or something for this challenge is crazy. I figured there'd be some kind of mod where you could like get yourself to certain like moments and like replay it, because that would obviously help a lot. The fact that there's none of that is crazy.
At one point, I did consider trying to make some sort of practice mod, like how
oh,
PXH
yeah.
Ghost did all the way back when I beat Ragnarok all challenges for the first time, but that felt kind of cheap. If all of the Hopeless Pursuit victors
Okay.
before me did it in this way, then I was going to learn this way too. So I
Alright.
kept trying and trying with the mentality that if I could just get through this one cycle, I could get through the night. As December 26th passed, I started to realize something. If I wanted to practice the 105 office cycle more, I needed to get as many runs there as possible, even if it meant not having good coins or good power when I got there. I could worry about coins and power later. For now, I just needed better speed and aim to survive. So I decided to not coin farm nearly as hard at the beginning of the night, as coin farming still made up most of my deaths. This drastically boosted the number of runs that were getting to the cycle of death, and I even had a few runs past it, albeit while bleeding a lot of cycle time. Finally, on day 6, I managed to get a flat 2 AM personal best. Unfortunately, this was off recording, so I can't show you guys, but from memory, I died because I didn't buy the plushie, since I wasn't really focused on getting past 2 AM, just getting to it. So in 6 days, we've managed to march from 142 to 2 minutes. If anything, that should tell you how much harder HP is than anything I've done before. For reference, I was already done with FNAF Lock once I had hit day 6.
Oh my god.
It has been 6 days! And I was complete garbage at FNAF back then relative to how I am now. Relatively speaking, getting to 2 AM on Hopeless Pursuit with good power pace was already harder than anything that I had ever done in FNAF by a mile. So yes, that does mean just getting 2 AM on Hopeless Pursuit is harder than Deluxe NDC, and it's not close. So now, there was nothing left to do but push forward. For the next few days,
Oh, hey,
progress
Yami,
was
glad
still
you could make it.
extremely slow. Every time that I would get a new personal best, it would only be a small march forward by a few seconds. And honestly, this was pretty discouraging. If I was progressing at a rate of 8 seconds per day on a good day, there was no way that I was going to beat HP by the 19th. I still wasn't
get it,
very
Hanzo. Hopefully I'll
consistent
see you
with
in the
the
morning.
105 office cycle, but there were some runs that would occasionally get past it. But as I was having a conversation with my mom at dinner about the grind, she brought up a good point. Also, she comments on all my videos, "Love you, Mom, we're doing this for bones." She said that even though I hadn't been improving my main personal best that much, my consistency was still getting better day by day. Slowly but surely, I had more and more runs that were creeping into the 130 to 140 range. The new year came and went, and I had only progressed about 8 seconds overall. But thankfully, my mental state had gotten a bit better since Bones' passing. Before, I had had a lot of trouble sleeping just thinking about him, and with how much that I was playing per day, I'm sure that I was getting fatigued due to a lack of sleep. It was looking pretty bad deadline-wise.
Wait, how many hours was he putting into the game every day? He was eating lack of sleep? What was he playing, like 12 hours a day? Like, you can easily go to bed at an appropriate time and, you know, play like 8 hours still or whatever.
Until January 2nd. I don't know what was different about this day, but when I started up runs, it was like I was playing an entirely different game.
Such men are dangerous.
College? Didn't he say he was on his break right now? I don't think he's even in college. I think he's literally just at home right now. Or maybe I misheard. I don't know.
I don't know if it was good luck from Bones or what, but in one day, I managed to jump my PB by nearly a full minute. And for the first time, I finally felt a bit of relief in the speed of my progress. It had taken me 11 days to get to 303, meaning that if I kept this pace, I should be able to easily get HP done by the 19th. So now that I had a personal best that was halfway through the night, I was pretty optimistic and I continued my grind. A reoccurring concept in almost all forms of media is the yin and yang, the idea of a balance between light and dark. They say that the brightest lights cast
You
the
like the little puppet? The puppet is good. I like the puppet too. I've said it many times, but Bonnie is my favorite character. I took Bonnie, standard Bonnie, all the way to the end in FNAF World, which felt awesome. It was very cool to beat Scott Coffin with possibly objectively the worst character in the game. At least like top 3 worst.
Darkest Shadows. Well, that 303 run must have been a really bright
Hey,
light
Jazzy.
because man, I've never had a bigger wall than 3 minutes and 3 seconds on Hopeless Pursuit.
Five coins.
When I first got my 303 personal best, I finally felt like I had made some decent progress for once. If I could start getting consistent 3 AMs, the rest of the night shouldn't be that bad. But I think I had mentally tricked myself into thinking this 303 was a lot better than it actually was. You see, it's one thing to get a 303. It's an entirely different thing to get a 303 that's on cycle, on power pace, and on coin pace. Essentially, there's a very big gap between a 303 that could potentially win the night and a 303 where you barely crawled your way to 3 AM. And in this run, I had horrible power, horrible coins, and I was nearly 5 seconds off cycle. I didn't know this at the time, but that 303 personal best would haunt me for the next 6 days. Now that I knew I was capable of surviving this long into the night, I wanted to ensure that the next time I got to 3 AM, I could keep going as far as possible, which means having good coins, good power, and good cycle time. Now, in the strategy portion, I never really mentioned these, because power and cycle time are both pretty intuitive. To have good power, just make sure you don't miss any me birds and don't forget any closed doors. It sounds easy enough, but oftentimes I would look at the usage bar while in the cams and notice, hey, that's not what the power gen fan and cams look like. Then I'd end up closing and opening every single door to find which one was shut and lose like half my power doing it. It's just one of those keyboard torture things that you have to adjust to. Cycle time is pretty self-explanatory, you just have to be fast. Interestingly though, out of these 3 metrics, the hardest isn't cycle time or power. The hardest is actually coins. In base NDC, you barely even notice coins as a threat. You just farm like 20 at the beginning, then naturally you'll earn enough throughout the night that you'll always be able to afford plushies. However, in Hopeless Pursuit, coins are a lot more strict. Real quick, let's talk about how absurdly rich you need to be in Hopeless Pursuit. So all 3 plushies cost 60 Faz coins each for a total of 180 coins. And Rockstar Freddy's greedy ass literally never stops asking for coins. So we're paying him 4 times per hour starting at 1 AM.
Oh
4
my
times 5 times 5
god.
is 100, so we need to get...
Motherfucker is not just asking for 5 coins. Can we just be a bit more transparent here? This motherfucker is sucking up 100 Faz coins? Come on. Dude, that is not right. That is not right, dude. That is not right.
Get 280 coins total throughout the entire night to win. Remember that plushies now cost 60 whole coins to buy, and your coins are capped at 70. You'd think that the increased frequency of door characters would make up for this, since every time a door character hits a door, you're awarded a coin. But there's a strange quirk with both Deluxe and Vanilla UCN. Coins are only awarded when you block door characters separately. For example, let's say Nightmare spawns at the right door and Ballora spawns with him. When you shut the door, you'll hear 2 bonks right away, or 1 loud bonk indicating that they both left, but you'll only be awarded with 1 coin. The reason that this happens is because the sound file
Thank you
of
for
the
the 5
bonk
gifted.
ending is actually what
Keep
gives
them coming,
you your
man.
coin.
Keep them coming.
So when a
Give me
second
more.
sound
Give me
cue
more. I need
interrupts
more
that
subs.
first
I need
sound
more
cue,
subs.
you'll
More
only get
time.
1 coin for both sound cues. This isn't really a problem in Vanilla UCN or normal Deluxe, because door characters don't spawn that often. But in Hopeless Pursuit, with characters like Nightmare that can spawn every 2 seconds, there's bound to be some door overlaps. Because of stuff like this, you have to farm a ton more coins at the beginning of the night to compensate. By 13 seconds, you
The plushies basically make it to where you don't die. If you don't own a plushie of a specific character and they come towards your right door, then they just kill you at 2 minutes in, or like 3 minutes in, or 4 minutes in, or whatever it is, like different interval times. So yeah, basically you need to grind up enough to where like you can be able to buy the plushie that's waiting at your door, or you're just dead, literally.
want to have about 24 to 27 coins. Then, after you finish the first mini cam cycle, you want to keep farming so that you have 40 coins by 26 seconds. This adds a ton more difficulty to the beginning of the night, but the pain with coins doesn't end there. If you've played through the first hour of the night correctly, you should be at about 64 to 67 Faz coins on the hour change. If you've done everything right, during the next cam cycle, you're going to hit the coin cap of 70 coins. Which means that on top of being the tightest camera and office cycle on the hour change, we now have to buy a plushie in this cycle. So we'll now have to spend roughly an extra 3/4 of a second in the cameras, which means the super ultra evil office cycle at 105 is now even stricter. In earlier runs, I would usually just buy the plushie on the 111 camera cycle, since that camera cycle gives you a lot more time than the hour change one. But if you're actually intent on beating the full night, buying the plushie here would mean that you wouldn't have enough coins at 5 AM for the last plushie, and you could suffer the dreaded 559 death. And this has actually happened. Sero, the third Hopeless Pursuit victor, ended up not having enough coins for the 5 AM plushie and died at 5:59. Even though I didn't expect to get that far from 3 AM, I wasn't going to take any chances. So I made sure to
I just
always
can't even
buy this
imagine,
plushie
dude.
on
I
the
just
first
can't even
cycle.
imagine.
I also strangely started to have a lot more trouble with Chica, specifically on the 144 interval.
I will say though, I had some incredible mental tenacity when playing with Mipune and we were doing Carry the Glass. Amazing subathon segment. Like, if those of you that are just joining recently or like listening here on YouTube or whatever, dude, you gotta go to my Twitch channel or my VOD channel and watch my collab with Mipune during the subathon. It was so good, dude. It was so good. Wow. Like, I saw us consistently improving and I just knew we could do it. I knew we could do it even though it would take possibly hours.
There's no way. There's no way.
This would usually be a music change interval if Chica wasn't desynced, but this interval managed to match up perfectly with the part of the Pots and Pans audio file that was completely silent. So you either had to listen for a really long time or just take the gamble. This made the 1 AM hour change and the 144 my biggest choke points in the night. And when I got back to attempts on the 3rd of January, it was like the wall had reformed and I just couldn't get past 1 AM anymore. I thought that eventually this would pass. If I kept playing, I'd eventually get consistent with it. So January 4th went by, then the 5th, marking 2 weeks straight that I had been playing HP every single day. And now it was really starting to wear on me. Every single day I woke up knowing that I had to play Hopeless Pursuit for pretty much the entire day. Otherwise, I felt like I wasn't trying my hardest to honor Bones' memory.
Oh my god, that is like crazy. But I mean, I respect it.
It was at this point that I also started to feel some physical injuries as well. I began to develop blisters on my mouse hand, on my ring, and pinky from gripping the mouse.
Like, this is not to like downplay like I really do respect what he's doing here, but also it's like, dude, bro, you're killing your body over a video game, playing it for 12 hours a day every day. Like, I'm pretty sure little cute old Bones would love for you to just take like a day break or like, you know, not push it this hard. It's just like insane. Like, you are just playing a video game, so like you can chill, bro. Like, damn. But he has no chill. He has no chill.
And my shoulders started to get tired faster from holding out my hands on the mouse and keyboard. At this point, I started to get really anxious that I wasn't going to make the deadline anymore. Beating HP by January 19th sure sounded doable when I had first gotten the 303, but now that 4 whole days had passed with no progress, I wasn't so sure.
I do get that. I mean, obviously, gosh, man, if you really, really want to hit the deadline, I mean, you got to push it. Actually, speaking of deadlines, you know, again, like I came back from Japan and then I very quickly had to go on my family vacation, but I still wanted to really plan a subathon, which obviously I did, and we're here now. But oh my god, there's bug flying in my face. But yeah, the last like 4 days before I went on my family vacation, I was literally waking up, going to work, and then as soon as I got home from my 9 to 5, I would then, you know, work on like getting content made or planning for the subathon until like 1 AM and going to bed and then waking up and doing it again. Yeah, doing that like 4 days in a row was very, very tough, but it was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome, dude. Nah, not a full-time content creator. I feel like I was kind of getting like a little bit close to maybe being able to do that, maybe, or well, not necessarily full-time, but like cutting my hours maybe a little bit at my job at least. But after I went to Japan, I fell off. My numbers have dropped quite a lot, but we're grinding back. You know, I'm never giving up, and I love doing what I'm doing. So
Did this done by the deadline to have any hopes of getting the video out in a realistic time span. So I began to alter my daily routine in order to give myself more time to play HP. I would only eat 2 meals a day, and I began working out.
Dude, oh my god. You're skipping meals? I'm sorry, but this is like, it's actually just like, it's actually like unhinged.
For 1 hour every day rather than 3 hours 3 times a week. That way I could at least have some form of break in between gameplay. And now I was genuinely—
Wait, sorry, he's skipping meals and he's doing less workouts. Like he's cutting back on like his physical health as well. Okay, I mean this is just like literally insane, dude. I don't understand.
Wondering, was this the right choice?
Thank you for bringing this up, because I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to hate, but like legit, like this is just like kind of not it a little. I don't know. It's just so intense.
I'm gonna let you guys in on some insider information for being a gaming challenge YouTuber. If you want to get as many views as possible, you have to find a challenge that is really easy to do, but sounds really hard. If you want proof of this, look no further than my own channel. My most popular video is beating FNAF 4 without using the doors, despite this being the easiest FNAF challenge that I have ever done. All of the "is it possible to beat this without this" videos are like this. And I was kinda shaken up after realizing that I wasn't gonna hit my proper upload deadline. By the 2-week mark on any normal video, I would have already beaten the challenge and had the script fully complete, but here, all I had was a 3 AM at best with no signs of progression. I was thinking back to the earlier phases of my channel, the FNAF lock days, where Toy Bonnie was the hardest enemy on this channel, and now it was just this. I guess you could say this had shown how far I had come. FNAF Lock was literally nothing now in terms of skill. But I don't know, in a strange way, I kinda missed it. Ultimately though, I had to remember that I wasn't doing this for a successful video. Sure, it would be nice if the video did well. I really wanted this video to be the one that defines my channel from here on out, so liking, commenting, or subscribing would mean the world to me. But in the end, this video was to honor Bones, and it had to be special. With that mentality, I kept pushing on, trying to scale this impossibly tall personal best wall. I didn't realize at the time, but the reason that I was stuck was buying the plushie at the 056 cycle. And I'm sure my consistency had been getting better, but my brain was still so focused on that HP best time number that stared me in the face every time I wanted to start another game. On January 7th, 16 days in, I still hadn't scaled the wall. But I had hope, as I was finally getting some improvement in my average run. Having a high personal best is one thing, because that's just one run out of many. But getting a higher average run means that a personal best is right around the corner. And on January 8th, 17 days into my HP streak, this happened.
Dude, the sound effects are crazy. It's like almost in beat to the music, which I guess he probably did on purpose, obviously.
The wall has been
Wait, is this from the regular show? I had no idea what this is from. Is that true? The only thing I know about the regular show is back when I was way younger and the show was like airing and it was still in the first like season or two, they would show the same trailer as like a commercial, and it would be the part where Rigby and I don't even know the other guy's name because I've never watched the show really at all. But they would go, don't look at our watches while we, or sorry, no, don't look at our crotches while we synchronize our watches. Boop, boop, whip, boop, 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 whip, boop, boo. Babe, babe, babe. Babe, babe, babe. Anyway.
broken. Holy f***, by 3 seconds, the wall has been broken.
For 6 days, I fought tooth and nail, playing every day with all I had for
Mordecai.
3 seconds. And though it may seem like a small step, this was huge. My average run past coin farming was now a late 1 a.m. to early 2 a.m. Now I had so many more chances to get up to that 3 a.m. And this wasn't just another fluke. This was proof that I could consistently reach 3 a.m. I managed to once again reach 3 a.m. with a 3:12 on that same day.
Wow.
The others are like animals.
On cycle 2.
Things might not have been looking good that
I never watched it, but it looked like something I would hate. Thank you. I appreciate the comment, man. That's awesome.
deadline-wise, but at least I finally had a fighting chance to actually beat the mode. After finally breaking the 303 wall, I was in good spirits. And the next day, I proved it, jumping all the way from 312 to 348 with another fluke. Once again, this was another big jump in personal bests. But this time, I knew what to expect. I knew that for the next day or two, I probably wasn't going to get any personal bests as I had to work my way back up from the fluke that I had just gotten. So I kept grinding away, getting more and more runs into that mid 2 to low 3 AM range. January 10th and 11th passed with no progress, which meant that I probably wasn't going to hit the deadline. And I was starting to realize that the stress of beating HP...
Okay, I don't know if, like, this was any type of factor as well, but, like, the fact that it's the start of the new year, and this is what he's doing at the start of the new year, when, like, you know, obviously everyone sort of has, like, New Year's resolutions and stuff like that, is also just so nuts, dude. This guy is fucking nuts. He's so crazy.
by January 19th was just gonna make me play worse. At the pace I was at, I wasn't gonna make it by then, and I think I just had to accept that. And then everything changed.
Can you really imagine this is the shit that you're seeing for 20 hours a day when you're skipping meals and skipping your your workout routines? I literally, like, and it's the start of the new year and you probably just met up with family and you're all, like, sharing New Year's resolutions. Oh my god, it's just so crazy. It's so crazy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Acorn Weaviles are bizarre beetles featuring a snout longer than their entire body, which acts as a biological drill that bores holes into hard acorn shells. They spend up to 2 years underground before emerging. Bro, that's so fucking cool. I love that. That's great. I'm loving the 4 minute. I'm loving it. And dude, he's... Oh my god! Dude, he went all the way to 4 minutes and 42 seconds. See, those are always weird because it's like, that's probably not... You're probably not going to get past that for a while. Maybe he will, actually. But, you know, you overcame the hurdle of 4 minutes and you almost get to 5 minutes. And now it's like, man, I really want to get to 5 minutes. But realistically, you're going to have to get your consistency up before you even, like, see 4 minutes and 42 seconds again. Rappo, thank you for the follow, by the way.
Ooh, crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
442, a fluke by nearly a full in-game hour. This was getting
Yeah.
scary. Not only did I have really good power up until the very end,
We've
I
been
had
live for
bought
12
both the
hours.
first and second plushie at the correct...
I will say, by the way, this video has actually been going by really fast. The first 20 minutes, I was like, not as in, like, I'm not liking the video, but I was like, ooh, this might feel tough to get through because I'm doing a subathon on top of it and it's a long video. But this has actually been super chill to, like, chat through and watch, and I have really enjoyed it.
times, and I had good coin pace. Even with insane nerves, I had only bled about a second in cycle time, and ultimately I died to a mistake, not to getting checked by one of the cycle...
Maybe it kind of feels endless in a way, but, like, in, like, a good endless. Because I'm like, dude, I feel like I looked at my timer and I was only live for 10 hours, and now I'm live for 12. Like, shit, dude. I feel like I'm beating the system. I'm like, I'm just chugging through this. This is awesome. I love it.
characters. This run had a very real possibility of beating the knight. You have to understand that at this point, I couldn't even imagine actually beating the knight. It's hard to quantify in a video like this how much time that I had spent at this point. This was day 23 of playing Hopeless Pursuit every single day in a row. And remember, the majority of runs were still just dying at coin farming over and over again. And every day I had to spend about 20 minutes warming up just to get absolutely nowhere. But this was a shock. The fact that I was legitimately in range of beating the night, the fact that I could actually do this, I genuinely couldn't believe it. I could do this for Bones. So you're probably wondering, these past 2 personal bests that I've gotten were followed by massive walls. Would this one be the—
You're probably wondering, how is my mental health at the moment? Amazing, y-chanVODs, because I just hit a new personal best, and now I think I can beat the challenge. Oh my god, okay. Sure.
the same?
Thank you
Would I
for the
have
follow,
to wait
Noodle.
a whole nother week and fight for a few more seconds?
God, dude, every time it starts a new day, and this is just the shit I see. It literally is just a thing of nightmares. I just can't. It's so. I know I just keep saying it's so crazy, but it's so crazy. Like, I just feel like also there should be some kind of, like, meme where it's like, you know, POV, you're, like, the only cashier on, like, a flooded, you know, customer service day when everyone else called out or, like, something. I know that's, like, a shitty thing. But do you know what I mean? I swear there's, like, some kind of meme that you could, like, clip through, like, showing 5 seconds of this gameplay.
Let's see how many pieces I can cut you into.
January 16th, day 25. The Bones 5 has reached 5 a.m. on Hopeless
POV, understaffed cashier in Target. Dude, that might hit. Legit, that might get, like, it might go kind of viral-ish.
Pursuit. That 442 wasn't a fluke. Just 2 days later, I had broken the 5 a.m. barrier for the first time. On any other FNAF challenge, this would be a soul-crushing failure, but on Hopeless Pursuit, this was a massive step forward. And now, in a matter of days, that deadline was looking reasonable. That 5 a.m. run had good power and good coins. I only ended up losing because of poor cycle time and a mistake with Phantom Mangle. I had barely missed the camera button to despawn her, and she had pulled down my camera monitor. Panicked, I tried to see what I had to do in the office, and I didn't notice Scrap Baby looking up at me.
Bro, what? I see, I love when he does these, like, zooms and, like, squares. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Where is Scrap Baby looking up at you? I just see random-ass fucking wires.
At this point, we were on
That's
day
crazy.
25, January 16th. I had 3 days left to beat the night before I had to go back.
Oh my god. Okay, quick story, because this is a YouTube video, and I think my story was very relevant, obviously, because it was connecting to Bones. But dude, GameStop worker, whenever new Pokemon cards come out, I remember I drove my coworker. We were picking up Panera Bread. And as we were driving there, he was like, and we were like on the clock, obviously. And by the way, my coworker, he's the boss's son, so like he doesn't give a fuck. So we're like driving to pick up Panera Bread, and then he's like, yo, can you put in your GPS real quick? Can you put in GameStop? There's actually a new restock of Pokemon cards. If you take me to this GameStop, and you like, because you're only allowed to buy 1 pack. If you come in with me and you buy a pack, you can literally instantly sell it to me, and I'll give you $5 a profit. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like, we're working. And he's like, yeah, but like seriously though, like I need it so bad. And I'm like, okay, but like if your mom says anything, dude, I'm immediately throwing you under the bus. And he's like, okay. Instant okay, of course. So we go, I buy the card for him, fucking whatever. Pick up the food, come back. Then as we were driving back, he was like, yo, can you actually turn back real quick? There's actually another GameStop I want to stop at. And I'm like, dude, you're literally killing me. We've been out for like 50 minutes. This is like not okay. And he's like, no, but seriously, just like this last one, there's another GameStop over here. I just want to check real quick. And I'm like, okay. So I drive him over to that one too, and he fucking gets cards, and we go back. And it's literally been like an hour and 10 minutes. We were supposed to be out for like 25 minutes getting food.
To college. I knew that going back to college, adjusting to a new setup, and beating it there would delay this video more than it already had been. But this personal best may have also led to my greatest mental downfall. When I was still stuck on the walls of 303 and 348, I had come to terms with the fact that I probably wasn't going to be able to beat the night on time, and that I would have to beat it at college. But now it was do or die. I needed to beat it here. And that activated one of Hopeless Pursuit's biggest strengths, nerves. I haven't really talked about nerves up until this point, but for every single personal best I would get on HP, I would get extremely nervous. This usually resulted in a bit of brain fog when dealing with keyboard heavy characters, and a ton of shakes on my mouse hand, which obviously didn't help with aiming. Personal best nerves
Bro be getting shakes, dude. He's not eating enough food. He's been playing this game for 20 hours straight. He's getting the shakies on his hands, but he's good. Don't worry, this is the correct choice.
nerves are one thing, but 5 AM nerves are an entirely different beast. I would say that I built up pretty good nerve control with how many challenges.
By the way, I know he was saying nerves because, like, he's nervous about the game. He's on a good run. I just like to actually equate it to the fact that he's a fucking malnourished boy.
I've done. Cuphead No Hit and Dark Souls No Death SL1 both had difficult final bosses at the end of hour or even multi-hour long runs in the case of Dark Souls. I had beaten all of the FNAC 3 max modes, which are known for testing your nerves and aim, and I had done long-term FNAF challenges like the Gauntlet, FNAF Lock, and the 6-hour real-time challenge, all of which give you crazy nerves. But Hopeless Pursuit nerves?
Sorry, I was gonna rewind and look at his posters. Fuck it, I am. What is that? It's not Smash Summit, is it? What is that? Skylanders? I don't know. Never mind, whatever. Oh, you can't even see it. The chat's blocking it, whatever.
Real-time challenge, all of which give you crazy nerves. But Hopeless Pursuit nerves are different. And I think the game knows how nervous you're going to be. You see, the game
Oh my god,
pulls a
Mordecai's
very
in the
clever
chat.
trick on you once you reach 5 AM. If you remember earlier when we were talking about the ducks and vents for the first time, you'll see that every character has been given a new and distinct icon to make it easier to see who's who. Well, once 5 AM hits, the icons in the ducks and vents will revert back to their original vanilla forms, along with the retextured Golden Freddy.
Bro, what the hell? Why? That is so evil.
If you take away nerves, this doesn't affect your gameplay at all. Remember, the ducts and HP are just an aim test. You just change the lure around and you don't really have to think about it at all.
Thanks for the
And
follow,
vent
Mordecai.
icons are still very distinct. But what this change does is that it lets you know it is 5 AM and you can't ignore it.
Start
You
sweating.
can't just imagine it's an earlier hour. And wow, it does its job well. I feel like now is also a good time to mention my opinions on difficult characters had switched drastically now that I'd gotten so much better at HP. If we look at the list of tier 1s that I had previously made, you'd see that I put a lot of weight on aim-based characters. In fact, the entire top 4 were all aim-based. But now, I felt like that had changed. Nightmarionette and Office Cycles as a whole weren't really that difficult for me aim-wise, since I had now fully mastered the circle method. But keyboard characters were an entirely different story. Door characters, OMC, and Lolbit were all giving me a lot of trouble, especially in the later hours where I was known to choke. Let's take an example of an office cycle in this clip here. This isn't particularly far into the night, but it's a good example. Now, whenever I would play HP, I'd always have a small internal cue in the back of my brain telling me which characters I had to prioritize and deal with first. In this specific instance, characters like OMC and especially Lolbit overloaded my queue, and I kind of forgot about Nightmare until the very end. Then I wasn't fast enough to get rid of Lolbit and OMC to deal with Nightmare. And nerves really only amplify this. If I could control my nerves, Hopeless Pursuit was in reach. I ended up getting that 503 pretty late in the day on the 16th, so I just decided to prepare for tomorrow as the day that I should beat it instead of attempting more runs later into the night. Generally, the late morning to early afternoon were the best hours for playtime, most likely because I was already warmed up and not quite fatigued yet from multiple hours of playing throughout the day. Earlier during the 303 wall section, I had mentioned how I started to develop blisters on my hands from playing so much. Usually these blisters would fade as I slept, then when I woke up, my hands would be healed enough to play for the first few hours of the day, then the wounds would start to irritate again.
Oh my god, it's just so crazy. I'm having a really fun time, Kwani, thank you.
Realistically, this probably wasn't a good approach. Just taking one day off could have made a world of a difference.
Wow. So insightful, Bones.
But I was so set on the mindset of if I take a day off, I am not honoring Bones, and then I just couldn't. So
I love it though. I love it. This video is really highlighting just like this guy will just latch onto shit and literally just like that is the only thing that he cares about. And sometimes it can last a long time. This is lasting like a month. He's doing this for a month, chat. He's doing it for a month.
So after I had my warm-ups for the day, I started my runs. At this point, it was the 17th of January, and I had put a lot of pressure on myself to beat Hopeless Pursuit on this specific day. Every day of my winter break, I had spent either editing the previous video, then playing Hopeless Pursuit every single day. If I could beat HP today...
Wait, bro is also editing the previous video? Oh my god.
I'd at least have 2 days where I could finally take a break. And slowly but surely, it was looking that way. I had bought the first plushie on time with 10 coins left over. The best possible scenario. I completed the cycle of death without much struggle, losing no cycle time. I was able to hear the 144 Chica and got past that. Then down went 2 AM and then 3 AM. The moment I bought the second plushie, nerves began to kick on, but I kept playing. I passed 4 AM on cycle, and with good power. In fact, I wasn't just on power pace, I was 6% ahead of it. I maintained cycle time all throughout 4 AM, and for the first time ever, I entered 5 AM on cycle. During the 503 personal best, I was around 5 seconds off cycle. So this was a drastic improvement. I almost got caught by Phantom Balloon Boy right as the hour changed, but I reacted quickly. For the first time, I actually saw the visual changes. It shook me to my core. My body was freezing up, I was shaking, but I was still on cycle, and I was still playing. This was it. This was going to be it. This was what I was fighting for this whole time. Most players get 2 or 3 5 AMs before winning. It's realistic. The past month that I had spent fighting, day in and day out, it all built up to this. Everything I had fought for, to honor Bones, it was perfect. I was thinking to myself, this would be narratively perfect for the video. I was going to be free. It was finally going to be over.
Oh boy.
But as I opened the cameras for the 11-second cam cycle, all of my nerves went away, and I realized this was real life. I am not in a movie. This isn't a written story, because I only have 40 coins, and Nightmare Bonnie, he wants 60. By the time I had paid Rockstar Freddy at the next office cycle, it hit me. In order to be on pace to win with coins, you need to have about 35 to 40 when the hour changes, but I only had 38, and it was almost halfway through the hour. No matter how well I played, this run was doomed. When I realized what was going on, I think my body just instinctively gave up. I died from some keyboard mistake, but that really, at the core, wasn't the reason. I think I just didn't want to have a 559 death so badly that I internally just threw the game away. So what went wrong? How did I lose so many coins? When I bought the first plushie, I had 10 coins left over, which is the literal best case scenario. But between the hours of 1 AM to 3 AM, I had so many door character overlaps and lost so many potential coins. Not only did the vent characters clump up a lot, but I also have this weird habit where I always close Freddy's door right when Nightmare Fredbear spawns, which takes care of both of them with one door close. I always try to naturally be very power efficient when I play, and this is the more power efficient move, but every time that I did it, I'd lose one potential coin that I could get from blocking them off separately. And doing this throughout these first 2 hours led me to reaching the 311 cam cycle and not having enough to buy the second plushie on time. Instead, I had to buy it on the 3rd cycle of the hour, which is normally when you'd buy the 5 AM plushie. And from here, I didn't really have a way of getting more coins. So I ended up not having enough by the end. I was so close, but at the same time, I was so far. And the worst part was that I really didn't know what to do. I had coin farmed as hard as I could at the beginning of the night, and clearly it had worked out. I had as many coins as possible by the first plushie, but I was losing so many potential coins naturally over time. Well, at least we know one thing. Gameplay wise, I am now skilled enough to survive the entire night. The issue is no longer speed. So what can we do to get more coins midway through the night? Well, we have 2 options here. We can either learn some vent character intervals, or find some way to coin farm midway through the night. In the middle of the night, the most common way that I found I would lose potential coins is from the vent characters bunching up, then closing the vent on all of them at once when I heard entered sound cue or saw Molten Freddy on the cameras. To ensure that we block all 3 of these characters separately and get as many coins as possible, we could close the front vent exactly when the 3 of them arrive individually. Springtrap will always appear every 37 seconds, Molten Freddy will always appear every 27 seconds, and Ennard will always appear every 19 seconds. Honestly though, I didn't want to have to track intervals on top of everything else that I was already dealing with in HP. I had a hard time tracking Freddy in NDC, and he was only on 50-second intervals, so this option was out of the question. So what else can we do?
find out next time after I come back from the bathroom. Hold on, I gotta pee so bad, dude. I gotta pee so bad. I thought I could make it for the rest of the video. I can't. Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
If you guys have a prime, slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
All right, we're ready. We're ready. Let's just jump right back into it.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
That's right. Do you remember that extremely chaotic first 20 seconds of the game where we coin farm? What if we did that mid-office cycle? Not only do you look super cool when you do this, it's actually, in my opinion, the best way to get back on coin pace.
Actually, that wasn't an op, that was an intervention from Modern Warfare 2.
My speed in the cameras was getting a lot better, and oftentimes I'd have a bit of spare time left over on the 122 and 222 office cycles. So why not use some of that time to farm a few coins and get
Like, spare time in the office cycle, the hardest cycle that he said exists in all of FNAF history. Like, what does he mean with extra time? What, like 0.2 seconds? It's crazy.
back on pace? And this seemed to work. Any runs that got past both coin farming office cycles always had good coins. So I had the skill to survive until the end, and now I had a way to get good coins, power, and cycle time. All I had to do was actually do it. I had 2 days left until the deadline, so I had to make it happen. But this deadline, man, it just broke my spirit. Knowing that I only had 2 days left amplified the nerves of any run that got decently far tenfold. I had plenty of 4 AM runs, but any run that I had past the second plushie would just instantly die to nerves. And honestly, I'm convinced that if I wasn't a YouTuber and the livelihood of my channel wasn't on the line, I would have beaten Hopeless Pursuit a lot sooner, or at least on good runs gotten significantly less nervous. The second to last day came and went, and I awoke on the final day, January 19th. When I woke up, I went downstairs to start up runs, and I had a feeling today will be the day, just because it's the last day, because it would be cinematic, because it would be right.
Hey, Galactica. Okay.
But this is real life. Once again, I was forced to realize that no, I really can't beat it today. I had spent almost all the time that I had the past 2 days on Hopeless Pursuit, and mentally, physically, I just couldn't do it. I had stressed earlier how bad the 303 wall was for my mental state, but the final wall of actually beating the night was on an entirely different level. I was forced to accept the fact this video is going to take a long time, and just trust that my audience will be patient. And if you've watched this far into the video, it shows that you were, and I cannot thank you enough. At this point, I was forced to just cut my losses and realize that I would have to beat it at college.
Question mark,
Being
question
back in
mark,
the
question
college
mark.
dorm, I was both nervous and relieved. For one, the deadline didn't really exist anymore. I had failed to meet it, so now I was just wondering which day it was going to happen. My biggest fear was that I wasn't going to be able to adjust to a new setup, and that my skill wouldn't transfer very well. But thankfully, I was able to prove that wrong on the very same day, as I managed to get a 4 AM at the college setup. I knew that I had retained my skill. Now all I had to do was pick up where I left off. On the 21st, I crossed over the 30-day mark for total days of
30
playtime that I'd spent in a row,
days.
and overall didn't make much progress. However, on the 22nd, I had finally worked back up and got my third 5
See ya,
AM
Arthur.
run. It had been 5 days since the last run to 5 AM, which seemed scary at first. Was every 5 AM run going to take 5 days to achieve? Well, a few hours later, I was on track to proving that wrong.
5 minutes and 10 seconds. The timer's at 5 minutes and 10 seconds. 5 minutes and 20 seconds is this timer right now. Just giving you updates, real-time updates, because I'm blocking it with the Subathon timer. Okay!
Overloading and the queue system that I mentioned earlier getting messed up. The moment that I had pulled up the cameras, Nightmare had spawned. But I was visually focused on Orville being right at the duct entrance. And then Afton completely overwrote the idea of Nightmare in my queue, and I ended up folding. My keyboard hand and mental state were just too shaky. But this did show one thing. I think that I was honestly better at my college dorm than at the home setup. It might have had to do with some nerdy stuff like the monitor distance or seat height, or honestly just the fact that I was forced to take breaks to go to class and do college stuff. But looking back at all my recent challenges, I'd beaten every single one here, so maybe I was just better acclimated to this setup. And the next day proved it. A fifth 5 AM, this time to Funtime Foxy. I was getting a 5 AM every single day, sometimes even multiple in one day, with all of them having good power and coins. I could feel that my skill was increasing, and maybe soon I could break the final wall. Day 33, January 24th, was the first Friday of the semester, so I knew that I had to make it count, and off the bat, I did. Right after I had warmed up, I managed to get a 516, dying to Chica because I had forgotten to change the music on the previous cycle. This definitively proved that 5 AMs were no longer flukes. They were consistent, and the next one had potential to go the whole way. At this point, the wall was still 530, and it had held for 6 days.
Question bones. Have you ever considered getting a buzz cut because it might improve your cranial cooling marginally to allow for more intense gaming experiences? Just a question, you know.
And I was really hoping that the next 5 AM would be the last.
No!
Fucker.
I always come back.
Oh man, like would that like voice not also like extra piss you off, dude? You get the furthest you've ever gotten, 5 minutes and 40 seconds. You're 34 days into this insane grind that's literally actually like taking a toll on your mental and physical health to a noticeable degree. Motherfucker goes, I always come back. Bro, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
Oh my god, what? I opened that shit like 1 frame too early, bro.
As per usual with Hopeless Pursuit, every time a wall is broken, it can only be by a few seconds, no matter how far into the night we are. At long last, the 7-day 530 wall had fallen to a 540. Now, if you were listening closely, you might have been confused as to why I even died here. You can hear the vent door shut, and then Afton just kills me anyway. Well, would you believe me when I said that I opened this door 3 frames too early? That's right, pretty much the only thing standing between me and finally being done with this hell was 0.05 seconds. I'll say it now, Afton is the stupidest door character in Ultimate Custom Night.
So, yeah, Galactica, shut the fuck up. Like, I thought, like, just go on your weird Discord or your weird Reddit and just fucking make the post. Holy shit. Leave my Twitch chat alone. It's weird.
Remember earlier how I said that every door character leaves after 0.5 seconds with their door closed? That is true for every door character except for Afton. Afton instead has a timer that starts at 70 frames and counts down. Once that timer reaches 1, he'll check if the vent is closed, and if it isn't, he enters and jump scares you. When you're constantly being bombarded with door characters and HP, and literally all of them leave on this 0.5 second condition, Afton completely destroys this muscle memory. He seems like he's fast when you want him to be slow, and he's slow when you want him to be fast. But this specific death, this one wasn't just an ordinary keyboard overload death. This was different. You see, when I play HP, the motions that my hands make need to follow a rhythm of some sort. It's kind of like the classic pat your head and rub your stomach test, where you have to do two different things with your brain. So for me, when I'm clicking things with the mouse, I'm always going to sync my clicks.
I'm so like, oh my god. When he said pat your head or rub your stomach, I thought he was about to start talking about multiverse theory. God. Oh my god, my brain is cooked.
Keyboard inputs. You can see it as early as coin farming. I always open the side vent as I click Helpy. So watch as my mouse slowly makes its way up to Rockstar Foxy's 5% power. Then the moment I click that, my brain has to click the F key and the vent is open. All that I had left in this run was one singular camera cycle, buying the last plushie, and that would be it. Even though I was upset about this fail, that wasn't even the first 5 AM of the day. If I was getting multiple 5 AMs per day, I knew that it wouldn't be too long until I had another chance. But would you believe it if I told you that wasn't even my worst fail in Hopeless Pursuit?
It's 5 minutes and 53 seconds right now. No! I mean it was Bonnie, so I kind of give Bonnie the W on that one. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Bones, for saying that, but I am happy and relieved to see that it was Bonnie. I wanted you to win, but like if there was someone to take you down, I'm glad it was Bonnie.
A lot of people have asked me what my worst fail in FNAF is, and up until this point, I would have said the 550 during the 420 mode real-time challenge. For those who don't
I
know,
remember
this
that,
past
yeah.
summer I made a video where I beat FNAF 1's 420 mode in real time, so it actually took 6 hours. And in that video, I ended up dying at 550, wasting 5 hours and 50 minutes of my life. When
So
I first had this
insane.
fail, I wondered, even if I got 559 on HP, the hardest challenge at the time, would this still be the worst? And I thought, yes, surely it was. It was a 5 hour and 50 minute fail. And I was wrong. The 6 hour fail may have cost me 5 hours of my life, but that challenge itself only took me 1 day. And this was day 33 of Hopeless Pursuit. The moment after this run happened, I was forced to go to class, which killed all my momentum for the rest of the day.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. Can you imagine having to get up off of your computer and go to class, interact with all your classmates, and learn with a professor after that? Dude, kill me now.
And in my head, I was just repeating, why didn't you grab the guitar? Why didn't you?
That's when like I actually chime in and I go, yeah, Oomphy, I mean, I felt the same way. I felt that way all the time. I know how you feel. I mean, there were so many times where I was playing Counter-Strike in my dorm room and then I would like lose a couple of games in a row and then I have to go to class and I'd be like all mad. I totally get you, bro.
Grab the guitar? Why didn't you just grab the guitar? It was so easy, literally right there. The reason that I think I
Like,
missed
why did I rush mid for the 3rd time in a row? It was so simple. Just why did I push mid again?
it was just due to nerves and finally reaching the last plushie. When I opened cams on the 541 cycle, the only thing that I was thinking of was buy the plushie, you better not forget to buy the plushie. But I had totally forgotten Rockstar Bonnie. And once I got to the end of the camera cycle, I just thought, you have to get out of the cameras as fast as possible so the masked characters don't kill you. Get out now. But I had just totally forgotten about the guitar.
I wonder if when he was in class too, if he had like at least one time where he thought like, what's the meme where like, you know, it's like the guy's like in the corner being quiet or whatever, and it's like nobody knows that like I'm something. Like, do you think at least one time he was like, nobody knows that I've grinded 35 freaking days and killed my body and my soul for this challenge, and I was 5 seconds away from winning it? He's got to at least have thought that once when he was surrounded by all of his classmates, dude. He had to have.
The rest of the day, I was still getting relatively consistent runs, but that 1 hour period right before I got the 554 was clearly the prime of the day, and ultimately, with 4 5 AMs that day, I couldn't close it out on day 33. Sunday, January 25th, 2025. I awoke and immediately got
Normies thinking about their classwork and dating their boyfriend and girlfriends, but I'm over here with real suffering and real problems. I'm grinding hopeless pursuit.
another 5 a.m. No consistency was lost.
They
This was the
don't
last day of the
know.
weekend, so if I had any
These
time to finally
normies just
close it
don't
out,
get it.
it would be now. With how long that I had been playing, I'd estimate that I was around the 100-hour mark. I had spent the past month straight playing Hopeless Pursuit. It had been a full month since Bones had passed away. I had suffered through mental walls and physical ones. And at 2:45 p.m., I gave Hopeless Pursuit one more try.
This is a really good song too. High score, dude. Also very symbolic, definitely. Good choice, man. Or sorry, wait, is this song called High Score? No, what is this called? I know what song this is. It's an Osu map. Cycle hit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is such a good Osu map. Okay, that was pretty fucking clean, bro. Wow. A lot of the like moving animation looked pretty clunky, but that should actually look hella clean. It's like the last thing you see before your fucking eyes go black and you fade into nothingness, dude.
Oh my god, I beat Hopeless Pursuit.
Ah!
Oh my. Oh. Oh my
Dude,
god, I beat
dude,
Hopeless
dude,
Pursuit.
dude.
Oh my god, I beat Hopeless Pursuit. Oh.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he never talked about like dreams. His dreams had to have been absolutely yeah, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Kairu. I don't know why your name looks familiar. Thank you for the follow.
I had finally done it. After a month straight of playing no video games except for UCN Deluxe and Hopeless Pursuit every single day
Bro was cucking himself out of video games, dude.
in a row, I had finally completed Hopeless Pursuit. I can't even put into words the feeling of pure relief that I had on this day. I just went outside and walked for almost 2 hours straight. Everything felt amazing. And I want to give a huge thank you again to Firefuel for helping me to get this far, and teaching me everything about this game. So, was that it? Was this really the end? Had I reached the eternal peak of my channel? I thought so. I began scripting this video and editing it for the next month. All throughout January and into February, that was the narrative that I was going to go with. That it was finally over and I could rest. But it wasn't all celebration. Throughout this whole video, I referred to Hopeless Pursuit as the hardest FNAF challenge ever. But that actually isn't true. Hopeless Pursuit was the hardest FNAF challenge when I started practicing for this video, all the way back when I started Vanilla UCN.
Please, no.
And since then, it had moved one spot down, dethroned by Ultimatum. At first,
Dude. There's always you know, a new mountain, a bigger mountain, a higher mountain to climb, right? That is just, oh my god, I just can't even.
First, this didn't bother me. Ultimatum is the max mode of UCN Recode, a different mod of UCN, and victors of both Ultimatum and Hopeless Pursuit say that they're roughly equal in difficulty, but Ultimatum just barely beats Hopeless Pursuit out. And as I was scripting and editing this video, as the weeks passed, the thoughts in the back of my mind slowly crept up louder
Did I choose the
and
wrong
louder.
one?
You didn't beat the hardest FNAF challenge, you lied in the title, you didn't honor Bones.
Oh
And
my
eventually, I couldn't
god!
ignore it any longer. As of writing this script, I have no idea when this video is gonna come.
Bro, like, literally, like, actually fucking self-tortures. It's crazy, dude. Like, he should try flagellating, like, fucking the guy in Darkest Dungeon. It's crazy, dude. Like, it's actually insane what goes on in this guy's brain. He is, like, so mentally unwell. Oh my god. I mean, realistically, he's probably mostly chill, but, like, dude, this is just such a, like, look inside of, like, genuinely some of his worst moments mentally. It's crazy.
Come out. It's already been far longer than it should be, but I was willing to take as long as I needed in order to truly honor Bones. So where do we go from here? Are we gonna have to learn a whole new game, then the HP level max mode of that game? No. I'm not gonna resort to Ultimatum. If I want to honor Bones,
Good.
I'm not gonna beat the top one, I'm gonna surpass it. If Hopeless Pursuit isn't harder than
Oh god,
Ultimatum,
what?
then I'm gonna make it harder than Ultimatum. This is Hopeless Pursuit Pure Greed.
Huh? What? Excuse me, what am I looking at, sir? What am I looking at, sir?
That's right, if Hopeless Pursuit isn't the number one, then I'll take it beyond number one with self-imposed challenges. In NDC Deluxe, there is a challenge known as Pure Greed, where you have to save enough coins throughout the night to not only buy the 3 plushies to survive, but also buy the death coin and have the full 99 coins left over when you complete the night. Jesus, dude. Pure Greed is already very difficult on NDC Deluxe, but no one had even thought of the next step up until now. Let me introduce Hopeless Greed. Remember how
This
throughout
is
the
like actually like making my stomach sick. I like take care, son. Oh my god.
5 AM wall, the main issue was always not having enough coins, and when I finally did beat Hopeless Pursuit, even with the coin farming mid-office cycle, I only won with 12 coins. Well now, we're going to win with the death coin bought and the max coins of 70. Hopeless Greed takes Hopeless Pursuit and turns up the heat on every area of the night. Keyboard chaos is now absolutely insane, because you have to coin farm on every office cycle, sometimes even double maskless coin farms on Meebird cycles. Sometimes the keyboard chaos is so bad that you literally just can't survive. In this clip, I had Fredbear, Nightmare, BB from the camera flip, OMC, and
Hey,
Lolbit.
Zerios.
So what do you think the correct sequence of inputs is here?
The correct sequence is that we don't care. You don't need to do this. That is the correct sequence. The correct sequence is hit the escape button. That's it.
Well, it's actually none of these keys. It's the escape key so you can quit the f***ing night. To put
Oh, there's no way. There is okay, but like I know that's not really what he was saying, but like I mean that is pretty fucking crazy that he actually said the input that I said.
put this into perspective, when I was first starting out, I couldn't even do a Meebird office cycle at 1 AM. Now we're doing a full Meebird office cycle so fast that we have enough time to pull up the cameras twice to get 4 more coins. You also now have to be much faster compared to normal Hopeless Pursuit. Using the cameras to farm coins in office cycles makes the masked characters angry, and they'll spawn really early in camera cycles, meaning you'll have to be extremely fast in your camera cycles so their kill timer doesn't run out and you die. So you'll need better speed and aim. Combining all of this, I'd say that Hopeless Greed is roughly 1.5 to 2 times harder than normal Hopeless Pursuit.
These numbers, bro. These numbers are just like, oh my god.
which means that this is the definitive hardest FNAF challenge ever as of recording this video.
Thanks,
as of
bro.
starting Hopeless Greed, I had rebeaten Hopeless Pursuit about 20 times, and I can confidently say it's a pretty big difference. I even went ahead and did Hopeless Pursuit is Dead, which takes inspiration from the Geometry Dash community, and means that you did something 3 times in a row. Oh my god, what? What? HP is dead? Yo, no fucking way, dude.
Whoa, no, Star Pilot, what? What? Dude, I'm still reacting to this video. 100 more gift subs? Oh my, so I'm like covering my mouth, so my mouth isn't even moving on my avatar. Dude, holy crap. Thank you so much. I mean, listen, everyone is doing a fantastic job together keeping this subathon alive. Even if you have not donated, thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me. It really does mean so much. We're all in this together. But at the same time, holy shit, Star Pilot, you are like hard carrying. Insane. Thank you so much. You are making sure that this subathon is the best it can be. That's really what it is, right? Without you, you know, we wouldn't have all these additional memories that are coming because this thing is certainly going longer now. Thank you so much. And Mr. Pancake, thank you for the follow as well. Holy crap. Let's finish out this video. We got 20 minutes left.
HP is dead. What, bro? And even after this, I would still consider Hopeless Greed to be harder than doing Hopeless Pursuit 3 times in a row. No one had even thought to attempt this until I started making this video. So I was going into completely uncharted territory, and I had to make my own strategy. So here's what I came up with. At the beginning of the night, coin farm your soul out. You're going to need 40 coins minimum to get on pace. From here on out, you're going to have to coin farm during every office cycle that isn't an hour change one. On Meebird cycles,
Someone should maybe just gift like 1 sub because it would probably start a hype train and take us to like level 11 immediately. Just saying. Anyway, okay, but I didn't say that. I'm just saying, but I'm not actually saying. Anyway,
you can get away with only doing 1 flip, but preferably you do 2 flips. For the rest of 12 AM, just play normally and farm a bit extra on the first Meebird cycle. Once you get to the first hour change, we're going to play things a little differently. Normally, we'd enter the cameras at 56 seconds, wind puppet, then look at the showtime before we get the ducks and vents. The problem with this strategy is that we aren't actually buying the plushie until roughly 105, which wastes any coins that we might get while waiting at the coin cap between 1 minute and 105. So instead,
thank you, Star Pilot. Have a great
and
sleep.
wind like it's a normal cycle, going into the ducks. Then return to Funtime Foxy's camera after the vents. Now, the moment the hour changes, see which plushie is in the hallway and immediately purchase it. This will ensure that we're at the coin cap of 70 coins for as little time as possible. Now, from this point forward, try to farm 4 coins using 2 flips on every camera cycle. When you're coin farming, make sure to pay really close attention to Scrap Baby, who is now one of the harder characters in Hopeless Greed. Sometimes she can look up on your farming flips and completely end your run without you even realizing it.
Oh.
You won't die.
That is horrible.
However,
that's actually
once
horrible.
You reach the 126 cam cycle, we're going to perform a very important tech, the Rockstar Freddy skip. Earlier, we were calculating how many Faz coins you need to beat the night.
No way.
Rockstar Freddy being permanent ate up 100 of those coins. But what if we were so fast that we could just skip him entirely? Well, if we pay Rockstar Freddy right as we pull up the cameras on the 26 office cycle, then go through the 41 cycle without paying him, you can pay him at the very start of the hour change office cycle, entirely skipping the payment in the 41 office cycle, saving 5 coins. The downside to this is that you need to be fast as hell in the cameras. One wrong move and you won't be fast enough for this skip. And we need to do this 4 times, along with
I mean, please tell me he like still asks for 5 coins though, because if he doesn't, I'm gonna be really sad.
Coin farming in every office cycle. This increases the speed of the gameplay by an insane margin, and makes some characters in particular extremely difficult. Let's talk about our runner-ups first. The Puppet is now one of the most annoying characters in the night, simply because winding the box takes so much time. Remember that masked characters will spawn really fast in the cameras because we're farming in office cycles, so having to spend so much time on winding the box forces us to be extremely fast everywhere else in the cameras. Because of this, every character that requires precise aim and mouse movement in the cameras is now much harder. The ducts feel a lot stricter, and Toy Freddy can lead to loads of time loss if you aren't insanely precise with his super small camera icons.
It's just so funny how it doesn't even feel like a standard, like, sort of like gameplay explanation moment anymore. It's just like, I'm just following him
But no
into the pits
character
of
is
like,
nearly as downright insane
I mean, just into the
as
abyss, right?
Rockstar
We're
Bonnie.
in the abyss.
Oh my god. As if Rockstar Bonnie didn't already get it us hard enough with the 554 back in Hopeless Pursuit, in Hopeless Greed, he is easily the most difficult character by a pretty wide margin. You see, characters that have kill timers in the cameras are always a problem in Hopeless Greed. The entire game.
And yeah, sorry to any of the people that are just tuning in now. The video will be done soon. There's no way to recap everything to give you like
so any character that has a kill timer based on when you drop the
everything
cameras
that has
will be
happened.
Really,
It's
really
too
bad
much.
in Hopeless Greed. Toy Freddy and Rockstar Bonnie both have these, but one is much worse than the other. We always know where Toy Freddy is going to be, and dealing with him doesn't take that much time, but Rockstar Bonnie could be in any of his 4 spawns, and if his guitar happens to spawn in Funtime Cove all the way at the end of the camera cycle, the speed in the cameras required to grab the guitar before his timer runs out is insane, especially if you're on a plushie cycle. Now normally, we'd buy the plushies at the first 1 AM cycle, the second 3 AM cycle, and the third 5 AM cycle. But that's not gonna cut it anymore since we need to end the night with 70 coins. If you're on pace, you should be able to buy the second plushie on the 211 cam cycle, then the third plushie around 411, which should give you enough time to farm up the 70 coins needed to complete the night. Now, when you look at these plushie times, you might be wondering, if we buy the second plushie at 211 and the third one at 411, how do we know who the second animatronic is so we don't die at 4 AM to the plushie? And that, my friend, is the funny part. You don't know. On top of Hopeless Greed skill-wise being damn near twice as hard as Hopeless Pursuit, you got a straight up 50-50 shot of just dying. Because you have to guess which plushie is the second and which is the third. If you're able to double coin farm on every office cycle, you can sometimes buy the third plushie before 4 AM, removing any kind of RNG. But I've never been able to do this consistently. So on top of skill-wise being awful, Hopeless Greed now adds in the good old brutal RNG. If you manage to survive the second plushie, make sure you buy the death coin at 5 AM, as it only becomes buyable once the 5 AM visual changes appear. Don't get nervous, and you will have beaten Hopeless Greed. Now, this might be verifier bias, but personally, just for me, jumping from Hopeless Pursuit to Hopeless Greed felt pretty similar to NDC to Hopeless Pursuit, in that it was that big of a jump in difficulty. And that might sound pretty crazy, but I'm serious, it really gave me a hard time. Despite being so much harder than HP, I had experience with coin farming mid-office cycle, so I was able to catch on to the Hopeless Greed cycle a lot faster once I learned Rockstar Freddy skips. And it wasn't too long before I was getting some 3 AM and 4 AM runs. Even still, I was facing similar walls to normal Hopeless Pursuit, and Hopeless Greed's biggest problem became very apparent very quickly. Hopeless Greed destroys your body when you play it. I'm gonna be real with you guys, the next video that I make will definitely not be a FNAF challenge. I'm dead serious when I say this. I'm likely developing arthritis from how fast you have to be in both your keyboard and mouse hand in Hopeless.
I get it, dude. I actually started developing wrist issues when I was in college too, so it's just the life of a pro gamer, man.
Greed, and I really
Now, do I have the credentials to back it up the way he does? Not necessarily, but we're both pro gamers. I promise that.
just want to let my hands recover after this one, but for now, I was going to endure the pain until it was done. Despite this, I was still progressing normally. In fact, I was facing a pretty similar situation to my original Hopeless Pursuit grind. I had a week where I was home from college for spring break, and I figured that I could beat Hopeless Greed this week. Then I could finish up editing, then finally release this video. And all things considered, things were going decently well. I was getting more 4
That's
AMs
true,
than I could
dude.
count,
You would be a
and
beast
since
at
5 AM was
StarCraft.
the only hour without a Rockstar Freddy skip, I felt that once I broke the 5 AM barrier, I would finally have it in the bag. And I maintained a pretty positive look until March 12th, where I achieved the worst fail in Five Nights at Freddy's history. We have seen some really bad fails. Trust me, the Rockstar Bonnie fail.
Yeah, I
the
started
6 hour
using the mouse with my
420
left
fail,
hand quite a
but
lot when it was
none
really bad
will
for me.
ever be as bad as Hopeless Greed 559.6.
No! What the
Dude, he's gone. He's gone. Wait, why does he have he has like a
I'm gonna
giant like
chalk it up to a
Mario
legitimate curse
poster
at this
or
point.
like cut
I don't
out.
even know how many videos deep I'm into this streak of having a loss so close to the end, but already having a close fail in the same video wasn't enough. I came so unbearably close to being the first person in the world to complete the new hardest FNAF challenge. As we discussed earlier, in Hopeless Greed, any character that has some sort of timer in the cameras is now significantly harder, and the puppet is one of these characters. I was so nervous from fluking so much time in this run that I forgot to wind the music box the whole way. If I had stayed on the box for, I kid you not, 0.2 more seconds, I would have beat Hopeless Greed right here, at the end of one of the cleanest games I have ever played. And I cannot put into words how devastating this fail was.
I mean, obviously, Jesus, look at that time. It's so bad. What's crazy though is like all of these, like deaths where he's like, oh, 0.2 seconds away, it would have been fine. Realistically, probably a lot of the deaths will be like that because just everything is that close in timing. You just have to be that perfect all the time. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's just nuts.
For starters, let's talk about how much these 0.4 seconds cost me. It took me 8 days until I had another run that even looked like it had a prospect of winning. Every day that went by, I knew was another day that this already ridiculously delayed video was
Excuse me, can you give me an update on like what day you're actually on for just like doing this shit though? Like from the start. Like is this like day 51?
Delayed even further, and it destroyed me. I could not get that 0.4 second loss out of my head. For the first time that night, I actually had a dream about selling another Hopeless Greed run to some stupid bullshit.
There we go.
And at this point, I finally cracked. I don't have footage from this time period, as I was deleting all the unsuccessful attempts that I had to save storage space, because my Hopeless Pursuit folder was literally terabytes in size, but I had finally gotten back to the point where I was just straight up raging out. I had been—
You're not gonna lie, I'm hoping that I have all this is gonna be recorded. I think I had enough storage on my computer to record this whole subathon. I'm not sure though. I really need better storage. I really don't have that much. Of course, now storage is so expensive though too. Ugh.
Playing, watching, and editing this stupid game for 3 whole months, and I was so close to finally being done and having a break, and I was robbed again. I'd literally beaten it, so now I had to do all of that again? That 5:59 was the final test
That's a
of
sick flex,
willpower
Phil.
for UCN Deluxe. A few nights later, I had a major shift in mentality. It had already been 3 months of non-stop torture and nothing else.
3 months.
And I had finally had enough. Do you know how much I had seen in these last 3 months? You know what? Fine. Give me all you've got. Do your worst. I'll enjoy this. I'll enjoy being pushed past my breaking point over and over again because you know what? It makes me strong.
Like, this guy is so crazy. I know I just keep saying crazy. I just can't stop saying it. It's just so crazy.
Every time that I do these stupid challenges day in and day out, it will always make me stronger, and I will always keep fighting no matter what. I knew that to truly make a statement in Honor Bones, it was time to go into uncharted territory and be the first person to complete the new hardest FNAF challenge. When I started this channel, I was dying on 1020 mode in FNAF 2 to Toy Bonnie, and now here we are, about to face the new hardest FNAF challenge. This is Hopeless Greed.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Why is that the second monitor?
As the time turned to 3 AM, I realized that I got the plushie 50-50 wrong. But this time, I wasn't gonna let RNG determine whether or not I win. It was time to go for all 3 plushies before 4 AM.
Okay, sure, yeah, sure. Dude. Okay, so again, I'm blocking the timer. I'm sorry. He had 1.2 seconds to buy that plushie. Yep, Galactica doesn't shut up. I mean, time him out for like an hour. I don't know. Guy is being way too unhinged. Jesus.
With 7 seconds remaining in the night,
Thank you for the
gold
follow,
max
Rocky.
coins met and the death coin bought, I had a tough decision to make.
Yo,
I could
ice
either wait in
lasers.
the office and hope that I don't light a puppet like last time, or just say screw it and go in the cameras. With how much I was shaking, going in the cameras could be risky. I had to end the night on Funtime Foxy's camera or else I would die at 6
Lock it in,
AM.
bro. Lock
For
it in,
just
lock
these
it in.
last 5 seconds, I had to have perfect aim.
Oh my god, little fucker. Oh,
my
thank
God.
you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Holy
Oh my god, please.
Yes!
It's over, it's over, it's
Oh
over,
my
it's over,
God.
it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over.
Ah.
It's over.
Oh
Oh
my
my god, it's over. It's over.
I finally beat HG. Holy shit! Oh. Oh my god.
Like, I feel like this is like also like a potential reality of this is like he posts this video and then he disappears and never like posts again online.
Let me make sure and look back. That was I don't even believe it right now. I've had 2 559s. I don't even believe it's real yet until I rewatch the recording and make sure it's fucking real. I don't even believe it's real. Holy shit, dude. You know how much I've put off to do this? You know how much fucking schoolwork I have built up right now?
Dude, you have put off everything in your life for the past 2 months. What are you talking about schoolwork? You've put off everything. Literally, you've done this for like 14 hours a day every day. You have done nothing but this. Like, I'm a human. I understand other things that humans can do. This is the only thing that you have done.
Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Please, God, let there be nothing wrong with this recording. Please, 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 please let this recording be fucking perfect. I really don't want to have to do this again.
And with that, I was finally finished with Hopeless Pursuit and Hopeless Greed. I had been the first to complete the new hardest FNAF challenge in the entire world. If you've watched this far into the video, this has been quite the journey. I've spent over 3 months on this project total, and your viewership truly means the world to me. I also want to inform everyone here that my Discord server no longer exists. There was a lot of pressing issues with the server and Discord as a whole for me, and it was beginning to get too big for me to handle and moderate to the new standard that I wanted for it. However,
Understandable.
if you'd still like to send me fan art like this gorgeous piece by Meleg on Insta, you can DM my Instagram account at thebones5, and I'll feature it in upcoming videos during the outros. Speaking of absolutely gorgeous artwork pieces, I'd like to thank all of the wonderful animators that worked with me during this project. Zintara made the intro to HP scene, and you can find her on Tumblr and Discord as Zintara. Hazel the Boxhead made the Skeleton Bones fight scene, and you can find her on Twitter
That
as
one was
Hazel the
fire. That was the
Boxhead
best
or
one.
on Discord as the Real Boxhead. Norkuna did all of the sound design for all of the scenes, and you can find her on YouTube, SoundCloud, and Blue Sky as Norkuna. Cressori did the thumbnail and teaser art, and you can find them on Instagram as Cressori. Irwin Zone did the shot of Bones and Cassidy right before the Hopeless Pursuit montage, and you can find them as Irwin Zone on YouTube and Blue Sky. Pigeon AX and Ocean Leafeon both did the Hopeless Pursuit ending scene. You can find Pigeon AX on YouTube and Ocean Leafeon on Instagram and Twitter. Siskin Art did the scene right after the Skeleton Bones transformation, and you can find them as Siskin Art on Blue Sky and Twitch. And 80s did the Skeleton Bones transformation, and you can find them as 80s on Blue Sky. Again, massive thank you to all of these animators for helping me make this video the best it can possibly be. I'd also like to thank Brennan Spiel for making the new design for the Skeleton Bones. You can find him as Brennan Spiel on Instagram, and read his own original comic titled Alter Universe at macemania.com, which I personally am a big fan of. But for this outro, I'd like to dedicate it to Bones. The reason that I was able to get this far and not only beat Hopeless Pursuit, but also verify Hopeless Greed. Don't worry, in all of the videos after this, I'll feature fan art in the outro like normal, but here, I think this is more appropriate. As for future projects, don't worry. FNAF isn't going anywhere on this channel. I still have so much to do, and despite not really having anything harder than Hopeless Greed, I'm sure I could make something up that's at least on par with it. Generally, there are 5 pillars that I've identified as games that have super hard max modes that you can work up to, and I will definitely get around to all of them at some point, as we've only conquered 1 so far.
Wow.
I do want to throw in some non-FNAF content a bit more, 1 to give my body a break, and 2, you guys seem to really enjoy the last non-FNAF video. Overall, Hopeless Pursuit, Hopeless Greed, and the life events that have happened to me during the process of making this video have put me through more mental struggle than I've ever really faced before. And though Hopeless Pursuit and Greed completely broke me mentally on multiple occasions, in the end, it did help me. So thank you, Hopeless Pursuit, for making me a stronger person. And thank you all for watching this video. For Bones.
Holy moly. I mean, that was more than I bargained for. I guess I should have expected it, because truly, like, dude, I cannot even describe to you how many people have told me that they want me to react to this video. It was the #1 request throughout my entire time reacting to stuff ever. Outside of, I guess, maybe when I just did my first Neuro reaction, and then, you know, everyone, like, summoned the swarm or whatever, and they were just like, watch more Neuro in general. But that was, like, in general, right? This was, like, a very specific, pointed video. Jesus, man. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm obviously happy he's continuing making content and he's gonna make great stuff, but that is a hard video to top. I will be honest. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I mean, I just don't know how, like, the stakes get higher. It's just insane, man. It's actually just insane. Wow. All right. Cat Fluff, thank you for the follow as well. Jeez. Okay, let's go back to intermission and just, like, I just need to, like, I mean, I have been chilling watching that, obviously. But I just need to, like, I can't just jump into, like, something else right now. So, I mean, just a little update here for you guys. We are 13 hours into the subathon. We have 5 more hours on the timer. Let's see here. So, I definitely got to catch up to some of the subathon goal stuff. I wanted to jump into security breach. But I think I have to like do a goal thing or two. Because there's just a lot, especially after that 100 gift subs. And again, we don't necessarily have to do everything during the subathon, but I definitely don't want to like let things just hang by the wayside for sure. What do we have left? A lot. That is true. I mean, listen, when you word it that way, only 222 more subs for an y-chanVOD body pillow. It's not that far away. It's not that far away. It is 2:28 a.m. It's quite late. I don't ever really stay up this late, ever. The latest normally is like 1 a.m., you know? And those are quite rare nights. I only stay up till 1 if I like really gotta do stuff, you know? Oh my gosh. I could definitely just like yawn a million times, but I'm trying to like not to do that, you know what I mean? Because I think if you do, you're giving in a little bit, right? You're giving in to the tiredness. I guess we could maybe do Glorpy's report card. I can see if Glorpy's awake. Maybe see what's going on with her. Y-chan, having to wear her big girl skirt today. I know, you know it. You saw me earlier. I was wearing it. Yeah, I got the energy resources, I think. It is funny though, because obviously it is late and I've been streaming for a long time. My body's definitely like, hey, it'd be cool if I just like sat here and did nothing. Wouldn't that be cool? And then I go, well, I mean, that wouldn't really be cool, no. I mean, the show has to go on. Hello? So don't worry. Don't worry. I wish I had something that could give me a little pick-me-up though. But again, I didn't buy any energy drinks. We don't have coffee in the house because no one drinks coffee. I'd have to like Uber Eats some coffee, which I'm not doing. I think I'm alright though. I think like as I continue to roll, like a second win will just hit me. I feel alright in general though. I definitely don't feel like dead tired. Oh my gosh. All right. Let me see here. All right. Glorpy! Glorpy, come in here, please. I need you. I need you. Right, you want. It's like 3 a.m. y-chanVOD. Okay, yeah, it's pretty bad. I know. I shouldn't. You're 6 years old, and I'm waking you up at 3 a.m. I'm sorry. I don't know. Sometimes your mother doesn't always make the right choices. I don't know what to say, but you gotta come in here. Okay. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Why, y-chanVOD, tell me to come here. What's she thinking? Why she do something like that? It not even make any sense at all. I'm good, but I was sleeping. I went to bed pretty early, like maybe like 9 o'clock. So I still sleep like pretty long. I think it'd be okay. Normally, sometimes I wake up around like 4 to watch like Transformers and stuff. So it's like not that big of a deal really. But, Ichan, what are we doing though? What are we doing? Okay, Glorpy, well, listen. I have an idea. I have an idea, Glorpy, okay? Are you willing to listen to that idea? Yes. Okay, so you're probably not gonna like it. You see, I was wondering if I could grab your report card and show it to the stream. No! No. No, they not see that. No, they're not allowed. Okay, well, can you give it to me? I don't know where it is. What did you do with it, Glorpy? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you know. What did you do with your report card? I knew I shouldn't have given it to you. Like, why would I give it to you? Well, if you must know, Ichan, you promise you're not to get mad, though. So whatever. I don't want to argue. It's 3 a.m. I know that kind of doesn't make sense because I'm the one that woke you up to like do this, but well, I may have like threw it into trash when you're not lurking yesterday. Lorpy! Oh my god! That's like, you don't... Okay, not only do like I need to keep that because that's important to hold you accountable with things, but like, but you had some good grades on there. Like, you had an A in like, you know. Okay, I mean, yeah, I had A in gym, but like, I know it wasn't all good, but like, I wanted to keep it, man. It's kind of, it's like memorabilia for like, you know, your old parent over here. I don't know. It's just, whatever. Just don't do it again. Please. Okay. Alright, well, luckily, also, Glorby, I told you we were doing this. Did you throw it away because I told you we were gonna do this? Yeah, not one chat to see, that's why. Okay, understandable. Okay, well, I mean, the good news, though, is, right, that you have your own report card to give to me, right? You're gonna grade me on how I am as a parent, right? Yes, I have that for sure. Okay, all right, then this can be saved. This can be saved, Glorpy. Let's do it together, okay? So bring it up, bring it up real quick. Bring it up, okay? Okay. Ichan, you wait over there. Let me bring it up real quick. Let me see. Glorpy. Why does it say best dad performance evaluation sheet? Well, I just think that's maybe like you also kind of like dad because we not have dad. But like, I saw literally at your school they had one for moms and dads. Why did you take the dad one? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Cool. We can work with this. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna go through this together, Glorpy, okay? That's fine. I can be both. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. So, let's start, right? So we're starting with dad jokes. That's what's going on here. So either it can be, you know, doing his best, pretty good, or awesome, and then we have some evidence to back it up. Okay, cool. All right, so let here take the wheel, Glorpy. What do we got for dad jokes? How am I? Each horn, you see, like when you make them, they like not funny at all. But I think you try your best. You know, you try to do a good job, but it's not good like ever. But you try. That's fair. I'll take that. I'm glad that you understand that I'm trying, okay? That it comes from a good place. So I'll take that, Glorpy. I'll take that. How about grilling skills? Pretty good, I guess. I mean, you make dinosaur chicken nuggets, which taste really yummy. And also, you also make... you're pretty good at making like rice and cooking pizza, and it all tastes pretty good. So I think you do pretty good. That's right. That's right. Chat, I always told you that I was a great cook, okay? We have Glorpy right here to back it up. Yeah! Alright, cool. Cool. Let's go. This is going great for me. This is going great for me. I'm glad it's going great. So next time we have fixing things. Okay, got it. Alright, cool. What do we think about this, Glorpy? Well, I get like this really cool Aryan poster that I ask you to put on my wall for like literally like 1 year each one. Why you not do that? I don't really... I don't really know how. But can't you like just like watch video or something? Like, what do you mean you don't know? That's not even like answer. Like, just look it up. Yeah, you're kind of just rate me. Just rate me. Well, I think maybe we just cross it all out because you bad. I'm sorry. Glorpy, no. Oh my god. Okay, all right, that's fine. I mean, I can't argue. I can't argue. That's fine. What about makes me laugh? You're pretty funny sometimes. The dad joke really dumb whenever you do that, but when I like watch you do your stream and stuff, I always think that like you really say like funny things, and I like the way you like say stuff. So I think you're pretty funny. I always like to laugh and watch your stream. So I think you're doing good, very good. Awesome. Good. I'm trying my best over here. And you know, I would like to say that I'm a pretty good streamer, you know, Glorpy, so I'm glad you can back that up. Thank you. What about giving great hugs? Ichon, I feel like you need to hug me more. You not like... You hug me like couple times a week, and I want more. Oh. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't really. Yeah, that's my fault too. Damn. Do you want Do you want me to hug you every night before bed? Yeah. Okay. We can do that. That's fine. For sure. For sure. We'll make that a thing. We'll make that a thing. Okay. Well, that's good then. You're doing your best. You're doing your best. It's good. It's good. It's good. Oh, but like, how are my hugs like in general though? Like, are they good when I do give them? Sorry, that sounds kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, really good. That's why I want more. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, cool. What about playing with you? I love it. We always play all the time. Yeah, whether we go outside, we play ball, or we, walk around, or, we go shopping, or go to park and play with doggies and stuff, or like anything, it's all really fun. Very good. Oh, you have to rate it though, Glorp, you have to rate it. Awesome. Cool. Okay, we're kind of getting to the bottom here a little bit. What about being my hero? Ethan, you always make me feel safe, and you're... I know that, like, you love me a lot, because you say it all the time. And I really like it when you bring me on the stream and stuff. I want to be like you when I get older. Glorp, you're gonna make me fucking cry. I should not say the F word in front of you, I'm sorry. That's very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Sure, I say awesome for that too. That's very sweet. Thank you. What about being the best dad ever? Well, I don't know about best dad, but best mom, I say awesome as well. Okay. We have some different stuff down here too. So special recognition. Dad deserves a reward for... You deserve a word for... letting me still go back to space? Because you trust me to do that, which I like. So that's really cool of you, and I like that. Okay, that's pretty mature answer, honestly. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I will take that. Oh, what is my best skill, Glorby? What is my best skill? I think, like, from reading what chat say all the time, I think your best skill is, like, milking, I think, is what they say. I don't really know what that means, but I see chats and, like, you talk about it all the time. So, probably that. Glorby, how much of my streams are you actually watching, by the way? Just out of curiosity? I watch, like, all of them. Okay, I just don't, we're gonna have to, I think we need to maybe set some certain boundaries. I don't know, don't worry about it for now, Glorpy. I just think, I don't know. This might not be great, but it's all good. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Employee of the year. What that mean? I don't know. I don't know if it's trying to say that I'm working for you, you know what I mean? Or if it's like actually talking about my job. I don't really know. I don't know. Maybe just like all of them. I'll take it. Promotion recommendation. Keep current dad position. Promote to super dad. Promote to legend status. You only get super dad because I not see you get Fortnite dub, which means you never get the crown yet. Okay. Sure. I follow the logic, I guess. I'll take it. Okay, what about just like the official dad rating here? I like stars a lot, just like this one that give the most. All right. Well, damn. Glorpy, I really appreciate the evaluation chart. This was definitely fun to work through together. Definitely not what I expected, but it was really fun to do it with you. Thanks so much for coming on stream. If you want to go back to bed now, you can. Because I mean, you don't have to do anything for a while. You still have like multiple hours before school, so you should probably really sleep. I'm definitely a bad mom for waking you up right now. Okay. Yeah, I guess I do that. And but can you make sure that I have breakfast made when I wake up? Yeah, sure. What do you want? I want egg and toast and bacon. Is that cool? Yeah, no problem. I can do that. You're waking up at what time? What time do we have the alarm set for you? 7. Okay, yeah. I'll have it ready right on the dot at 7. I know you don't have trouble getting right out of bed, so that'll be ready at 7 for you, okay? Okay. Alright, it's hard. Well, I'm gonna go back to bed, but thank you for having me on, and chat, thank you for hanging out with me, as always. And, I hope to see you soon. I'm gonna be a little bit busy, but I'll probably see you again, you know, maybe tomorrow still. But thank you for hanging out, and I see you later. Bye! See you, Glorpy. Man, she is just cute as a button, man. Cute as a button. Cute as a button. Hug her more. I'll hug her more. I'll hug her more. I don't know. I don't really have an excuse. It sounds terrible to say it slipped my mind, but I'll make sure to do it more. I'll make sure to do it more for sure. I'm interested in her scientifically. I mean, I get it. I mean, you can like study her from afar, but I cannot give you Glorpy. She is under strict care. But I'm glad you like her. I'm glad you like her. So, that is Glorpy and y-chan's report card crossed off. And let's see. Can we return Glorpy to space? Did you keep the receipt when you got her? Oh no, it's a no return policy. I had the receipt, but I ripped that shit right on up. Glorpy asked once if I still had it. I told her I lost it, but the answer is that I ripped it up and threw it in the trash. But that's fine. I mean, we're like equal. She ripped up her report card and threw it in the trash. So like, whatever. Whatever. Okay. So... I'm thinking. I mean, damn, we're gonna be streaming for a while. We got 5 hours still at a bare minimum. All right, enjoy your nap, Star. Thanks for coming. Just thinking about the next pivot. I'm so mad I ever launched Counter-Strike. I want to play another Counter-Strike game. Kill me. I mean, I can. I could do one, technically. But dude, I feel so guilty. Maybe it'll get me on track. Get me where I need to be. Hey, Max. Hello. Okay, let me... Rest your eyes. I think Counter-Strike is good for my eyes. We could definitely do another Jackbox at some point. I'm now remembering that the game Split the Room is really fun, and I think it works with just chat quite well. So I definitely, I'm glad you mentioned Jackbox again. That's a back pocket pick that we'll definitely use at some point again. Would I ever do drawing? It's funny, I did have, was it a goal or was it? Oh, I had a thing where like, I was potentially considering doing a thing where like, you know, if like someone gifted like 20 subs individually, then I would like do something for them. And one of them was like do a drawing for them. I probably shouldn't mention that because now people are like, damn, why'd you remove that, girl? What the hell? But like, it's just kind of a lot. Maybe I'll do that at some point. I'm down to bring back drawing in some regard again. Right now I won't, but it's still in the brain. It's in the brain. So drawing will be back in some regard. Actually, I mean, I have no idea when it'll actually happen, but supposedly, well, they literally mentioned it on stream, but Dewey, for anyone that remembers her, she's rated me a few times, and I've chatted with her. Never collabed directly yet, but she mentioned that like she had like kind of a bigger event that they wanted to host, and apparently it has to do with drawing. So I don't know if that'll ever come into fruition, but I was like, girl, hook me up. I will do that. I don't care. Sure. Okay. Do I have any plans next week? I've no idea what my plans are next week. All I'm thinking about is living at the moment. All right, I have a plan. I'm gonna play one Counter-Strike game to get me amped up. Then after that, I've never played Getting Over It. I wanna try. I wanna see if I can go from Counter-Strike, pivot into Getting Over It, and we're just gonna fucking ball out. I should probably like change my stream title again. Like, how often am I supposed to do this realistically? Maybe I should just like, I'll just keep it at No Sleep Subathon for now. Yeah, Hopeless Degree is dead. We did it. Okay. This fucking game just has me wrapped around its finger, dude. I love it. I love Counter-Strike so much. I fucking love it. It's like an easy way to like keep me awake too. Because I can just play this game forever. And literally never stop. Ever. Like, I could pull a Bones Classic and play this game for 20 hours straight. I could. I've never done it. But I could. I know I got that dog in me. Oh, dude. I should, like, absolutely go pee. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna run over again. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Microphone like wasn't working for a second. Okay, all good. This is good anyway. I think right now is a pretty awkward time for a lot of people. So maybe just doing a Counter-Strike game when things are a little bit quiet. Like, who the hell's awake right now? Like, who are you people? Why are you here? Like, I feel like all time zones are, like, absolutely fucked at the moment. Like, is anyone partially here just because, like, you're like, fuck it, dude, I'm ride or dying the subathon right now? If so, you're a legend. I'm here because you gave me a sword? Shit, dude. Wait. Is that how you grow as a streamer? If you just give everyone moderator, then they all stay? Shit, dude. That is a great plan. Dude, get me in a game. Get me in a game. Okay, hold on. While we're getting this lobby, the title of the stream is slightly changing. CS2 Road to 25K. Okay, this is, I don't know if I'm actually gonna commit to this because I think this is probably too stupid. I shouldn't actually do this. But right now, I'm saying I'm playing Counter-Strike until I lose. And I'm going to literally just win every game, get 25K, and then like I don't really have a plan of what to do after that. But I'm just gonna win everything real quick, okay? I'm just gonna like rank up a million times. I'll try to hit something nasty. So far, both of the 2 games we played, I hit like I got a nasty round for both games, so that was nice. How's the 3 a.m. reaction time? Yeah, I'm curious. Oh, I'm like, why is this taking so long? Because I'm queuing with other Americans where it's 3 a.m. Oh no. Wait, these lobbies are gonna be super cursed. Oh. Oh, this is actually kind of dumb. All right, I'm probably just doing 1 game realistically. I mean, or none. I mean, we'll see how long the search is going on for. I've never queued at this time in my life, but I'm assuming it's gonna be really ugly. I'm already 100% assuming the enemy team is gonna be a 5-stack. I'm calling it right now. I mean, it might not be, but wow. Okay, it is the exact opposite. I am actually shocked. Okay. Well, I don't want to do Dust because I played it, and I don't want to do Inferno because I played it. So yeah. Okay, I took one of mines. I did. I watch all tier 1 Counter-Strike events. And majors, I pretty much like genuinely watch all of the games. The major had some amazing matches, like some of the best in CS history. And I'll let them pick. Wait, okay, cool, good. Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. And like Falcons had one of the best tournament runs of all time too. But yeah, the top 3 matches was probably like G2 versus Spirit. I think that was probably the match of the tournament, which is crazy because it was a quarterfinals game with G2. Like what? That was awesome. And that also had the clip of the tournament where Magisk got a 1v4 spray down with his AK in Mirage market. And Falcons versus Vitality was probably the 2nd best game. And then Falcons versus Spirit was probably the 3rd best game. Hey guys.
What's up? Let's win.
Fuck yeah. Alright, okay, are we cool with going A?
Okay. sure.
Yeah,
Where's I smokes?
All right. Yeah, if you want to get a smoke, don't go out until 142 because we want to make sure that they don't like instantly just mass rotate back to A.
Yeah. Hey, stop. Press CT. Take CT control.
Yeah, just go at 140. The smokes are so late, but whatever. Alright, it's all good. Don't worry about it. That was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. Alright, got a little bit of a different strat. Give me the bomb. I'm just gonna sit Palace. You guys rush B, and I'll see if I can just get a plan on B. Or A, I mean. We gotta get a good call now. Because that was ugly. That was ugly. I gotta make the team believe in me. Watch this sick plan.
Run, do it.
I heard him on A. Yeah. Alright, this is when it really starts.
Nice try.
Yeah, bro pushed ramp and then went back to sit on firebox. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Why did he not push through or like leave? I'm gonna go fast underpass.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm pretty confident. Damn it. Oh, wow, I actually headshot him, but it was through the wall.
B. Has one more. Never mind.
Take it, take it.
I got B, rotate.
Stairs. Swing.
Just wait. Oh my god, I'm an idiot, sorry.
Both
I thought I just heard him in market. Am I crazy? I thought I heard him jump in market. Whatever, it works. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna pick ramp. Thank you, Max. I'll get that double hydrate in a second here. I literally just took a swig-a-roo, but I gotta see if I can get a pick ramp real quick. Okay. It's okay. Sometimes people are just better, you know? Damn.
Fun. One cat. One call, one cat, one window.
Alright, that's what we needed.
You guys flash stairs? Or...
Oh my god, this guy with a scout is a menace. Good shot.
Wait.
Have a night, baby. Have a good night, baby. Just sounds wrong, dude. Have a good night, babe. Have a good night, honey. Have a good night, Pookie. I mean, there's no way that guy's gonna, like, do that to me again, right? Actually, you know what I can do? I'm gonna run out. Hold on. Okay, never mind. That molly got there actually so quick. What the fuck? The molly spread! Dude, kill me. Literally kill me. Literally kill me. I'm... Dude. I stepped on it for 1 second and it just did like 27 damage. Yeah, I mean, that's just so cooked. Okay. It's 3 a.m. You know. That means it's time to party. Oh, wait. Holy shit. My team is insane. Oh, man. He almost got him, too. Another one triple. Good try. Great entries, dude. We can do it. We can do this. Bro is buying. That's fine. I can dig.
Should we just save Eco Rush B?
So far, that dig has treated me quite well today, so...
We're gonna go fast. Please get right.
Okay, you know what? I'll just go with my team. Okay, Javier, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging around for so long. Oh my god, bro. Like... Okay, Oh my god! I was like disassociating. I didn't know what to do. I just sat there and I was just looking cat and I was looking window and I was looking cat. I can't let my team down like this.
Hey guys. These guys are keep pushing it. Just play slow.
Okay, bro is right. Bro is right. I am gonna take it slow. I want to like assert my dominance. Oh man, that guy with the scout is a menace. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I have an idea. Jump scout. Peek it.
3 on B.
Peek it, bro, please. Oh, dude, he did the really good scout. That's like impossible to get a headshot on. He did that so well. I appreciate you, Anti. Thank you.
Okay. What up? Yo, running. Okay, wait. B's open.
This one could be it.
Anyway. I'm kind of obsessed with that song right now. Isn't that right, Zach?
I'm gonna take him watching phone.
Oh, dude who's peeking. Yeah, see, that's why I don't whistle on the microphone, because it clips and peaks and gets really loud. So yeah, my microphone just like auto-muted it. That's annoying. Dude, I was fucking nailing the high ones.
I think there's one round. Like,
I'm a ninja. I'm a sneaky little ninja. I feel like this guy could be ladder at like any moment. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Good job,
Bullshit,
y-chan.
Thank you guys.
Can I get a butt? Thank you.
I'm not going out like a fucking chump, man. There's just no way. I gotta turn it up. Hold on. I may be able to hit them with like the biggest big dick energy you've ever seen. Hold on. Okay, I did not expect fucking literal 4 guys. There was 4A, by the way. I thought they were gonna like set up. I just literally caught all of them running.
Bro.
Okay, I threw that. Hopefully they just win anyway. Oh no.
What?
Okay. There was one at least A for sure. There we go. Alright, they're cleaning it up. They're cleaning it up. Yeah, I used to be first to 16, now it's first to 13. Also in Premiere here. Whoa. Please. Okay, thank you. Also in Premiere, if you go to 12-12, so like, you know, you tie and no one gets to 13, you get 1 overtime match, which is pretty cool. Which then it goes to first to 16, and if you tie again at 15-15, then it's just like a regular tie. All right, wow, I mean, just good shot on his part. If he didn't get that headshot, he was definitely dead. Hey, Macronus.
Nice, triple last. One triple. Triple or default. Right, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, we're winning. This is a pretty good comeback so far. It was 5-1. Also, I can't help but look at Spanky's profile picture, like purple on our team. And I'm just thinking about Bones, bro. Bones, no. Yeah, the triple overtime was G2 versus Spirit, the best game in my opinion. Unless you're talking about another match, because I believe there was another match that did as well. Also, what's crazy too is no one talks about it because it was in literally the first or second stage. But Big was the first team to do a reverse 16-0. Big was down 0-12, and then they won 12 rounds in a row to take it to overtime, and then won the next 4 in a row. So they literally went, they literally won 16 rounds in a row after losing the first 12, which is just so crazy. And I did watch that too, which was, oh my god, like what an experience, dude. I was only jiggle peeking, bro. Come on. I shouldn't have peeked so many times, but the guy with the scout is just really good, man. Yeah, drop please. Thank you. I have a friend with bones. I have a friend with bones too. He's got like 217 of them or something. Is that like a dad joke? I don't know. Oh, oh, that's good. I'm so sorry I should have made the call. I was just so demoralized after getting knife, I just shut down.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. CT's our half.
Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like?
Alright, if you guys are cool, if you're cool with it, I can solo ticket. We play 1 mid and 3 B for pistol.
Wait, what was that called?
I'll play ticket, then we have 1 mid, 3 B for pistol.
Oh, yeah, that works, that works.
Alright, cool. Negative. Alright, here we go. Get in position, please. I'm tweaking. It is A. I'm sorry. You're amazing.
CT.
He's dead. Oh no, he's not dead. Hold on.
Oh wait, bait orange, he's one shot.
Close.
Never mind.
Triple. What the fuck? Triple, opposite side.
Oh no. Oh, great try. No, dude. Why was the guy with 100 health pushing so aggressively the entire time? Oh, all he had to do was wait for his fucking 7 HP teammate, bro. God damn it. I'm gonna nade stack ramp. They might just push it again, honestly.
Yeah,
I think they're feeling pretty confident.
Push. Grenade out. Throwing grenade.
Mid. Mid. A vacation.
Cat.
Oh my god. You got the opening kill? Oh my god, what?
Okay.
I'm gonna kill it.
Okay,
Watch snipe.
it's probably not doable, but... What?
Bench.
Dude, fuck, he took my gun! Fucker! I killed that guy! I was literally running around, I'm like, where is it? Alright, whatever, all good. Okay, hydrate. Should I play this without headphones while on a plane?
Move it.
Are you referencing that because there's like a recent law that came out, or not law? United Airlines was like, we're gonna kick you out if
Oh, my bad.
we're gonna kick you out if you like listen to shit without headphones on.
Yeah.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, my teammates are so good.
Yeah, I'm B. It's quiet.
Wait, it's not B. He's dinked. 1 on A, dinked. He's dinked.
Pushing jungle. Goes on jungle.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
Dude, why am I lagging so bad? My internet just can't take a stream this long, I guess. No! Oh my god, no! Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe he fell off that lip. He's not there, bro. Like, what? He's obviously not there. Oh no, dude. You have a smoke. Oh, I like this play. No, no. He still got it though. The fact that he walked forward through the smoke instead of to the left of it to like just absolutely get a free kill on the guy jumping out of market is crazy. He could have just went to the left of the smoke and killed him, no problem. He walked forward. All right, yeah, he's a genius. I'm sorry. He's actually a genius. Green, could I have a drop, man?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Throwing fire.
Okay. What? Okay, I really shouldn't have done that. I will be real, really shouldn't have done that. I want to like tab out. I'm so mad at myself that I went for that.
Bench, close bench.
There's stairs and ramp.
Like, all I had to do, I could have easily still played that aggressive. I could have just grabbed the op. Oh, no. All right, that was, like, really bad, but it's okay. We have those moments sometimes. But yeah, I could have just repositioned, just peeked stairs instead. I don't know why. Oh, my God, dude. Some of the shit I do, I just know it's so stupid, and I just do it anyway. Oh, we should, like, not be buying, bro. We should, like, not be buying. Damn, that guy really got out there fast. One's lit top mid. Sometimes that'll work, you know, if they want to smoke window, but that guy just raw dogged it immediately, so I was pretty called out.
One up.
One's up cat. Ooh, not good.
Ladder.
Dude, our purple is falling apart. Are you seeing these rounds? Oh, God. I always am just a little off and op. An op would be so good in this spot, dude. I'd fast peek connector. Oh, it would be over for them. It's fine. I'll do... I'm play careful. I'm gonna be a little careful. I just want to be aggressive and take duels, but I'll be smart. So I mean, this is like a little too free not to check.
Careful cat.
What's in your name? Palace.
One more mid. And cat, maybe? Great job. Okay, that was kind of weird, but I'll take it.
I'm going cut this round. Fuck these guys.
I'm doing a very risky play that I should not do. I'm just letting you know. This is a bad move, but I'm gonna show you a little nade usage here. So, oh god, oh fuck. Actually, never mind. I'm not doing it because they're probably rushing A. Fuck. Fuck. I hate this. Okay, this is like working though. Oh my god. Okay, good. Amazing job. Dude, I don't know what's happening, but we're winning. Thank you.
We got it, guys. We got it. You guys are just really aggressive.
Yeah, these guys have been like incredibly aggressive. Which is why I should like stop running into their face. Unless... Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. And my whole team is dead. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost shot my teammate. Fuck.
They went back to nice. This one. Oh, yeah, no. Out. Window. In window. Here goes CT.
Grenade out.
Yeah, watch out CT. Watch out CT.
Dude, I'm running into shit like an idiot.
Tagged up side planner.
Bomb has been planted.
I don't have a kit. Oh my god, he played the magic spot. He played the fucking magic spot. Oh my god. Alright, we can get 4 in a row. But it is annoying.
No, we got that shit.
Hassan, thank you for the gift sub over on YouTube. I appreciate that, man. Oh, dude, this... I'm not even gonna jump out window. I wanted to go underpass, but... Some out mid. I never play B, literally ever.
Power. Come on, amen.
Awesome. I'm passing out.
Wow. I cannot believe our teammate somehow killed that other guy. What? Dude, how are we in this? How are we in this? Bro, I don't know. FAMAS is just the ugliest gun ever, bro, but we're gonna get it done. I don't even have a skin for it.
Nothing's on it.
One round.
Throwing fire.
Watch out, watch
Fire in the
out.
hole.
It's fire.
Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Huge. Okay. I mean, Yeah, I should get rid of this thing realistically. Alright. I'm gonna jump out window and go underpass.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm top mid for con.
This is gonna go good or it's gonna go bad. It's kind of like everything is a 50-50 when you really think about it.
Smoke time. Okay. Smoke's there.
You tell it.
Nothing B.
I'll tap this already.
Oh my god. My team is insane. I love doing like fast moving on ladders like that. Getting off like, ooh, as you see, like dismounting after it or like as early as you can is super weird. All right.
Drop flashes in spawn, please. Expert drops expert.
Dude, what is he cooking? I have no idea, but I love it. I feel like it might be B. Oh.
Cat.
Okay, I don't know why we're all like over rotated all of a sudden. Oh, I'm lagging.
Please say we got
One more minute. Hold window.
Deploying flashbang.
We out there, sir. Watching con.
Oh, a Woo's in here? What the heck? That's crazy. Ow! What the fuck, dude? Why is this guy here? I shouldn't give up my life. Oh my god, dude.
Con.
We have ice lasers and pantsu cake in here. These are like as OG as it comes. Oh no. Oh god. I'm really afraid we're gonna lose this and it's all my fault. Never mind, that guy was literally taking a poop. He was literally taking a poop. Chat, did you see that? He was literally taking a poop.
Good comeback, good comeback. They're tilted as fuck, I can tell.
Oh hell yeah, we got it. Wake the fuck up! Here we go. Watch this move. They're never gonna expect this move. It's a move. Well, they're not gonna expect it because I shouldn't do it.
I'll be purple.
They fucking mollied it, bro. I'm losing my mind. That's actually crazy. Okay. Cool. Whatever. I don't know how to nade this anymore. I should probably stop doing that and focus on helping the team.
Yo, sniper.
Arch
It's
and
just one
snipers.
arch.
Zout, look.
Mark it, carry mark it.
Mark it.
Last one was nice.
What? I'm losing my mind.
Could go back cat. Yo, you guys both watching mark it.
Bro, I don't know what my team is fucking saying.
Mark it.
God.
Yo, YOLO, bro. I'm trying to calm that guy was already out. Arch, bro.
Good round.
Here's where we end this. Throwing fire. Flashbang.
Oh hell yeah.
I'm mid. Two more on mid.
2 more mid.
I think power.
They like towards cat.
What is the nade spot? Is it this?
Grenade out.
No, it is not. Oh my god, I'm throwing.
Still ladder.
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Ladder.
Ooh, we got a sick flank going on here, sorta. Is it not B?
A.
Oh my god. Wasn't the guy like literally on B site? I don't know. I think I'm tweaking though, because like last round when I was on site with that op, I thought both guys were on B site the whole time. And then they were like market, and then he did come from market.
Grenade out.
Alright. What the fuck?
Throwing smoke.
Insane play, dude. You're crazy. That was so good, actually. What the fuck? Bro absolutely had the entire game plan, dude. He had the whole fucking formula, the whole fucking spreadsheet drawn right out. I saw it. You gotta give him props though, because like when he tapped that bomb and did that smoke, he knew that he only had about 10 full seconds the entire time, which means essentially he has less than 5 seconds because he has to defuse too.
One might be under.
I'm gonna talk. Top mid.
Oh man, how did I miss that?
Valley, valley. Nice.
Oh man, creeper.
This guy always lurks there.
I'm watching pallet.
Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Apps. Planning bomb B.
Oh, he's apps.
Just retake together.
He's apps. He's
Why can't
apps. Oh my god, I suck. Let me dig him.
Nice.
There's a fucking bug, dude. Oh my god, there's a legit moth inside of my room. Dude. He's inside of my light. Oh man, dude, I can't handle that. That's actually a creeper, oh man. Oh, god damn it, man. That is gonna bother me the whole goddamn subathon. Come on, man. Creeping ass moth in my room, dude. I don't know, maybe she's got big tits or something, right?
Smoke, man. I'm going under fast.
Alright. I know this guy's gonna peek me ramp. I know it. I know it, dude. Oh, I can't. What the fuck, man? How can he see? How can he see that? I don't see. Did you see anything? I'm just a question for you. Did you see anything? Because I saw literally nothing. Dude, I think he's just living in the light. I mean, if he just lives in the light, I guess that's cool.
Go B, go B, go B.
Where is he?
Stop. Off. Go B,
Oh
go
yeah,
B, go B.
dude, I see his dumb ass inside of the light. You know the lights where it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like the light bulb is inside of like a cup, basically. It's like a little cup light. He's inside of the cup, just hugging the light.
Target now.
I mean, if he just stays there forever until he dies, I'm super chill with that, but I don't think he will. Because I don't think he's that stupid, right? Gnats are that dumb. Why do they do that? They literally, like, are they, I don't understand. They really are just that dumb. They just like the light that much? I don't get it. Great job, guys. Insane comeback. I think we won, like, 9 rounds in a row. Alright. Cool. Dude, fucking send me. They want the sun? Tell them to wait until morning. What is the big deal? They like the heat that the light produces, but it's like not even much, dude. The light in my room produces like basically no heat. It's one of those, you know, light bulbs that doesn't produce heat light bulbs, you know what I mean? All right, I'll see you later, discarded child. Chill day. Wait, is that like the guy from Genshin Impact? Chill day? Who's like the twink with like the light blue hair and he's like an ice boy and he's like a 4-star or something? Yeah, chat, right now you're seeing me at my worst. And even my worst, I play, you know, average. But remember that one round where I got 4 AK headshots? That was pretty cool, right? Jumped in a window, bang. Peeked the other guy in jungle, bang. Peeked market, bang. And then peeked the upper ladder room, bang. That was pretty cool. So again, so far, every game we've played, I had like one really cool highlight moment. Assumed his identity, yeah. Yeah, they didn't even know. That's actually why I got all the kills, because they just didn't know. What the hell is this lobby? Why is everyone's ranks like really low? I have a 10k in here? Hello? I just don't want Inferno or Mirage. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm cool with that. No. Why they do that? Stop. Don't do Inferno. No. Well, they're gonna pick Inferno now. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, never mind. I'm cool with that. Dude, this is all they could find me. I gotta play with these scrubs. They're probably gonna own me. I feel like a rank in CS doesn't even mean that much. Well, I don't know, depending. What are we doing after this? I mean, I was thinking about getting over it because I've still never played that game. But maybe I will try the new FNAF game. My energy's kind of coming back in a weird way. Hey guys.
What's up, gamer?
I knew CS would do that for me. The hell is that guy saying? We playing spawns?
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude. This guy's also going mid. Oh, this is bad. That's really bad. No. Dude, my strat is never working anymore.
Rape him.
Swamp Thing is on my team. Who the hell's that? Oh shit. Dude, my team is insane. Oh, I'm getting carried again. Thank God. Lord knows I need it. Holy shit. Ooh. Yo, this Tech 9 matches his gloves kind of nice. I kind of fucks with it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay.
Nice.
Great job.
Four down, bro.
Kind of a nice looking knife. I think it's sort of cheap too. Swamp is the green guy from DC, from Discord.
Hurrah.
Oh, are you talking about in the? Oh God, I thought you meant the a guy in my CS game. I'm sorry. I'm kind of losing my mind a little bit, I think.
We are good to go.
Does the other guy even have a gun? It's a great question. I don't think he ever shot back. Oh. Okay, just chill, right? We're chilling. Okay, my teammate is fighting like a great war down there, and I'm not gonna help him.
Yeah, Lord.
Burst with that shit? Bro. Why are you telling me to do this?
One, maybe too long.
Bro, why are you telling me to do this?
How about 0?
Okay. I'll take it. I scared them. He didn't want to peek me after that burst. He was like, whoa. I mean, if someone's using the burst fire on that gun, they must know what they're doing. They, you know, they must mean business. Nothing tons.
I think they're going long. They threw a lot of flashes. Yeah, one long for
One's on my butt right now. Oh, man.
Yeah, I think they're all long. Oh, shit, they're already pushed up. I gotta gamble on pushing this. Holy. Damn, good shot. Yeah, my team kind of poor a little bit, but they'll probably just go long again. So I'll op.
Let's make the boys back home proud.
Oh my god, the moth, dude. The moth is flying, dude. I'm doing this for you, moth.
That's bomb.
Moth, bro, why did you tell me to do that?
Indoors.
He wasn't allowing me to. Oh my god, dude. I see his brother on the other side of the window. Oh no. I think they're doing some kind of mating call, guys. I don't like where this is going.
What else?
Both cat. That's all I saw.
Holy shit. Why are we just getting owned now? I'll just like drop some pistols, Blue, and then we'll save.
You want Wiener? What happened?
Come on.
I guess I'll pound your fanbase.
Dude, drop me the fucking pistol, bro. He didn't drop any pistols. Oh my god, dude.
To I think though.
I just got randomly wallbanged by that op. Like, excuse me? Oh god. Oh god. This team is falling apart. I've drank no coffee. I have no coffee in my house. I have no energy drinks in my house. I'm just trying to ride. I'm just trying to like live. Oh, hello. Damn, you won't even peek me? I got a USP, bro. Oh, okay. Okay, listen, we... Ah, damn it, there was only... Ooh! What? Sleeping! I mean, it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Okay. No, I don't have a butterfly knife now. I really want one though. Hello, Dr. Chow. It's great to see you again. How'd your most recent surgery go? It's 1:30 p.m. Where do you live? Like, Australia or something? Where is it 1:30? I live in India? It's 1:30 p.m. in India? That's crazy. Okay, well, this is a little bit of a problem. He's not coming back. Someone said in the chat said he's not coming back. Read comment on his profile. I'm not gonna do that because it kind of scares me, but I'll take the enemy team's message as proof. That is unfortunate. I guess this is my punishment for playing another Counter-Strike game. "4 p.m. in Malaysia." You're Louisianian. That's cool. What is with these are like bot comments. I just got 2 first-time chat messages and they like make no sense with what's going on. Dude, someone said the name Luis yesterday. Neuron fully activated. What are these random messages, bro? Weird. Anyway. Alex, shut up, bro. Okay, I don't know. What was my team watching, by the way, at all, ever? One's a B tons. Push B right now. Push B right now. There's only one.
Stick. I don't have.
What the fuck is happening? Okay. I just want to leave. 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 I feel like I shouldn't even like buy any like real gun. I'll just try and do like random shit. I don't know. Oh my god, dude. Why do they keep saying the vibe? What are these comments, bro? I'm getting brain rot. Bitch. Oh, damn it. There's one lower too. The vibes in this CS game are just so good. I love how everyone's just getting along. You guys are getting along so well, you don't even need to communicate with each other. It's really commendable. It's nice of your teammate to leave the game because he understood that it was a little bit unfair for the enemies. Why would I ever call a time? Why the fuck are we calling a timeout? What? Oh, shit, I read that fucking bot message and I missed my shot. Shut the fuck up.
Grenade out.
They're up, cat. Winnable. Both on A. Oh no, I needed him to stay alive. I like him. I can't believe they never planned it. I wanted to do a jumping shot. For real, guys, like, I literally think that the vibes here are just, like, something I've just never really been able to see before, but I'm just really happy that we're all able to just, like, be together and be a part of something that's, like, so, like, that's, like, bigger than ourselves, right? That's, like, what I really look for. It's just something that has just, like, a bit more substance and meaning to it, you know? Like, when the vibes are just right, then, like, you just know the vibes are right. So, what's going on here?
Got a power outage.
Oh, wait, 3-inch did?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's trying to come back.
Yeah, but he has a power outage, so I mean, I don't know if he's gonna come back. Let's just forfeit, guys, please.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Then we gotta wait like another round, but I mean, I don't think we're gonna win. It's 45.
No. I mean, yeah, if you can't come back, I've just been kind of fucking around.
Let's get this done.
I mean, these guys are kind of shit, but like, I really don't feel like locking in that much for 45.
I completely understand. I'm kind of same wavelength right now. Okay, but like, what if we just do whatever we want and then we end up winning? Okay, that shot is not it, though. These messages are gonna make me lose my mind. Chat, what is happening? the role play is like unreal. Like part of me loves it, and the other part of me is like, I'm streaming just to suffer. Retro, oh my god, you're gonna get timed out by accident. Because you're good, I think, right? You're role playing. I just don't even know anymore. I bet they're gonna like rush B. This is the lit GG.
Bombs mid, but they're going long, too long.
Did they get the bomb? Oh no, they didn't. What? Hmm. Interesting. I mean, the vibes are kind of unmatched right now.
They're probably pushing cat, bro. One drop yellow, by the way.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
I mean, I'll play for a little bit more. I don't know. I mean, shit, dude. Like, they're so bad.
They are really bad, bro.
Let's roll.
God, when you got that kill, y-chanVODs, the vibes just like skyrocketed. It was crazy. Like, how do you get the vibes like that, y-chanVODs? I just like want to know. This is like legit insanity. Bro, peek.
Just wait. They're mid.
This game really is revving my engines right now, y-chanVODs. Thank you so much for the service you do to this community.
One time. Pushing doors. Do CT. Tons, zombie.
Oh my god.
I dinked another one too. One's car.
God, we're so good.
It's crazy work, bro. We waited this long.
y-chanVODs, how do you curate such just like vibes that just like, you know what I mean? Like just like vibes though?
Deploying flashbang. Throwing grenade. Grenade out.
What's that one kid? He's like, you know how you feel when you sometimes feel and then when you do and then you do like when you feel and then it's like you do the thing when it makes you feel like the way that you do and then sometimes you think that you do. I'll kill you. Where are you? Fucker. Oh shit. Yeah, have you ever had a dream, kid? Yeah. Oh my god. Did I just legged him. I just legged him. Okay, cool.
Weak. Hit 50. He has ball.
I don't really understand why the enemy team is getting kind of ran over right now. Like, we're probably going to win a third round in a row with only 4 guys. T-side should theoretically be easier too, so I don't know. We'll see.
On A, on A.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh.
I told you you'd weak.
What a weird, like, injection of bots, though. You know what I mean? There's like 5 total bots just saying, like, standard game talk, I guess. I feel like the only answer is, like, someone just, like, randomly, like, bought, like, 5 bots for, like, $1 and put it on my stream or something. So weird.
What?
Kobe? Or what?
Sure.
Yeah, we can. You guys want to go tons or commit B?
We just commit B.
God, man, I really needed to make the cross. Wait, he joined back? Oh, shit. Wait, who's back?
That worked out just fine.
I should have taken my time. Fuck.
All good.
They didn't even see that I was behind them.
I'm gonna smoke Xbox. Let's just go cat.
Damn, dude, my team is asking for a save here. That's crazy. I guess we're playing ball. Oh no. Bitch. Dude, I almost fucking headshot him. I hit his neck, dude. Literally blood just spurted out of the side of his neck. That is so unfortunate. One's tagged with a scout and one's tagged with a deagle. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
I could do the same smoke, but we have guns.
You know, honestly, I have no idea what is considered like the headshot hitbox of Counter-Strike models. Like, is legit the neck a headshot? It might be. I don't know. One cross towards pit. Oh my god. Okay, that was pretty violent. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening?
Another one, CT.
Oh, we don't have bomb. Dude, oh my god, we're surrounded. 2 of them are lit. I think the last 2 were lit. Dude, Quan, all good. Happy to have you back. I hope you enjoyed your time with your brother and your sister at the park. I've been here. Made some chicken nuggets, which was pretty cool. I definitely got to get some more food, like. very soon. Should probably just I should be able to get a snack. I got like no snacks in the house though. Great job. Damn, dude, I did light them. Okay. This game doesn't end. Thank you, Avis. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the insight. Ooh. If this is a win or lose prediction, I have respect if you vote win. But I think we can. I think we can do it. What the hell was he doing? Did you hear that guy on mid? He was just spraying his M4. Oh my god, Jahoot, that's crazy. This is the fourth game. Because I played 2 and then I stopped. And now I came back again. And I played 1 and now this is the fourth, yeah. Oh my god, the lag. Dummy. Holy shit, get owned. Oh my god.
Both yours.
Oh my god, that guy got flashed so bad. That was a cool round. Dude, how are we winning? How are we winning? What is happening? Oh, wow, 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 wow. Look at this self flash. Okay, okay, I no one else flashed for me. Fair enough. You got a good peak timing. Okay. All right. You got this, y-chanVODs. Don't give up. The vibes are so good right now.
Once you
Whatever you do, just don't let the vibes slip away. Dude, I'm never gonna forget that, dude. Those 5 bots, I mean, I don't know how it happens. I'm just gonna assume that someone actually like voluntarily did that, and I thank you because that was very funny. But please never do it again. I don't want fucking bots on my shit. What the hell are you doing? Bro's on like Mission Impossible. Oh. We got lots of shmoneys, like a million shmoneys, which is good. Chairson. Hello, Chairson on YouTube. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Your name is Chairson. It reminds me of the chair that I sit in during my Kigurumi streams. Oh shit, dude. I should have. Okay, all good. I'm thinking about like, I don't know. I have like a studio light that's been on since I started streaming. I mean, it's probably fine to leave it on, I guess. I don't know. Let's see if it's hot to the touch. Pretty chill, and also I think the moth killed itself inside of the light already. I just looked inside of the light hole and his legs are like upside down. Which I think is not a good sign for life. So, if so, that's pretty sick. I mean, I didn't want him to die. Well, I actually really did want him to die. But it's only because he's in my room.
Be safe. Let's go, my friend.
Fuck it, I'll peek here. We're losing a bit of steam here. If someone's in your room, you want them to die? If I don't want them in my room... Rip Buggy. We can give him like a funeral. I'm cool with that. Oh my god, dude, he hit me through the wall. Dude, they're turtling up a lot, which is making this so much harder. Okay. Oh my god, I choked so bad. I just gotta live. Okay, perfect. Last two are mid. Why did I do that? Oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I do that? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. God, I threw that so hard. Oh my lord. I should have just stayed underpass.
That's my bad. I should have just fucking challenged him instead of trying to get across.
I also fucked up as well. But it means we got it. I wanted to live so bad that I just like I just ran, bro. I just ran. But like you gotta think about where you're running. That's the exact mindset of a scrubby sprint. I know. I just wanted to quit, man. I just wanted to get away from the world. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, bro. Oh my god. He's up, cat. Bruh. I said he's up, cat. Cat. No way. No way. Oh, this is so sketchy, man. One's outside of doors. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god, he came out. Oh my god. Dude, I like couldn't speak right. I'm so scared. Can you drop an AK in spawn blue? I'm just gonna try and get an op pick long. One across pit. Damn, dude, I thought I was gonna be fast enough for that. That's annoying. Thank you, Gabe. I'm gonna try and keep up the vibes. I'm gonna try and keep them immaculate. Hmm. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Jesus. Oh, fuck, it's over. I mean, we can still win, but... taking this to overtime is not fun. Like, overtime where they're gonna have all the guns they want to is, like, definitely of our detriment. Damn, dude, like, no one wants to go long. It's crazy. Oh my god. Like, he pushed long. He pushed long. Okay. You saw him mid. Ooh, what a save frag there. That trade. It makes it possible. We got 2 oppers. Oh god. He's probably cat. I heard mid. Shit, maybe I'm crazy. I might have just gaslit that guy. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, what a shot to miss, dude. What a shot to miss. Ah. Good try, guys. Oh man, dude, that is so unfortunate. All right, we tried. We tried. GG, GG. I'm still waiting for security breach. Bro, I think I got you. I think I actually got you with that. I think. Ooh. Hold on. Listen, ask and you shall receive. I got you, bro. Hi, streamer. I have to warn you to look out for bot raiders. A lot of streams are being bot raided. What a crazy message, man. It feels like you're like the culprit, honestly. But I appreciate the warning. Thank you. Um Also Atomic Bomb, hello. Hi, best friend, it's me, King Tyler on TikTok. Oh, yeah, Tyler. Man, our DMs go way back, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. Um, okay, this looks good, I guess. He's the guy that made TikTok? Holy. Oh, I'm so ready to play. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that on the screen so people just know what they're about to be in store for. Let me just go pee, and then I'm gonna see if I can find some kind of snack. And then we'll play some FNAF, okay? Be right back. Hello, guys. I found a little ice cream cone. I'm just gonna eat it real quick. It's literally like, it's such a small boy. But just to have something inside of me, and then after some FNAF playing, I'll like make some ramen or like pizza. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think with text on TikTok, bro. Atomic, I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna read it right now. Foxy, FNAF 5 Ultra Custom Night. What a name. Okay, Phil. I mean, we don't gotta get, you know, we don't gotta get crazy style on him. I mean, you're just being honest, but like, yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't really DM random people. Oh God. Atomic just quit, man. As soon as he realized he wasn't getting any special treatment, he was gone. Dude, so many people send me like TikToks and shit. Like not even like word, like there's no words or anything. They just like send me TikToks. Mm. Thank you for the follow, Foxy FNAF 5. We're gonna start in a minute. I'm just eating a little ice cream cone real quick. It's kind of hard to eat ice cream fast. My teeth are really sensitive. There was one guy that kept sending me the picture of like the cat that's like holding the rose. It's like sad. You know what I'm talking about? It was like day 20 of sending you this image. Please, y-chan, respond to me. I did respond, actually. I said, okay. I respect it to a degree, and it's kind of funny. So, there you go. And then they were like, oh my god, you responded. Okay, y-chan, so anyway, like, how was your day? And, like, what's going on? And then I just never responded again. It's like, bro. Please. Well, hi, Yamiyuki. Oh my god. Foxy FNAF 5, how old are you? You gotta be like 15 or 16 or something. Okay. Okay, there you go. I'm okay. But I do appreciate the offer, thank you. I have work to do. Like playing Security Breach. Alright. Hey everybody, we're back. Let's go. We're playing FNAF Security Breach. We are absolutely, totally not 15 hours and 30 minutes into our subathon. Nope, couldn't be me. No sleep subathon. Totally is not 4:30 a.m. and when I went to the bathroom, I heard the birds chirping. Nah, that's not true. Anyway, let's start it up. Let's give it a try. Let's see what this is all about. I heard the kids love this one. I heard in this one you can kiss Funtime Chica on the lips, which I'm pretty excited about.
The only Freddy Fazbear.
Whoa. Whoa. Wait, they're so cool. I'm not gonna lie, this game looks like it's made for furries, which is not a bad thing because it inherently means they're slightly more sexually attractive. It's not really my style. I'm just saying that, like, I'm recognizing that they're kind of a little bit hot. Dude, this is crazy. I love this. This is like the best 4 a.m. game to play. I love everything about it. What was his name? Montgomery Jerry? What the hell? There's Glamrock Chica. I know about her. I've never seen this alligator guy before. Oh, Monty Gator. Montgomery Gary. Oh my god. My favorite FNAF character is Montgomery Gary. Bro, this is so strange. It feels so different from everything else I've played.
Showtime already?
Holy shit, it's me.
I'm experiencing a malfunction. The recharge cycle is not complete.
Shh! Will you shut up?
Who said that?
I did. And down here.
Down where? I still do not see you. Birthday cakes and birthday cakes and pinatas.
I thought he was gonna say it was for pancakes. Whoa. Dude, I'm like lagging or something. Or is that how that was supposed to look?
You are. Scanning complete. How odd. Your guest profile is unknown to me.
Wait, I'm so small.
Who are you?
I'm Gregory.
Gregory. I will notify the main office.
Holy.
Connection error. I cannot connect to the main network.
It's her. She cut you off. She's not going to let you call for help until she finds me.
Who? Who is looking for you?
What are you looking at?
Your mother?
Shh! I hear footsteps.
Look out window.
That is the security guard. She can help.
No, I don't trust her.
Why not?
I don't know who she is, but she's trying to get me. Isn't there some other way for you to communicate with
I
me
agree. She was
besides talking
whack
so
in the second
loudly?
movie. I don't like her.
Take this. It is a novelty Freddy Fazwatch.
Thank you.
What was that?
I am sending you an encoded message.
I also just don't trust women in general. That's why I trust you.
Hello, Gregory. It is me, Freddy. I will escort you to the main entrance. However, I am unable to leave this room. You should have no problem. There is a button on the wall that will open the door to the back room. I will make it accessible to you now.
Find button. Okay. Hey. Yeah, just kind of hanging out right now. That must be a really light bowling ball. Yeah, the reason why we have this glass is to protect us from all the women on the other side. Oh.
Well done, Gregory. There is an open-air vent inside the maintenance room. You will have to climb through the ventilation system.
Save station. Oh.
And release me from the outside.
This is crazy. I think I'm making this way too hard. Yeah, there we go.
Your performance was perfect tonight. Thank you. Your hair is beautiful.
Ooh.
Your tail is beautiful. Everyone was watching you. Everyone loves you. Everyone wants to be you. You are the best. Thank you. I am the best. I am the best.
Man,
Fans are watching you right now. I know.
Sans, thanks for the follow. What do you think about that, Sans? Do you think she's chill AF? Is this Gator? Oh no, that's Chica. So they all got their own little rooms? That's so fun. They seem like quite autonomous, you know what I mean? Why do you get multiple angles on Chica? I want multiple angles on that baddie that we found.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for visiting, and we hope you enjoyed the show.
That's Jax. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Hold on, I'm gonna turn off one of my lights. I want to get a little more atmospheric. Alright, that should probably be fine.
Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
That's Jackson, that's Pomni. And, that's Gangle. And that's, oh my god. That's Ragatha with her big orange hair. You see? Oh, I swear that still says Montgomery Gamer. I mean, Gator. Oh, it is Montgomery Gator. But they just call him Monty for sure, or what? Hello. Dude, it sounds like they're beating him up in here. Should I try and take a look? Oh my god, level 4 security pass? Jeez. So what's this? Level 5 as well. You know, I was expecting more ass, I'll be honest. That's a really cool Pirate's Cove. Foxy. Hello. God, he kind of scares me, man. Is that normal? He kind of scares me.
The stupid door won't open.
You are going to need a photo pass to open the door. Apologies, I assumed you had one already. Well, you should be able to find one at a convenience counter.
Someone works here? Convenience counter. Damn, I got little ass legs. Big door next to Freddy. What's this? Is this that? No. Oh. That's fun. Hello. One free photo pass. Hello. I love you. Yo, Pachan, thank you for the 6 months over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good to see you. It's been a while. It's so dark back here. I can't see anything. Oh my god. Oh, this way? This way? Oh.
Good job. Now, please come let me out.
Way
Whoa.
to go, superstar. I knew you could do it. I know how to get you out of here. Climb back into my chest cavity. There is still time, but we must.
Oh, are you just
hurry.
trying to leave this place because
If
we
I am
got stuck here?
spotted, I will certainly be taken back to my room. I will escort you to the main exit through the utility tunnels. It is the safest path.
Okay, but you better be careful moving around. I don't want to be crushed and twisted into a meat pretzel.
Oh my god, how to use Freddy? Bots cannot find Gregory when he is controlling Freddy. Let's do it. We're getting in the mech. We're getting in the goddamn mech. Oh, this perspective is so much better. That's not gonna work. I'm so big. What the hell was that? That looked like a guy. Like, literally someone just got thrown over my head.
If you're down here, say something! She's down here. We have to go back.
Do not worry, Gregory. Even if we are spotted, you are safe with me. She would never suspect we are traveling together. However, we should still do our best to avoid her. I feel you are broken.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
No.
Whoa!
I feel that something is wrong.
Thank you for the 20 gifted over on YouTube. Oh, that's gonna take forever to go through.
I'm fine.
Thank you. Hold on, let me add some time real quick. Let me add some time for you. 20 YouTube gift subs, that's like... like 6 minutes? I don't know. I love this alert. It is one of my favorite alerts. Do kind of low-key wish that it did come over straight from Twitch, so it added to the actual point counter, but hey, you know, beggars can't be choosers. The stream continues. Still got 3 hours. Again, time is going by really fast. I don't know why time feels like it's going by so fast. Oh.
Freddy, you're supposed to be on lockdown.
Officer Vanessa, I do not know how I got here.
That is the worst excuse I've ever heard.
Your system crashed and you ruined the show. Now, parts and services have you on reduced power. They said it's a safety precaution. Just one more thing to deal with.
I apologize.
Okay. Look, we're like 15 minutes from closing and some kid is sneaking around backstage. If you see anything, notify me immediately. I already alerted the others. Now, go back to your room.
You know, I would recommend potentially looking for the child where this mysterious robot is just kind of like hanging around. Like, why are you here, bro? I just thought it was I don't know, actually, why I'm here. If that's bro's excuse, you should be checking the area. Check the perimeter. Open this goddamn dresser. I mean, fuck. Also, Tom. Thank you for the follow, Tom. Dude, that's so funny, actually. I recently discovered a painting. I went to, like, an art gallery. And inside of the art gallery... There was like, it was like a hand-painted picture of this Hispanic-looking man. And it said that the title of the painting was "The Women Call Him Tom." I don't understand, but I think I need all I need. Like, I think I know everything that I need to know. The women call him Tom. Bro, I feel like I'm getting lost every time I get agency. What, Vanessa wanted us to go back? But fuck Vanessa, dude. Who cares about that woman? Ugh, fine. I guess you are my little pog champ. No, go back? I thought I had to go back to my room. I thought I was being a bad boy and I had to go back.
Where are we?
We are now under the Pizzaplex. These utility
Yeah,
tunnels
fuck you,
connect
Vanessa.
all the attractions.
We can go anywhere in the building?
Yo, Laura, thank you for the gift sub.
Hazard Blast, Monte Golf, Roxy Raceway. They are all accessible to staff, with high enough clearance, of course. Guests are never allowed down here, but yours is a special situation.
Oh my god, be my bad boy, be my man, be my weekend lover, but don't be my friend. You can be my bad boy, but understand that I don't need you in my life again. I remember specifically that song. I had it playing on max volume in the house, and I was probably, I don't know, 9, 10. And my sister came up to me and she was like, "Y-chan, do you like know what this song is saying?" I was like, "No." And then she just kind of left.
I am terribly sorry. The recharge cycle had not yet completed when I found you.
Yo, Pajan, thank you for the 10 gifted on Twitch. You're the GOAT. You're figuring it out. You're a legend. Good to have you back in the saddle again. I hope you've been doing well.
Can do this alone.
Dude, I swear I just saw someone again. Who the fuck was that? Freddy, are you tweaking again? Oh, okay, get out. What happened? Oh, there you are. Why does he never look at me in the eyes? He's so shy. Hello, Forsen. Why is he so shy?
It's Chica.
Oh my god.
Maybe I could distract her with something.
What's she eating? Poop? Press E to knock over objects and distract bots. Oh, that's not. Come on, man. That's just. I'm getting Clanker vibes on that one. I don't like the verbiage on that. Don't get spotted. What do I do? Oh shit! What the hell is this? Press control to crouch. When you are crouching, the bots will have a harder time finding you. A blue outline means you're not visible. Yellow means they're currently looking for you. Red means you have been found. Okay, can you tell me like what to do next though? Because I feel like I'm gonna hit crouch right now and it's gonna say yellow and I'm gonna get really scared. Okay.
This area is off limits.
Hello, Boss Tomato. I love you. What's she yapping about? Oh my god. Is she stupid? Bro, she's stupid as hell. Be careful, 100% of fatal accidents involve human beings. Bro, I mean, yeah, but what is the percentage on the clankers? I saw that video in Thailand where there was a little Taiwanese child and the robot was doing karate and he chopped him down. He kicked him right in his little jelly belly, dude. I saw it. I saw him. He collapsed. He crumpled like a piece of paper. Explain this to me. Yeah, I understand like how running works. Thank you. What is this cursed image? Oh my god. Wait, I love it though. Like it's actually so good. That's great.
Hey kids, wanna come over here and touch my magic little black microphone? Oh, there's no. Oh, you don't think it's a microphone? Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, whoa, it's shaking in my hand. Why is it doing that? I don't know. It's, well, that's the magic microphone for ya. Anyway, kids.
I mean, come on though. I mean, look at it though. Like actually look at it though. Like for real though. I'm just saying what everyone else is thinking. That's how I justify the things that I say. Everyone else was thinking it or wanted to think it. They might not even have been thinking it, but they wished that they wanted to think it. You know what I mean? Bro, chill. Save! We're good, man. Relax. I think we're still in the tutorial. What the hell, dude? Why is he so mad? It's all good, man. Oh shit, he's like still fucking on me. Oh my god! Oh. Don't call me lost boy, okay? I'm more than that. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay.
Well done.
Alright, cool.
You found a security office. You should be quite safe here. The doors were
What
designed
is this?
to
I'm
keep
tripping looking at that.
security staff safe in the event of an emergency. As long as the doors stay closed, which they will, as long as there is ample power.
Freddy! The power's only at 15% and they're pounding on the door! How am I gonna get out of here?
Oh, that's not good.
You should see an interface on the security desk. Hold on while I make it accessible to you. There. You can now activate security protocols.
Dude, Freddy's cooking.
Your fast watch is now connected to the security camera system. Check the map on your fast watch. Those boxes on your mini-map are nearby security cameras. When movement is detected by the camera's motion sensors, you should see red alert icons.
This camera is so shit.
Out of the office and to the main lobby.
I think I can just like stealth it out. I think I'll be fine without that camera. That camera was AIDS. Hiding places. Is that a baby stroller? God, I'm a little baby. When pressing E, you can escape the bots. Warning, a bot that watches you hide may instantly find you. But they also may not, you know? I don't know why they didn't add that. Oh shit. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, it might be time for the fast watch, I'm not gonna lie. I don't... Okay. I like kind of understand where I am, but I also like don't at all. Okay. Huge. Easiest stealth of my life. We're back. I just realized this place is like really big.
No, wait, I'm still here.
Oh, I think I was supposed to run for that.
Now what am I supposed to
Oh, I don't know. I was kind of just interested in staying.
But there is still hope. You should be able to escape when the security doors reopen at 6
Oh, don't look at me.
Until then, keep moving.
Oh no.
If there is another way out,
We have to stay alive till 6 a.m. I mean, I don't think I'll die. It seems like they just want to, like... Honestly, I don't really understand. It seems like they want to kick me out. But we're like, no, run away, because I want to leave myself. Because, like, they're not evil, right? They're not evil. Like, they seem pretty chill. Well, I will say Montgomery Gator he seemed pretty angry.
These turnstiles require a complimentary Pizzaplex entry pass. There should be one located near the
Hey,
main
Ganita.
entrance.
Main entrance? Is this main entrance? Probably not. I don't really see anything here. What do you need from me? I don't have any missions. How am I just missing these presents, dude? Everything, it just like captures your eyes in the whole area. Whoa, who are you? No, stop. Stop. Welcome back, Sir Nualdo.
Well done, superstar. You have
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That complimentary entry ticket does not allow you to enter the pizzeria.
Oh my god.
Upgrade machine and customer service.
Oh my god. That robot has so much more awareness than that stupid bitch. Upgraded the upgrade machine. I can do that.
This ticket doesn't even work. It says, good for entrance to the lobby shops. Upgrade options available.
Oh my god. Oh no! Oh, fuck. Remember to use the security cameras. I don't know if you really understand the context of the situation that we are currently in. Fuck me! Probably said try using the security camera. Okay, all good. Oh my god. I saved before getting the present box. That is annoying. Stop looking at me, bro. You're weird. Oh, can you save again? I thought it was like a one-time thing. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, those little guys are cute though. I like them. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a problem. Oh no.
The Medicaid Suplex is closed. Leave the premises and I will be forced to call security.
Okay. Wait, I distracted her like really good. This is actually like free that now. Okay. All good. All good. Easy money. I'm holding up pretty good, I guess. Jesus Christ. I don't understand.
Want you to follow me.
Oh no.
Your family is looking for you.
Chat, how did she get there? Because last time I checked, she was like not there. Jesus.
Who wants candy?
No. Oh my god! Oh my god! Not sure how I got away with that the first time, but it was very funny and cool, so I'll take it. Bro, chill with your robot-looking ass, bro. Just mop floors. I don't understand. Just do your fucking job.
Well done, superstar. You have accessed the lobby. Unfortunately,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
entry ticket does not allow you to enter the pizzeria. You can find an upgrade machine in customer service.
Okay. Find customer service. You don't even know who I am. Don't act like you know who I am. Okay, I'm not really seeing much on this floor. Let's continue to look down here. Oh god. Oh wait, maybe it is here. Oh, hello. This area's pretty cool. Stop talking to me. The robot was doing 360s. That was pretty badass. Oh, I love the bag. Oh my god, this bag is so fetch. Oh my god. The mob guy, I think, is secretly on our team. He's role-playing. Read the messages in the bags. Oh shit, what the hell? Wait, easy money. My cousin worked here. He said magnets screw with the ticket machines. Just head up to the fast pad. You can get down to the customer service through the back door and then grab a stack of tickets. Dude, they act like I know where these places are. I don't know. Oh, here's another present. Ooh. I like that. Dude, that texture game is immaculate. Wow. Yo, those pizzas are looking. I mean, I'd eat one. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's made out of like plastic, but it looks good enough to try. What is this? Is it actually a baby stroller? I mean, she can't come in here, right? Girl. Girl, 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 girl. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my. Okay.
Well done, superstar. You have accessed the lobby. Unfortunately, that complimentary
Alright, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. What? What the fuck is your problem, dude? Leave me alone. What? I don't know what's happening on my screen, but we're just gonna ignore it all. Why did he do that to me? Don't tell me you want a fucking piece too, dude. Okay, what? Oh, here we go.
It ain't my pass.
Perhaps there is a way to hack it back out. Try Glamrock Gifts. They have lots of trinkets, knickknacks, and doodads.
Perfect. I'll give it a trinket, knickknack, or a doodad.
My ticket's still stuck. How am I supposed to upgrade my ticket if I can't hack this stupid thing? I should look around some more.
Okay. Don't do it. Oh, here we go. Hi, Dave. Should I try and run back and save? Can I open this door? Oh, chat, you fucked me. Alright, all good. I just ran into a glass wall. I hope there's no fall. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, she's still coming. Oh, there's no fall damage. That was sick. Can I leave from here? Cool. Okay. Walk to the bot? What do you want, man?
The Mega Pizzaplex is closed. Leave the premises or I will be forced to call security. Exit the building. This is your final warning.
Okay. I really respect how chill you are, so I will leave you alone, sir. So we need to hack the upgrade machine. I think we need to get into the Glamrock Cafe probably, which hopefully is just like on the right side. Bro, stop. Why is she staring like that? Oh my god. Dude, oh my god, that emote is so scary. I didn't even know that I had that. You don't know that. Oh wow, that's a cool plushie. Excuse me. Kind of surprised there's nothing in this room, but we'll keep rolling. Jumping is really satisfying.
Freddy, I found the free gift. It's a crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet? Lame.
I would be very excited for that as a young child.
Truly sorry.
Why is he apologizing for his shitty toy that I got? Freddy's just beaten down these days, man. He just doesn't have the fire that he once did, man. It's sad. Okay, cool. Dude, she kind of walk with a slank to her butt, man. I kind of like it. I mean, I've played quite a handful of games already. I don't really know what I'm doing after. What the hell is your problem? I don't really know what I'm necessarily playing next. Just kind of focusing on this at the moment. Oh my god. Dude! No, 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 no. Alright, we're good. We're good. Don't say my name like that. I don't like it. She's like right over here now. Why are multiple people saying fight Chica? Is there a backstab button I'm not aware of? I mean, I've technically never tried to give it to her behind. I don't know. Like, I mean, maybe. I gotta think about that.
Yes! The magnet scrambled the machine! Oh man. Now it's some kind of daycare pass?
For babies.
I will meet you in the daycare. The entrance is on the second floor balcony.
Second floor balcony. Daycare, second floor balcony. Daycare, second floor balcony. Don't check the crack, bro. Don't check in there. You think I should save again? I feel like we'll find another save, though. There's gotta be a save in here, guys. Come on. Ooh. I think she can potentially still follow me here, so I should be a little careful. I definitely should find save ASAP. There we go. Damn, we only got 2 hours left. That's cool.
Gregory, I am unable to reach you. Check the daycare security desk for a security badge, then let me in.
Security desk for a security badge. Got it. Totally know where that is. Yeah, I'm on it. Damn, they even got the chicken. They even got the chicken for that song. Ooh. That's cool. Guys, you don't have to handhold me so intently. I'll figure it out, probably, maybe. I'm not sure how I miss these things, though, I'll be real. I'm just gonna chalk it up to the fact that, you know, I've been streaming for, you know, 16.5 hours, but... Oh shit, I've heard bad things about a ball pit in FNAF. I don't think I should be here. Whoa. Yo, this guy's super cool. Oh. Oh, I don't. That's kind of a problem. Run? Fuck!
New friend, you're sure I'm late. Are we having a slumber party? Where are all your friends? We can finger paint, tell stories, drink fizzy fast until our heads explode, and then stay up all night. There is only one rule: keep the lights on.
I love that I'm just. He's. Oh, okay. Okay. I love that he's just yapping, and I'm just checking my watch. Okay, this guy is weird, dude. You guys said he was nice, but he's like freaking weird, man.
This area is off limits. You like glitter glue?
Ooh, this area is so cool. Can I actually go through this? Oh my god, I can. Yo, this area is so cool. He's like looking for us. It's kind of scaring me. There's gotta be something in here, man. There's gotta be. Generator. I love this. Ooh. You guys ever have dreams about being in like these areas? They're so cool. Whoa, that was really fun. Oh god. Oh my god, it's so fast. There you go. You figured it out. Wow, I think for the resub. Okay. Ooh. Flashlight. Flashlight recharge. Security badge. Okay, cool.
No! No! Why would you do that? Lights on! Lights on! I warned you! I warned you!
Naughty boy. It's past your bedtime. You must be punished. Nighty-night.
Oh no.
I do not know what you did, but the lights are out in the daycare. You need to find the emergency backup generators and turn them on.
Oh, it's in the thing. I saw it. Oh god. Oh god, I hate this actually. Jesus. Oh, is it gonna take me to that part, or is it gonna take me back to the other shave? Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine.
You're gonna get us in trouble. Don't you want a puppet show? I have glitter glue.
Why is there a picture of her?
No! Why would you do that?
Okay.
Lights on! Lights on!
This is genuinely like pretty freaky.
I don't know what you did, but the lights are out in the daycare. You need to find the emergency backup generators and turn them on. They are in the play structures.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this. I feel like this is like one of the scary segments. This shit is really nerve-wracking. Oh my god. Wait, 1 of 5? I'm really twisted around right now. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. 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 I didn't really want to go back in. But I feel like I had to.
Children must be punished.
Okay, where are other generators? Oh my god, I'm literally just running against a wall. Holy shit. Are they all in here?
Children must be found.
Oh, this is terrible. I'm trying to follow the cables, but like, it's hard. Why is this so difficult? Like, they're not easy to follow.
Children must be punished. How do you hide?
It's so hard to figure out where to go. I mean, the blue one seems to go down over here. No, it doesn't. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. The battery's draining. Cool. I might have to just, like, let myself die. There's 5 of these fuckers? Like, dude, how? Okay, this is at least, like, a new area.
Children must be punished.
Cool. Okay. Progress. It feels good. Oh my god.
Children must be found. Children must be punished.
Holy fuck, 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 holy fuck. Okay, how do I get a new flashlight? Because I need it, like, now. Do I get it here?
It's past your bedtime.
Oh my god. Oh, you can't even save here. Okay. I don't think I can go up that. I should not be trying that. Okay, there's a blue and a yellow cable here. So, like... Okay, beautiful. That was extremely simple. I guess I'm not really star-shaped, so I can't squeeze through that. That's fair. There's also a red and a blue around as well. Okay. Hold on, we're taking our time a bit more. I think we're gonna figure it out. Maybe. The blue one just really confuses me. Oh my god! Shit. Oh. Dude. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck! Fuck! No! Okay. I don't know how I lived. I don't know. Thank you. I'm trying to read your extremely heartfelt message, I think. You're awesome. Okay, no idea how I lived. How the hell did he get there that quickly? It's my first time watching. I've rewatched your FNAF challenge dozens of times because you're so funny and also engaging. Thank you. That's very sweet. I'm really happy to hear that you like him so much. Thanks. God. I hate this segment. This shit is actually horrible. Alright, Mitt. Mitt, that helps. That helps a lot. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Alright, I'm locking in for you, buddy. We can do it. Also, we are at 800 total gift subs. 199 away from Dakimakura drop. Then we got karaoke, specifically drunk karaoke. And then we got 3D model commission. 3 huge donation goals.
New friend, this area is off limits. You're gonna get us in trouble. Don't you want a puppet show? I have glitter glue. You like glitter glue? Googly eyes?
I love when I first met this guy, you guys were like, relax, he's nice.
Lights on! Lights on!
Gregory, I do not know what you did, but the lights are out in the daycare. You need to find the emergency backup generators and turn them on. They are in the play structures.
I like almost feel like I gotta figure out like my route before I turn the lights off. But realistically, I don't know how much that'll really help me. Really wish I could interact with that through the screen.
Knock, knock.
Oh, he's coming in, man. He's already coming in. Alright, red, super simple. Super simple.
Bad children must be punished.
Just trying to take it slow. I feel like there's gotta be another one around here.
Bad children must be found.
Holy shit. This guy's a little fucker, man. The music is just so freaky. Okay, blue wire. Wait, blue wire just goes to the green wire, or? I don't know why I'm trying to jump that. I need to get that. Whoa. Did I just clip through, or am I tripping? I did the jump. I don't think there's any real reason for it, though. Okay. Blue guy. Where is he? Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, let's find pink one, and then we gotta find what else after pink? It's just like that. I think like the yellow one or whatever, right? Okay. This is not that bad. Super stuck. Where am I? I think I just went in a circle. Dude. I'm gonna die in this hole. I'm... oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god! Okay, I really gotta figure this out, like, right now. I can't die. The yellow one is in, or it's green. Green is around here though, right? Yeah, I see it. Oh my god. I think my game just crashed. No. Oh my god, what? You bitch. You bitch, man, you bitch. Oh my god, you bitch. I have to Control-Alt-Delete to get rid of this guy. I got a task manager. That's nuts. That's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm relaunching it. We're gonna keep playing for a bit here. We're gonna log in. We're gonna keep playing. Don't even worry about it. That's just a simple, small hiccup. What we're gonna do is I'm just gonna figure out where that final generator is, because all the other ones are pretty easy. You climb to the top of the one jungle gym, and it's just right at the top. You climb to the top of the other one, it's right at the top. The blue one is right on the ground. And then there's like another one right on the ground, I think, too. Let me just take a little peek.
New friend, this area is off limits. You're gonna get us in trouble. Don't you want a puppet show?
Oh wait, but this guy is actually like just as annoying though, because he keeps chasing me.
I have glitter glue. You like glitter glue?
Oh my god. I found you on Facebook and followed you because of the Kig stuff, but I didn't pop in earlier because you are a lot bigger of a streamer than me, and I got intimidated. All good. No, it sucks. I'm sad to hear that, but I'm glad that you made the decision to finally come by. No issues, man. You know, we're all just comfy here, all just hanging out, having fun. So this is the one generator that like I just could not find for the life of me. So let me see if I can like... okay, like this hole is like an enterable hole. Hello? I'm pretty well versed in holes. I don't understand. Okay. That hole is just off limits these days. Cool. Now this is also a wall. Okay. So it looks like I need to hit the blue tube. How do you get to the blue tube? The blue tube is connected to... Oh my god! You're fucking with a vibe here, bud. You're really fucking me. The blue tube looks like it literally is at the top of the map, which is crazy to me. Interesting. Okay, this should be no problem. I think I got it. Dude. Dude. Okay, he figured it out. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. He's figuring it out. Thank you for the gift sub, Laura. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. You gotta get some new tech, buddy. I don't know why you're dropping me right on your shit every time. Alright, we're gonna do it. Here we go. FNAF security breach speedrun. Here we go.
I do not know what you did, but the lights are out in the daycare. You need to find the emergency backup generators and turn them on. They are in the play structures.
1. Oh my god! Dude. He just like crawled through the map. Did you see that? He just like went through every obstacle. He was flying. Oh my god. It literally looked like he was swimming through the air.
New friend, this area is off limits. You're gonna get us in trouble. Don't you want to pop it?
Alright, I got it this time. I got it this time.
Glitter glue? You like glitter glue?
He can fly. Oh, that's just a built-in feature. I don't know what they're feeding these animatronics these days.
I do not know what you did, but the lights are out in the daycare. You need to find the emergency backup generators and turn them on. They are in the play structures.
Knock. Okay, you know what? Let's just like do like one of those. Bitch. Oh, we're breaching. We're breaching right now. Kinda. A weak-ass breach. This game is way harder than I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be chill, dude. I thought it was like a walking sim and we were all gonna like just have fun together. This game is hard as fuck. Okay. Now, that's the blue tube. So,
It's past your bedtime.
oh my god, I think we just found it. Holy shit, I just dropped right on it. Oh, oh god. Oh, fuck me. I'm just knocking that over. I don't care. I do not trust that. I do not trust that at all. Knock it. Destruct it. Okay, what one do we need? We need the... No, I hate that tunnel. I hate that tunnel with a burning passion. I hate all of those. Can I just, like, go back down? Oh, God. I think he's, like, right here. Okay, knock it. Knock it. Knock it. We need, No, we need, like, the green... No. Yellow? Shit, dude. I've gotten this one before, but I forget. Yeah, it's yellow. No? Oh, dang it, dude. I forget. The game crashed again. Is this abnormal, or is this game actually this much of a mess? Hold on, I'm gonna launch it. I'm just gonna look at the settings a little bit. Maybe I should change some settings. I don't know. Jesus, this game's been out since like 2021, and it's $40. It never goes on sale. This is like a straight scam. What the like, huh? I mean, I'll turn off VSync, I guess. Normally VSync makes things a little bit more solid, but holy shit, my settings are like getting really weird. Whoa. What the hell just happened? Wait, dude. I changed it to windowed full screen, and I think it literally changed the resolution of all of my monitors. Bro, what? Dude. How did it change? Oh, there we go. Dude, it it changed the resolution of my VTube Studio. What does this game think it's doing? I don't know. I guess I just gotta keep it how it is. And now for some reason it's like big because I don't know, the resolution changed on my computer still? I have no idea. All right, I'm gonna play it one more time. If it crashes again, I don't know, that might be bad because this is actually just getting ridiculous. And I also hate this section like a lot.
I got new friends. This area is off limits. You're gonna get us in trouble. Don't you want a puppet?
I got it, buddy. Don't worry about it. I know what's going on.
You like glitter glue? Glue-gluey-eyes?
Rush the blue pipe.
No! Why would you do that? Lights on! Lights on!
All right, I'm speedrunning.
What you did, but the lights are...
Clean up, clean up.
Yellow. So that was yellow. Yeah, the red and the pink ones are on top. Here's red. From there, I think I went through this pipe, I think, and took a right. Okay, I'm kind of awesome at this game. Hello, bitch. That was incredibly fast. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, he was right on me. Okay, hold on. So we need, what do we need? What is the one we didn't do? We did red. We did yellow. We did pink. We need blue. Okay. Oh, and blue's just like down here, right? Thank God. Holy moly. OB, thank you so much for the resub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yay! Wow, yeah! Fuck you. This is my ball pit. Oh, saving. That's a super awesome idea. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of like a pro at that. It's kind of like I was practicing speedrunning strats. I'm definitely better than the average gamer at that section now. Oh, unhappy. Unhappy Toaster. What a name. The unhappy little toaster. Is he chill now, or where is he? What is my mission? What do I need to do? Meet Freddy outside of the daycare. Okay, I have to escape. Here we go.
Rule breaker, rule breaker. You are banned from the daycare. Security alert! Security alert!
You're a little fucker, man. Oh.
Jump in. We need to get out of here now. They have found you.
What? Oh, I've made a grave error. That animatronic is so fast. What an interesting time for another tutorial. Keep an eye on the time. At the end of each hour, get into a recharge station or you will get caught. Thanks. I was also thinking of the Kerrigan Wee Woo. Also, just said successfully evade a bot in pursuit. I don't know why I just got an achievement that said successfully evade a bot in pursuit. I'm gonna hope that for some reason we're just good. We're not good? Wait, we're good. Oh my god! How is he back? What the hell? Where did he come from? Is he supposed to be there? I feel like that was also like a glitch.
Rule breaker, rule breaker. You are banned from the daycare. Security alert! Security alert!
All right, I need Freddy. Freddy. We need to
get out of here now. They have found you.
Wow.
Go upstairs. And do not worry.
Bitch.
They cannot find you while we are together.
Yo, Avis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You're awesome. Thank you. Look at this ugly hoe over here.
You can't hide forever.
Where am I going? Escape with Freddy. Who wants candy?
We are almost out of time. We need to get to a recharge station immediately. Every hour the power is diverted to the recharge stations. When that happens, the lights go out. And when that happens, the daycare attendant is free to roam the building. It will find you.
I don't know, I feel pretty safe inside of you, Fredder. We're all good. Hell yeah. What the hell is she doing? Playing hopscotch?
What was that?
That is a fountain. A fountain is a decorative reservoir used for discharging water.
Oh, my bad.
Not the fountain. You didn't see the
Sorry, we're
dancing
tripping.
rabbit
We're
lady
tripping.
right in front of us?
No.
We're about to
I
be
do
17
not.
hours in.
There is no rabbit at the Mega Pizzaplex.
The Mega Pizzaplex.
This is crazy.
Hey Andrew, thank you so much for the raid,
place
man.
is trying to get
How's
me.
your stream?
Why?
Andrew Storm. Do you play Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm?
I want to help you.
Who you play?
Maybe they want to help
Who
you
are
too.
your favorite supports?
Doubt it. For some reason, you're different.
Good news.
For some reason, you're
Doors
different.
will open in 5 hours.
Oh, you play Dead by Daylight.
5 hours?
Who's your favorite killer? Oh, Fuiku's
Not
back.
panic. If we get separated again, you can always call me on your fast watch. As long as I have power. And I am able to reach you.
Pity we can't DM chat, though, y-chan. Bro, what is happening? You just raided me and you're asking to slide in my DMs? Bro, what is happening? Who do you think you are?
You can access the main atrium with your new security badge.
Oh yeah, saving. That's probably a good idea. What do you mean you're just saying? Bro, come on. Have some class, bro. Have some class, please. It'd be a real shame if I could never DM y-chanpersonally. I'm just saying it'd be a real shame if that happened. Congratulations, your wish has been granted. God. I'm sorry, okay. I'm a little delulu, but I do find it extra appalling that a streamer would do that after a raid. That being said, I fully forgive you. Obviously, everyone doesn't know etiquette and know like what's socially acceptable to do and stuff, so you're all good, bro. I actually think you're probably a really great guy, and I don't wish anything ill on you. But yeah, definitely don't do that ever again to anyone else, because it's hella bad vibes. Where are we going? I just did everything. I'm just leaving. See ya. I'm sorry. I don't have a mission. I think I do need to be handheld again. What's up, bitch? That's right. Move along. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was entering the elevator. Oh, dude, I wonder if I could, like, clip into the elevator. I should not try that, but... I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the elevator. Oh my god. Do I need him? Because he's cooked. He's cooked. You doesn't do anything. It's not even a binded button. What are you talking about? Listen, my Q ain't doing the Q things it's supposed to do. I'll tell you that much. Alright, there should, you know, bare minimum, they should really add like a reload from previous save button, considering how often you get fucked Go outside Freddy and hit Q. Oh. Why is it saying no? I'm like as far away as humanly possible. Grizzly, thank you for the follow. Also, D-Die, I don't think I thanked you either. If you're still here, thank you. Good God. This game is so shitty. Why is it so shitty? I paid $40! I paid $40 for this game, chat. Is this the right way? I'm already forgetting. I don't know. Second floor elevator, something, something, something. Okay. Ooh, this is nice.
Gregory, I have identified 2 possible exit points. The main loading dock is located under the food court on the 1st floor. There is also a fire escape in the 3rd floor prize counter. Check your fast watch. I will mark both locations on your fast map. It appears that you have no fast map. You should be able to.
Oh, I gotta hit the button. Sorry, I was just mesmerized. Oh, wait, what? No. Oh, I have to hit the button? Hold on. I'm a little confused. Just let me sort this out. Okay. Yay! Man, we really make a great team, you and I. Autistic Logistics. That's a fantastic name. I love that name.
Double-blind study from a leading fast food publication and scientists. 100% of those questioned would choose pizza over any other food group, even people with wheat and dairy allergies. This has been another fun Faz fact.
Do you work in logistics or no? Oh my god, dude. Leave me alone. Take this map. Alright, tweaker son.
Thank you. Please.
These guys are more violent than literally anyone else in the whole game. Morning, currently bothered. Good to see you. This is the shittiest map I've ever seen. Man, this place is big. Summon Redeem Bomb. Make her ball.
Good news. It looks like the door to El Chips is open.
Oh, El Chip. El Chip. Nice. Everybody. Markiplier. Markiplier.
I must warn you, when you enter an area where you do not have a locator map signal, I will be unable to reach your location. You can update your minimap at a
Don't worry, I'm clutch. I got it.
Be safe.
My name's Markiplier. I cheat on every video game I play. Hello. All right, that was just a regular ass save. That was a spooky save though. Let's be real. That was the save that said you're about to get fucking murdered in 2 seconds. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, dude, chill, chill. Oh, there's a save point at the very beginning? Oh, God. Where is there a save? Like, at all, ever? Where? In the taco store to the left, it's actually a chip store. I thought the beginning area meant this whole area. Baka. Okay, there we go. His save spot is crazy.
Well done, Gregory. You are in the East Arcade. You should be able to get to the prize counter through the security office. Look for the door with the security badge symbol on it.
Interesting. Hey, buddy. You're chill, right? You're chill? Just don't spill the secrets. That guy's also nice.
Freddy, it's not opening.
How unfortunate. Head past the Superstarcade wall to the back of the arcade.
There?
There's a roll-up door at the very back which leads to the prize counter.
This is spooky, man. Oh, that door? It's probably that door. There's a robot on it too, so. Oh my god, oh my god. Why is he fucking in the toilets? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh fucking shit, oh fucking shit, oh. Don't tell the secrets, don't tell my secrets, don't tell my secrets. He's so cool, dude, he's such a homie. What? Oh, that I think I'm dead.
You can't hide forever.
Oh no! I thought that was like her line where it was like, I won't be able to find you. It's like, you won't be able to hide forever. And then they like continue to like look around to find you, you know? Because they think that like eventually they'll find you. Alright, I gotta incorporate some bunny hopping. Hi.
Gregory, you are in the East Arcade. You should be able to get to the prize counter through the security office.
Okay, this was not it. This was not it. Bro, this is so bad.
You can't hide forever.
Fuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Leave me alone. Okay, this is kind of chill, actually. I didn't realize I could go in here. I love it. So... This was clearly not the correct door. See a glitch. Trippy. It's gotta be like back this direction, right? I feel like I'm making progress getting back here. She's right back here. Nobody will miss you. You're talking to like a 5-year-old. That is just cruel.
Are you hungry?
How the hell did she see me, dude? Bro. Bro, 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 bro.
Safety measures due to past issues. Look for another way in.
Find another way into the security's office. I mean, how many alternate paths are there? The first one didn't work. The back path didn't work. Where else am I supposed to be looking? This game, dude. Okay. Hello.
Are you lost?
Yeah. Ooh. Hey, Ken. It's going pretty swell.
You can't hide forever.
We're doing all right. Like, this is like... I feel like I'm just backtracking like crazy. I doubt this would be the correct way to go.
Don't be scared.
Hey, buddy. I mean, I made it back. I feel like I should save, I guess. I'm not sleeping because this is a no sleep subathon. I'm not allowed to sleep until the stream ends. But yeah, doing pretty solid overall. 17 hours in, and you know, it's not terrible. It is crazy how much this series has evolved, and it makes me... It allows me to cut this game specifically a little bit of slack. Because like it's such a buggy mess and it really should be like retroactively fixed by now, but at the same time it is the first time that they really experimented with, you know, a game like this, so I'll give it to him.
Freddy, it's not opening.
Oh, it is cool. I like the game so far. It just sucks that it crashes all the time.
To the back of the arcade. There is a roll-up door at the very back which leads to the prize counter.
I don't know where else to go. I feel like I've like went everywhere.
Are you hungry?
Because this is not it, apparently. Oh, no way. Shit, let's go. I would give you all some cookies. What? What's your deal? Bro! That killed me? I was stuck in a vent. What does bro want me to do? I was running. I mean, as much as you can in a tightly enclosed vent. Maybe I'm not supposed to look at him. Maybe he's like a boo, or the opposite of a boo, I guess. I don't know. I should be able to just like rush this. I think this is like speedrun strats. We got it. I don't care about you. How did you get me? Fuck, dude. Fuck. Dude, she gets looped kind of easy. Like, that even might be considered a little speedrun strat right there. This guy's still my favorite. I love you. You're so adorable. Okay. We're just like not gonna deal with that. Ew.
Yes, found it.
Interesting. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, quick little question for you guys here. I'm pretty hungry. Should I play like another 15 minutes and then like make some food, or should I just like stop now, make some food, and then maybe like continue? I don't know. I'm down. Okay, well, okay. Vibe check. Do we want to play more of this? Press 1. Press 2 if you think we should pivot to something different. I'm cool with either. Okay, alright. We're kind of 2 gang. Okay, that works. That works. That works. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and I'm going to Oh my god, is it like sunny out? Wait, hold on, my curtains are down. What is it like? Oh my god, the sun is up. Oh my god, it's so cringe. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then, man, this is weird. It's 6:30. Am I supposed to like eat cereal? I don't understand. I've never been in this situation before. No, I don't really want cereal though. Um, I don't know what I want. Okay, I'm just gonna go pee and I'm gonna get something, okay? Because I'm hungry. So I'll be back in just like a few minutes, okay? What's up? All right, I have a French bread pizza currently cooking in the toaster oven. Man, chat. So tired. But like now, here's the thing, we got past we've stayed up at this point. It is the dawn of a new day. So I have to keep staying up now. So it's your responsibility to keep the stream going. Because it's actually way worse for the stream to end in 2 hours, because then I'm gonna sit in my room at 8 a.m. like an idiot. How do I conduct my life without falling asleep? If I'm streaming for you guys, then like I have to stay up. Do you feel me? No, are you kidding? No, you don't sleep, because then my sleep schedule is gonna be all messed up. I work a 9 to 5. I can't not have like I need my sleep. I'm not unemployed. I can't do that. For the record, this is my first full stream. Bro, what are you saying? This is the first stream you've been at the whole time? If that's actually true, that is like the most insane comment. I'll accept it as face value. Zeb, thank you for another 10 gifted. You're the best. I will not forget you ever. I don't know how you stay awake. I don't know. Hold on. Let's while I'm waiting for my pizza to cook, and it should be done very soon. Let's you guys seem to really like when I was rating Steam pages. So we'll do that again. Here, I'm just going to use my my Darkest Dungeon one. So just type !pick me if you want to send your Steam profile to me, and I'll review it. So just type !pick me and we'll do that. What do I need to set up? There's something I needed to like change or something or do. What do I need to do? Okay, wait, is this not something that we want? Okay, there we go. There we go. We got one. Okay. No, there's something else that I feel like I need to do something. Oh god, I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it. I love you. Keep it going. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, I remember now. I wanted to change the titles of my streams. All right. Rating your Steam profiles. Or rating chats. All right, cool. All right, let me get a little music back on. What do we got? Okay. This is fire. I love it. Okay. Let's pick one. Fake Caveman, send me your Steam profile, dude. I'll review it. Epe. I was always picked last in Darkest Dungeon. I'm so sorry, man. Unfortunately, someone's got to be last. While I'm waiting for that profile, I'll quickly add the time from that YouTube donation. We'll just do 2 minutes. That's fair. Okay, there we go. Bro, what are you, why? Whoa, this profile is so crazy. I love it. Your profile picture is so cute. I mean, it actually is. It actually is really cute, and I like it a lot. Anyway, next list. All right, Anti, give me your Steam profile. It's all good, man. Skip me for now. Okay. All right, Quanix. Quanix Heart. Send me your Steam profile picture now. I keep saying profile picture. Bro needs to double check his Steam profile to make sure there's nothing sus on it. Oh my god. Bro, can I get a Steam profile? What is happening? Quasi. I'm going again. I'm going again. Mystery Femme. Okay, never mind. Okay, we got Quasi. Mystery Femme, you can go next though. Bro, you're gonna make me go crazy. I don't understand. Why are you Your profile picture is red. It's just a red square. Fem, send me your profile, please. You guys are killing me. My pizza is done. Fem, get it ready. Anti, figure your shit out. I gotta go get my pizza. Okay. I got some genuine caffeine in the form of Coke as well. Where are we? My username is Monochrome Galaxy. I'm sorry, you gotta send me the link. You gotta send me the link. Anti, are you ready? Are you ready, or do you not have it still? I don't know. Avis, send me yours. Yeah, we did Amadeus earlier. Okay. Here we go. Please, please, for the love of God. Okay. There's like things on the screen at a bare minimum. Let's go. More Star Wars. Oh, Anti got their profile as well. Hold on, I'm trying to copy it for later. Okay. More Star Wars from a galaxy far, far away. Let's check out the games. 200 in Gary's mod. Dude, Gary's mod always trips me out because I always think that like I have like I have it highlighted. You know what I mean? I want to see your profile picture. Why do I keep saying profile picture? Mine is ugly. No, don't look at it. It's so basic and shitty. Fistful of Frags. Portal, Undertale. Star Trek Online. Who's your daddy? There's a man looking for single women in my chat right now. I am bread. Alright, I love it. It's awesome. Anti-rockin'. Okay, this guy had to hide his porn. Bro, you hid all of your games. Oh my god, what the hell do you have in there? I literally can't believe how horrible this Steam profile review is going. You can't just hide your entire game list, bro. What do you want me to do with this? Okay, I mean, at this point, anyone that has a Steam profile you want to send in the chat, just send it. I was trying to do it in a diplomatic way, but clearly, we don't need that. Just give me chaos, bro. Zeb. Alright, we're taking Zeb. If you get skipped because of this new method, I'm sorry, but like... the other way is just not working. Zeb. VTube Studio. V Bridger. Phasmophobia. Holy shit, they're a VTuber. Oh my god. Derpy Boru. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, that sounds kind of weird, bro. That sounds kind of sus. Video games awesome. Dude, bro's a big My Little Pony fan. United Empire of Bronies. Ooh. Stop pretending you don't know what Derpy Baru is. I genuinely don't. There's no way it's this specific, but I'm like, okay, is it like an image browsing thing specifically for like... I guess it's just My Little Pony shit in general, right? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Why do you think I know this site, you weirdo? I don't know. I can only surmise. It seems weird, though, because Derpy... Wait, isn't that a character? It's the one that's, like, in here, right? With, like, the brown body, or the gray body and, like, the orange hair. And they do, like, the stupid... They're like, regarded. What? I'm so sorry. Like, why would you name your My Little Pony porn site off that pony? Unless it's not that. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Because I don't know what it is. This is weird. I'm sorry for harping on it for so long, buddy. Don't worry about it, Zeb. You're all good, bro. I loved My Little Pony back in the day. It's just an image site. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Galbaru is just like just an image site. Yeah, like Galbaru, I've only ever used Galbaru just to like get some like cute pictures. You know. All right, Total War, Warhammer. Okay, Total Warhammer. I want to watch a YouTube video on it. Apparently this game's really good. No, I don't look at like weird stuff like that. I only watch like cute cat videos and stuff. Okay, I've heard XCOM is amazing as well. XCOM is sort of similar to like almost a Darkest Dungeon. Not like literally, but like you have like characters and like it's like a turn-based like combat kind of thing. And it's like permadeath. It always seemed fun. Kerbal Space Program seems too hard for me. I don't think I could play it. Stardew Valley. That's cool. Foxhole. Very interesting. Derpy Brew favorite group? Favorite game? Foxhole. I don't know. I just feel like there's some puzzle pieces lying on the floor right now that I can't help but possibly pick up. Get Beetle on this? On what? Don't get him on it now. Satisfactory? God, this guy is just like a completely different beast from me. It's so funny. I don't play any of these games. But we did get the V Bridger. You have 105 hours in Crush Crush. Dude, isn't this like a consistent... Isn't it basically like Honey Pop with constant updates and you can like continue forever and like just date the girls like 1,000 times? Isn't it something like that? Pretty much, I think. Isn't this you? Aren't I reviewing your page? You have 100 hours in the game. What do you mean, I think? Little Busters? Respect. Never personally played it. But people do say Little Busters and Clannad are really good. It's just hard for me to get into those traditional visual novels, man. Nice. Oh, Alt's the Air. I bought this game. I've yet to play it. Do you want to know why I bought this game? So, I was browsing Tom Otaku, which is an anime figure website that I use. And all of a sudden there was a smoking hot girl, smoking hot lady in a skin tight red swimsuit, little one piece. And I was like, ooh, who's that? And before I learned who it was, I just bought it. But then after I bought the figure, I was like, well, I should probably learn her name. And it said it was Alt's the Air. It was this girl. And I was like, oh, that's cool. She's pretty cute. And I bought her game. Haven't played it, but I own it. Yeah, I like One Piece swimsuits a lot. I mean, I like all swimsuits, honestly, but... All right. I mean, oh my god, you played the tradition, the original Muv Love. That's crazy, actually. Okay, you played a Mori. Okay. Okay. We've got some sauce here, actually. I've considered playing Crime Scene Cleaner. Maybe I still should. And the TGC card shop thing. And the forest. Yeah, pretty solid. You're definitely a different gamer than me, but like... Bro knows ball, I can tell. First time seeing me side on anyone's list. Kind of crazy that it's been this long. Nanami Gaming, thank you for the follow, by the way. Everlasting Summer. Wait, literally Hatsune Miku's in this game. Excuse me? This is literally Hatsune Miku. I don't understand. Where is she? There's user as cover art to bait? She's not in any of the pictures. Dude, where is Miku? Oh my god. Bro. Her name is Mookie? Bro, kill me. What do you mean bro knows ball? This is the game you're reacting to and excited about that he's played it as well? This is hot garbage. Her name is Mookie. Bro, come on, you cannot be serious that this is your favorite game out of his entire list. Everlasting Summer with one of the main girls. Her name is Mookie. Why Mookie? Sonic is so good. He was good, I swear. Well, I'll tell you what. Mookie is also 100% trans or like or a guy cross-dressing. Do you see this body type, bro? You're not fooling anyone. I'm just saying. I mean, if you're I'm sorry, if you're trans, I'm not saying like that sounds derogatory, you know what I mean? But like I'm just saying that like this bitch's upper body is questionable. Also, I'm so sorry, Sorrow. I saw your 20 gifted subs. I'm just like finishing my thought before I react. I'm also eating pizza. But let it be known that I really appreciate it a lot. And again, I've come to this realization where like I want to stream for another like 8 hours. Because if I end stream now, I'm going to be really tired and alone and confused. And all I'm going to want to do is go to sleep, but I can't because I have to stay up. So like I, you know, stay on the same sleep schedule. So thank you. Anyone that can donate or like subscribe, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Mookie. Get mooked. All right, so it seems like all of a sudden a lot of people want to submit their profiles. We're gonna go back to the traditional method now of doing exclamation point pick me, and then I'm gonna click the button to like actually pull you guys. I will do Keen first. After that, we're gonna go back to the pick me thing. We picked up traction again, so. Just make sure if you do pick me, you're actually gonna be here and send me your profile, because if you don't, I'm gonna get agitated. All right. Not accepting friend requests on accounts below level 10. Damn. That was guarded. 3,000 screenshots. This is cool. The vibes, by the way. The vibes are so good. You can tell this guy is an artist, you know what I mean? Because like, I know the easiest way I can like give an example is like, I swear to God, everyone in Counter-Strike, they'll get a skin, and then they'll just get stickers that look the exact same color as their skin and slap it on, and they're like, ooh, guys, look at my really cool combo. And it's like, you don't have an artist's eye, clearly, you fucking idiot. Like, get stickers that contrast or match with certain colors, but like not just blend into the gun. Like, everyone just put stickers that blend into the gun and do essentially nothing for it. Like, just don't even put stickers on it. Same with Steam profiles. It's like, some people, you know, people just get like so matchy, but like Keen doesn't like do that, right? Keen, like, it matches, but not because like it matches. Do you know what I mean? So I like it. Just some random screenshots of good shit they like. Respect. Oh wow, we have like tons of lists. What the heck? You have 1,600 hours in Warframe? That's crazy. Dude, you must have never been here when I mentioned it. There was like 3 or 4 times where I'm like, hey guys, I'm considering just like playing Warframe one time because I've never played it before. It's hee. And then everyone's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't play that stupid game. And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I won't. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It's fun though. Maybe I should play it today. Should I play it today? 50 gift subs, I play Warframe right after this segment. Game collector. I'm assuming this is kind of just like their list of favorite games, I would assume. I guess some are hidden because like it is like a not safe for work check that like obviously is not like being accurate. Warframe, Skyrim, Baldur's Gate. Oh, bro is like into this whole sort of role play, dude. He's a role player. He's an artist and a role player, but not a furry. Crazy. I'm sorry, I don't know why furries are getting so much slander this stream. It's just kind of been on theme, I don't know why. But I love you. I love you and I accept you. And I hope you can still consider this a safe place for you. It is, I promise. Just like when I say that like everyone that likes Gundam are like disgusting, smelly, disgusting nerds. I mean, Luis says that, not me. But this is a safe place if you like Gundam. Okay. Grand Theft Auto, Monster Hunter, Gary's Mod. 220 hours in Naruto Shippuden. Okay. What was the one that I had a lot of hours in? I played... Oh, it was Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Generations. That's the one. I played that pretty... Yeah, it was compulsive for a while. I remember there was this one guy in, I forget what class he was in, but his name was Tristan. And he was real nerdy looking. Like, he was a real nerdy little greaseball guy. You guys know how, like, there are certain guys that have kind of, like, thick black hair, and their hair basically looks like it has, like hair oil or, like, hair gel in it, but they actually don't have any styling product in it. It's just, like, literally their hair is just that greasy. That's the kind of guy he was. And, like, you know, his hair just, like, kind of, like, went straight down over his forehead. Like, no styling. Yeah. Anyway, that was him. He loved Naruto. And I came up to him and I was like, yo, I just bought Naruto. Ultimate Ninja Storm Generations. Do you play that game? And he was like, yeah. I was like, oh. And I was like, do you play on Xbox? And he was like, yeah. And we added each other on Xbox and started to play Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm every day after school for probably like 3 or 4 months straight. And, whoa. Like, he was a sweat lord, dude. I think he had over like 2,000 hours in the game. He was extremely tough to beat. I think it took me like, I don't know, probably at least like 300 games before I finally took one off of him. And then we ended up getting another guy involved, and we did like 3-man rotations. But anyway, I got pretty good, but I like got the shit beat out of me for a long time. Very fun game. It's like very casual, but also like you can try hard if you want. I don't know. Plus like dude, the characters in Naruto are just awesome. Do you like dinosaurs, bro? You're a dinosaur guy, huh? Dude, he loves dinosaurs. You actually have like kind of insane hours. I annoyed my friends in Ninja Storm by not just standing around charging meter. It's fun to like learn about the depth in Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, because the game low-key looks so basic, but it has a decent amount of strategical depth. So learning it was quite fun. I remember the first thing that I learned is just like double jumping in the game, because like if you just like double tap A really quickly, you kind of like do like a dash, and then like most people will just do like chakra dashes by doing like YA. Again, this is if you're on an Xbox controller. But if you do like a delayed jump, you can like jump and then jump again. And it really offsets your timing in a way where like it gives you a lot more options. Because you can jump, and then again, it gives you that delay to either jump, but then you can also chakra dash, or you can double tap A to do like, you know, just like a regular slow dash. You can just kind of throw some kunais. Usually you have the little like everyone always has the little like kunai with the bomb attached to it too, so like if you get up close and personal and you see them like drop their guard for a second, you just fucking land that shit right on their face and blow them backwards and shit. Or like those little like fire card explosive things. Those are like the two best like bag items for sure. But yeah, the game's fun. I like it. I haven't played it since literally high school, but it was fun when I played it. Yo! Oh wait, oh my god, wait, please don't tell me that's for Warframe. Is that for is that for Warframe? Because I'll do it, but also don't just say yes because like, oh fuck, it actually was. Oh god. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. That's fine. I'll play Warframe for the first time. Oh my god. This was absolutely not in the schedule, but it's all good. Because here's the thing, you bought the time, right? So we were at like what, like 2 hours and like 10 minutes or something. I'll play the game for like, you know, 45 minutes, and then, you know, that'll be that. So yeah, I'll give you Warframe time. Damn, you played so many games, dude. You've played so many games. Yo, Zeb, thank you for the 12 gifted. Dude, that takes us to 900. We're 100 points away from an y-chan Dakimakura drop. Holy moly. Okay, I've been enjoying scrolling through your profile, but like, let me try and get through a couple of people so that way we can like transition to next game, and we gotta like keep things rolling, right? All right. Mr. Matt does stuff. You got your profile picture? Why do I always say profile picture? Dude, just kill me now. Oh yeah, let me see if I have the game. Oh, fuck. Oh, this game's probably huge. Oh no. It'll probably be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Oh, it's fine. We're already at 1%, which, you know, means nothing. Oh god, we're downloading at 50 megabytes per second. Oh, my internet is shitting its pants. It says I have 4 hours. Okay, I don't know. Hopefully that gets better soon. I don't know. Shit, I'm so sorry. It'll figure itself out, I think. It's not about Warframe. I mean, it is a big game, but like my internet, I don't know. The last time I was playing Counter-Strike, I was lagging super bad. I pointed it out. So I don't know. My internet's being weird. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Anyone fancy a slice of pie? I appreciate that, Mitt. And Star Pilot, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Okay. Did we get the... Okay, we did. We did get Matt's profile. Alright, we'll just continue to do this for a little bit, and we'll see if the download speeds up or whatever. If not, I promise I will try Warframe. I will do that. So, again, because there's some backlogged stuff. We're not going to be able to complete everything on the Subathon goal sheet. I just don't really see every single thing happening. I guess it's possible if the stream goes on for a really long time. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though, but I got you guys covered. All right, Space Fleming. Matt. That's a furry name. I don't know. I just had to say it because it's true. All right, what do we got in here? Space Engineers, War Thunder, Asuka. Okay, so wait, you actually play War Thunder, like, unironically? I thought this was, like, a really shitty game that no one actually played. They sponsor everyone. It's like, hello, you absolute legends. I can't do his voice at all, but... My name's Carl. My name's Carl Jobst. You know, when I'm relaxing, I love to play my super realistic war tank simulator game. It has all of the cool things, and it's really like you're in World War II again. It's crazy. War Thunder is actually not that bad. That's World of Tanks? Am I tripping? I don't know, dude. They all sound... War Thunder, World of Tanks, it's the same thing. Do Raid Shadow Legends sponsor people anymore? I haven't seen a Raid Shadow Legends thing in forever. Did the game, like, finally die or something? I don't know. Cool. Alright, well, I mean, it's not my cup of tea. I just don't like military stuff, man. You know, I know there's, like, a lot of military otaku, but that is... I'm just not on that side. I might watch Girls Un Panzer at some point, because I've always heard that anime is good, but I've never even given it a watch, because, like, it's about tanks and shit. 20 seconds left on the hype train, very close to level 10, just saying. But yeah, I've heard really good things about Girls Un Panzer. I've heard really good things about, oh my god. What's the one? It's not the ship girls, like the one with Concole. It's not Concole or whatever. It's oh, High School Fleet. I think that's what it's called. Oh my god, great try, Violet. I respect you. I respect you. Thank you for the 5 gifted regardless. No, Concole is like regular. And then there's also like something else too. There's like a lot of ship girl anime. Obviously there's like Azur Lane too. Why is there so much ship girl shit? It's okay. We love and appreciate you, Violet, don't worry. Please each on a fix my profile. Hold on, I'm cooking. Also, you had your chance. You gotta pump up the VR chat hours, bro. I'm just being honest. As a furry, you're letting everyone else down in your community. Dude, Mabinagi. Mobinagi. Dude, my childhood friend used to call this game Mobinagi. That's crazy. I can't believe there's a Mabinagi on here. Shout out to some Mabinagi, dude. Oh my god. I've never played the game. Well, actually, that's not true. I did download it, and I played it for, like, literally 10 seconds because my friend wanted me to try it, and I was so confused. Like, you start the game, and then it's like, choose your age. And, like, you could choose anywhere between, like, 8 years old to, like, 27. And then, like, depending on what you chose, it, like, if you chose to be, like, an 8-year-old, it would, like, throw you in front of a monster for the tutorial, and it would just beat your ass, and you would die. And then, like, you would die, and then you would, like, reincarnate as, like, a little girl again. Or also, then you can, like, start old, and then, like, you can kind of, like, throw hands for a bit, but then you get really fucking old, and then you get decrepit and die, and then you were born as a little girl. Or, like, I don't know. The whole age mechanic freaked me the fuck out, and I was like, I don't understand what's happening. And then I never played the game from there. To anyone that actually knows Mobinagi, this is probably a horribly butchered explanation, but, you know. It was like, play as an 8-year-old, get 3 skills, cower in fear, do a little dance, and forest berries. Play as a 16-year-old. You're really fast and really strong and can hold every single weapon and can kill anything in one hit. I'm like, wait, I don't understand. Why am I not just picking that? And then I picked the 16-year-old, and it's like, you have AIDS and you're dying in 5 years. And it's like, well, shit. I mean, maybe I should start from the beginning. I don't know. God, it was so weird. But anyway, my friend loved it. He had like thousands and thousands of hours in it. I think it is something like that. It's like if you start at the young age, you can like min-max your stats or whatever, but the beginning is gonna super suck. It's something like that. It's gotta be. All right, Vessel, give me your Steam profile. Perfect. You're awesome. Meanwhile, me as an 8-year-old, one-hit rebirth allows you to level up faster, so accumulation level and current level, etc., etc. Haha. Oh my god, see, bro's actually cooking. But what's funny is he's responding to what I'm talking about in, like, a way to where, like, the things I said did kind of make sense. So, shout-outs to me. I don't know. Okay, we love this. We love this. We love this. We love this. It's Higurashi. We also got a Higurashi achievement, an Omori achievement, a Celeste achievement, an Everlasting Summer achievement, a Terraria achievement, a Portal achievement. This is solid stuff, man. That is solid stuff. How is your average game completion rate? 83%? I'll never know. That is actually mind-blowing. Okay, let's go to games. Your most played game is Omori. That's shocking. You actually 100%ed it. Wow. That's pretty cool. I still want to do a second playthrough of Omori. Never have still, but I will at some point. Terraria, solid. The Binding of Isaac. Dude, this is the first time anyone has had The Binding of Isaac on their list, which is crazy because, I mean, what are you doing? You guys are sleeping on The Binding of Isaac, for real. It's such a good game. Love, Money, and Rock and Roll. Did I click on this shit already? I'm confused. I did, didn't I? Yeah, this shit sucks, dude. Why are you all playing this? Pick like an actual good visual novel. Steam is just like feeding you garbage. Go on Visual Novel Database and like actually like get a good visual novel. Goddamn. Yeah, The Binding of Isaac, to me, The Binding of Isaac is a game that has, it's like the most bang for your buck almost out of any game. Technically, I would say Balatro is probably #1 for most bang for your buck, But they're both roguelike games, so, you know, it makes sense. Not all roguelike games are really like that, though. Some of them you play, like, one run, and you're like, okay, this is, like, kind of, like, not that fun, and then you never play it again. But the really good ones are, like, I'm playing this forever. So, any chance you'll stream the new Star Fox game? Highly unlikely. I don't want to say I have zero interest in it, but, like, it's just not really on my radar in that kind of way. Zero Escape is indeed on Steam. It goes on sale pretty often now, too. Ooh, milk inside of a bag outside of a bag of milk. Yo. This is one of my favorite visual novels of all time. If you technically want, like... If you I mean, the game is fucked up. But if you really want to just, like, try a quote-unquote good visual novel and get it done with extremely quickly, you can play the prequel to this game, which is called Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk. And that one you can probably finish in, like, literally 40 minutes. It's a very interesting and unique experience. It's pretty dark. It basically just follows a girl with, like, extreme, like, I mean, I would probably just say, like, it's hard to say. I'm not trying to, like, diagnose her, but she's got a lot of mental illnesses, schizophrenia, shit like that. Like, things are fucked with her vision. But it's really interesting to follow her. She basically just takes a trip to the grocery store, she takes a trip to the convenience store and then buys milk and then walks back home. And that's the experience. But the experience is, like, so trippy through the lens of her eyes. And that's kind of it. I should play Kawata Shoujo at some point. Okay, yeah, here's milk inside of a bag of milk. Dude, bro completed it fully in 20 minutes. Okay, it's even shorter than I thought, I guess. I remember it taking longer for me, but that's probably because I was just, like, soaking in every single line. It's a really, like, immersive experience. It pulls you in a really crazy way. I would consider playing Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk. Because it's so short, actually. No cap. 25 subs. I'm playing the whole game right now. Warframe is at 13%, so it may be possible. We'll see. Like, that shit is so quick. I already did my 5. Okay, I mean, if you give me 20 yourself, I would do it for that. But otherwise, yeah, we gotta get 25, dude. We gotta get 25 bomb. Dude, this is great. This is actually a life hack. I love Steam reviews because I can, like, try and coerce people to donate more. I already gave 20 yesterday. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, like... I have to milk you. Do you not understand your role in this relationship? Oh, we already had Keen. Mystery guy. Zeb, let me know, honest to God, if those gift subs are for milk inside of a bag of milk. Like, don't say it is if you don't actually mean it. You gotta say that shit with your chest if it is. They were given specifically for Milk Game, yes. Okay, cool. All right, 15 more, and we will play Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk, full playthrough. Mystery Girl, Emma, Cutie Patootie. Super Meat Boy, Walking Dead. Let's get it. I love that. Hololive Addicts. Love seeing that you're here instead of watching Hololive people. That's great. Supporting the indies, hell yeah. Just kidding. Just watch whatever you want to watch. Dude, there are so many, like, little indie VTubers that make, like, these, like, jealous, angry posts. They're like, you know, just no one tries anyone else. Like, I don't understand. All they do is watch Hololive, and they never branch out, and they just, like, they just never give us a chance. And it's like, bro, they're just watching what the fuck they want to watch. I don't understand. Why are you, like, attacking them? Like, oh my god, like, my friend only watches Cartoon Network, and they just never have given Nickelodeon a try. It's just like, what the fuck, man? It's just like, what the hell? That's such a bad comparison, but it's just like, why are you judging someone's taste in that kind of way? Like, they're enjoying what they're enjoying, right? Just like, leave them alone. Okay, we're playing milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. Cool. All right, let's look at these games. Hotline Miami. Dude, we have the original The Binding of Isaac and the original Risk of Rain. Dude, you're old, bro. You're old. What's crazy is, okay, unless you're a broke boy, I mean, just say so. But if you're not a broke boy, you have to be at least, I mean, you gotta be like at least 27 years old or older. There's no way you're younger than that with a game list like this. I don't believe it. I would assume you're over 30, but I'm saying 27 plus on a safe bet. Bro could absolutely be 32. Just insult everyone on the internet? Yeah, that's kind of what I do, sort of. But like, hopefully everyone knows that like I'm just playing around. I'm just playing around, guys. Just playing around. That's why I was a little bit worried when I was collabing with Mip. Like, I think she was totally fine. But, you know, there was a couple of times where, like, I was, like, pushing a bit. And she was like, oh my god, like, are you actually mad? Like, are you actually, like, I'm sorry? And I'm like, Mip, holy shit, I'm completely fucking around. I don't know. Hopefully she's all good. Shout out to Terra. It was fun while it lasted. Oh my god, bro's got Mabinogi in here too. Spore is also kind of crazy as well. Dude, you're old, bro. You're so old. You're actually so old. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, give me, I'm gonna do one more profile, and then we're gonna play Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk. We already did Violet, right? Or am I tweaking? I think we did. Jeremy, you're not next, okay? You're not allowed to just say that you're next, bro. Wait, nah? Wait, no, we didn't do you? So if we didn't do you, send me your profile. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why I thought that. Maybe just because you've been yapping in my ear all stream. Your profile is private! What the hell are you doing? Why did a random person just gift a tier 3 to stream elements? Are you okay? Who won this? Motherfucker, the one or whatever. Why? Oh, there we go. We got him. The loan. Oh my god, dude, okay, there we go. Wait, hold on. Did they unprivate it? Hold on. I'll keep that open in case they unprivate it. Okay. I'll keep that. The loan. Holy shit! What is this? Syringi Lagini. You live in Syringi Lagini? This is exactly what I would imagine a Syringi Lagini guy to look like, honestly. Your profile looks so like foreign to me. It's so weird. It's so weird. Why does it look like this? Traders Guild? You have 1,484 games? I'm not even allowed to look at your games, Salingi. I don't know what to do. I can't see your games, Salingi. I like it though. I like it. It has character. I just can know, like, even if I just squint my eyes, I can tell this is not American. And that's cool. Alright. Hold on, I gotta download Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk as well. It should be public? Okay. Let me do that real quick while that's downloading. It should only take a second. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Here we go, Violet. Ooh, you just started playing Darkest Dungeon. Okay, yeah, don't play Darkest Dungeon 2. It's actually so shit. It's unreal. Maybe if you haven't played either game, Darkest Dungeon 2 might scratch a certain itch, but like... I can't, dude. Darkest Dungeon 1 is just... It's... Oh my god. It's just so much better, man. It's just so much better. Yeah, this is very adorable. It is very adorable. You're very cute. Oh my god, bro has 140 hours in Cookie Clicker. 100 hours in 40 Cookie Clicker. It's crazy. Just clicking cookies, man. I respect it. Damn, we're getting pretty close to the y-chanVOD pillow drop. Thank you for the follow as well. Rail grade. Okay, City Skylines I know is fun. Disgaea? Okay. Okay. Shut up and trust this. Heart. Yeah, 10 subs, and I'll put like a tiny little like 64 by 64 bit window at the bottom left side of the screen where we just have Cookie Clicker playing for the rest of the stream. Just kidding, I would absolutely never do that. All good, don't worry about it. Toho Mistivia Kazaevsia. Okay, Melty Blood Lumina, let's go. Fear and Hunger, we got Funger. Let's go, dude. Love myself some Funger. A Date with Death, that looks kind of interesting. I've never seen that before. Scarlet Hollow, cool. Web fishing, respect. Depersonalization. This shit looks like too aesthetical. It's probably like not that good. Dude, she's cute. Interesting. Needy streamer, let's go. Endless Monday. Dude, I remember I was trying to play this, and then like the controls were like weird or something. There's like like I remember trying to play it and being like, oh my god, I can't play this because of this reason. It was something about like the controls. I don't remember, but anyway, I wanted to play that and then I didn't. Okay, bro, you have coffee shop but not Valhalla. You're fucking up, man. Milk. Coffee shop just like copied Valhalla. Valhalla is so much better, bro. You gotta play Valhalla. Okay. Alright, give me a second here, chat. Actually, let me make sure that... Okay, yeah, Warframe is still downloading. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. And then we're gonna play milk inside of a bag of milk real quick, okay? So be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hold on, I'm just blowing my nose. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for a new game segment that I was not prepared to play at all, but I'm actually super down? Here we go. Hold on one second, I'm trying to find the game. Okay. Hold on, the window size is like weird. Dude, I hear the birds chirping. That is so cursed. Okay. Alright, we're playing milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. I have wanted to bestow some of my favorite visual novels onto my stream, to my viewers. And this one is actually so short to where like we could just play it real quick. So we're gonna do it. Anyway, English improved. I mean, I feel like I should show you guys the original. I mean, that's where I grew up, man. That's where I'm from. We're doing original. Missing. Keep calm. Oh, fuck, man. Help me buy milk. Hold on, let me see if I can turn up the volume a little bit for you guys. Hopefully that should be a little bit higher. Okay, right? We're gonna help, right? Should we help? I think we should probably help. Let's help them buy milk. Write down your name. Y-chan. I'm on my way to the store, rehearsing the speech. I haven't been out for so long that I've forgotten what words they say when they enter the store. I'm on my way to the store. I only follow stinky VTubers. Okay, that is very conveniently timed considering that I just read text that said I haven't been outside in months. No, we don't need to update the stream title. This is such a quick game. I'm on my way to the store. Shut up and go. Shouldn't you help me? I'm deeply breathing in. Hello? Can I... Damn, I forgot. "19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lips with annoyance. So once again... Hello? Can I get... Wow. A whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying really hard. In my opinion, this time, the I sounds a little bit longer than usual. Do you think this is it? Who knows? Hello? Can I better keep my lips sealed. Loser. Don't insult me, please. By the way, you have been walking with your left foot on asphalt and your right foot on grass for a whole minute. What? My right leg froze in the air. How much? 50 steps on asphalt and 51 on grass. You'll have to cancel the previous step. How do you imagine it? This is not the first time. You were taught how to do it. Come on. I don't remember. I'm going to burst into tears. From the beginning. So, step 1, take a step back to get your foot exactly into your own trail. Wait. How is it step 1? What then? So it's already the 52nd? But wait, if I'm going backwards, then 15th. It still doesn't make sense. Okay, step 15th. Take a step back to get your foot exactly on your trail. Could you paraphrase it at least a little? Can't you just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word? Please don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour, so... You'll be very, very guilty if you do not buy milk. Damn, really? So are you ready? Yeah. I gently changed the position of my leg, peering carefully into the thick grass. When I entered the store, I asked the very first person I met. Hello, can I... Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? You'd better not do it. He's clearly not going to change his lines. You run the risk of falling into an endless loop. Excuse me, what? 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 What? What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me. But how does he know that I'm terrified of the letter O? So what's so terrible about it? I have a frightening image as soon as I imagine it. I can show. Explaining won't be enough, but... something like that. So I'll just keep ignoring his question. What? 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 I gather all my will into a fist. Oh? My interlocutor shook and crawled. You just repeated after him. And it worked. Do it more often. Wait, I said that he crawled, but did he really crawl? Because I didn't even look at his direction. When exactly did you say that? Yeah, just now. Personally, I didn't hear. You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves. On the shelves, there are bags of milk. The two of us are standing, and milk lies? Or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you came? To buy milk? So buy. Right here? How, in your opinion, should I reply? I I suppose something like not here. Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash desk. I guess the first sentence. And you like for spite. Like the spite didn't make a pause before the second one. Want to take away all of my small victories? I sighed and pulled my hand to take milk. Or rather a bag of milk inside. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag. Or rather a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside. Reception, reception. 15 minutes before stores closing, hurry up. I remembered what these games are called, visual novels. And by the way, the numbers are written there in full, in letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But authors are not lazy there, and you don't need to be lazy too. Wait, I thought only your faults were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your language. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up or there'll be no good, it'll be no good at home. Already running. Hello? Can I get some milk, please?
You have it.
Oh.
Give.
I put a weighty bag at the pay desk. Of course, not just a bag, but milk too. Hello, can I get it back, please?
No.
Please.
No.
But please, Mom will throw me out of the window if I don't get back without milk.
No.
But why not?
Give more.
But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? They hate you. You're pathetic. Pay for milk. Oh my gosh, dude. I want to cry. Why is this making me sad? Mandarin Lumber, thank you for the follows. Okay, chat. I think... just pay for the milk. Oh, really? What would I do without you? I pull a crumpled cash out of my pocket and give it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. About 2 days have passed before we nodded satisfactorily and put a cash in the machine. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm walking down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly pulls away my hand, reminding me of the times I took physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the pay machine, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk inside of another bag. Don't get me wrong, I just like the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. A gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thanks for your interest. I feel like a mile of ice cream. What's that supposed to mean? As if I'll tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look. The ratio of water to milk in the volume of air occupied by me is about 30-to-1. I agree, it's not the tastiest ice cream unless you want to drink more than the rest. Or more than eat. So the way from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the way from the gas station to home is ice cream. For today's walk, my body will be in every part of this way. Simple maths. Okay. I feel movement under my feet, asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move on something as uneven as urban plain? Neat heel socks. I count every meter of the way I've gone. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Watch out! I unconsciously take a sharp step aside. At the same moment, a huge bear sweeps past me with a wild ripple. Hey, I'm walking here! I'm throwing a stumbling peek at the rapidly moving animal. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen! It was a truck. Oh, really? Although if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their head? You might have died. Oh, come on, are you saying someone will seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? The world is cruel and dangerous. I'm not in the world you're talking about. My path continues. Hey, listen, motherfuckers, you paid for this shit. You paid for it. So you're gonna sit down and you're gonna listen and you're gonna fucking like it, okay? We're almost done. If you think about it, the way from the store has one interesting property. In the most bizarre ways, it adjusts to me. When I hurry, all the traffic lights are servicefully extinguished. But when I want to cry, a cloud appears and pours rainfalls that hide my tears. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well, Quart. You're a legend. Right now I feel how the cloud is slowly gathering over my top. I'm sad. Are you really sure this is all happening? And how else? Have you never visited by the idea that all of this is only in your head? The instruction did not say that at all. Apparently these pills don't work on me either. Pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I'm really, really grateful to you, but please no more. You must accept the truth. No! You must accept it. No! You have to. No! No! Looks like y-chan doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. Well, that's milk inside of a bag of milk. There are multiple endings, obviously. That was quote-unquote the bad ending. But, yeah. Yeah, this game was, like, I don't know, man. This game definitely was, like, extra crazy style for me at the time when I was playing it, because at the time I was, like, in, a very regular conversation with a friend that, like, was really suffering mentally a lot. And I really saw them through this character in the game. And as soon as I finished it, I sent it right over to them. I was like, hey, I hope you don't take this as, like, you know, like something bad, but, like, I really would recommend you play this because I feel like you'll heavily relate to the character. And then they played it and they're like, holy shit, that was, like, the most relatable game I've ever played in my life. And I was like, wow, okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. So yeah. That was, yeah. Like, obviously I'm not yeah, a mental health professional, but yeah, like, definitely, like, to me, I'm seeing, like, schizophrenia, dissociative identity disorder, and just, like, intrusive thoughts, etc. And obviously, like, this voice in her head is supposed to be, you know, a level of, you know, comfort, right? But clearly with the way that we were acting was, well, we were trying to help. But you know, they're just so mentally far gone to where it's like you just can't even, right? I also love that the game does have like comedy built into it too. It's low-key just a funny read. So even if like you don't really give a fuck about like trying to dig into it or something, it's kind of like just a funny game for 15 minutes. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna play any more endings, but if that interested you, right now it's on sale for like 70 cents. So you could play it and like get another ending if you want. But that'll be it for me. Okay, Warframe is at 26%. Can you like please do more? What's next? It's a great question. Have you played IB? I have played IB, yeah. Yo! Oh my god, Gooey. You took us to 969 total subscribers. Ooh, yeah, let's do that. While Warframe is still downloading, let me launch up Getting Over It. I've never played this game, and I wanna see what it's all about. I feel so late to the party. It's unreal. It's crazy to like honestly say that I've never really played this game. Okay, hold on. Wait, what the hell are these settings? The resolution looks so bad. Hold on. Something is like not right about this game's resolution at all. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. The game seems kind of loud. Just the wind sound effect is crazy. Let me turn it down. Hold on, I'm trying to find the game. What is this called? It's just called Getting Over It. Why can I not find the capture? Steam. Maybe I can't capture it. Maybe I gotta do... Getting Over It, Getting Over It, Getting Over It. Dude, I can't find the game. Hold on. Why was the milk in the bag in the first place? They're in certain areas in the world they sell milk in bags. I know Canada they sell a lot of milk in bags. Russia as well. Got you. I figured because I bet that developer is from Russia actually. If I were to gamble on that. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Sure. So I just play. Oh. Whoa. Yo, wait, that's like kind of goated. I like that movement. I feel like I just did something like way greater than anyone has ever done in this game before. I kind of just want to quit because I feel like I look like a professional gamer. I feel like, can I just stop there? That was incredible. I didn't even like mean to do that. It was so fluid. Sorox, thank you for the tier 1 as a subscription as well. I appreciate it. Wait, this game is so easy.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over. If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have, or if you left your wallet at home and you have to go back after spending an hour in the commute. If you
Wait, I wanna hear him talk more.
You won some money at the casino and then put all your winnings on red, but it came up black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding and then immediately dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend and then later discovered that they just returned to their original view. Starting over is harder than starting up. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much. Feel free to go away and come back. I'll be here.
Wait, I already hate the
Alright,
mechanics in
thanks for coming
this.
with me on this trip. I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point. Just find a safe place to stop.
This is like impossible.
Don't worry, I'll save your progress, always. Even your mistakes.
Just like shimmy it, dude. Oh, oh. Sometimes like why why does he just go so crazy style with it? Like chill. Okay, there we go.
This game is a homage to a free game that came out in 2002 titled
Okay.
Sexy Hiking. The author
Sexy
of that game
Hiking?
was Jazuo, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time
No!
as B-games. And B-games are rough assemblages of found objects. Designers slap them together very quickly and freely, and they're often too rough and unfriendly to gain much of a following. They're built more for the joy of building them than as polished products.
Listen, we'll actually read. What if y-chanVOD isn't a stick, but a stick bug, and we got stick bugged for 3 years the whole time? I literally did the stick bug dance, dude. I'm honest about it. You've just been covering your ears the whole time. You just gotta accept it. I was almost the GOAT for like... Okay, this jump is impossible though. Like,
You
it's
just got
actually
a lot of
impossible.
progress. That's a deep frustration, a real punch in the gut.
Oh my god, my arm hurts. Okay. How would you do that? Why is he so crazy with it? Just like give it a little shimmy, dude. Just shimmy it a little bit. Okay, let's see if we can just do more pogo. Okay. Like, do you think we can just like settle down and do a little pogo? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, dude, stop. The pogo, like, it just doesn't go high enough. Like, look at this. This is pathetic looking. Oh, that was actually kind of good.
Oof, sorry about that.
Wait, if I could just do that again. I don't know how I did it. I'm kind of feeling like Mipune a little bit. Sometimes the jump is good, and sometimes the jump is really shitty. I feel like I just want to gamble and just, like, just do it. I just want to, like, keep swinging. Maybe maybe I should be more gentle. Like, how do you give it more power? Is there, like, a way? I've been trying to, like, flick the stick down really quickly, but maybe you just do it gentle, right? Okay. Yeah, that was good. Oh, there's no checkpoints. Wait, there's no checkpoints, like, at all?
In a certain way, sexy hiking is the perfect embodiment of the game. It's
Oh
built
my god,
almost entirely out of
I
found
literally
and
was about to end it all.
parts. And it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time.
No,
In it,
no,
your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer.
please,
That act of climbing, in the digital world or in real life, has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor. No amount of forward progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are too sheer or too slippery. And the player is
Don't fall.
constantly, unremittingly
Please don't
in
fall.
danger of falling and losing everything.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Dude, it's just, like, so pathetic sometimes.
Oh, it happened again. Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
Whoa. God, I'm so good at video games. No, stop. I'm kidding. I'm super average right now. Just, please give it to me. There we go. No, stop, man, stop. He's just so aggressive sometimes. Sometimes he's like a little baby. He's got little baby arms, and then other times he, like, remembers that he has biceps that are actually kind of large. No. No, chill, Oomphy, chill. Forgot, you can just do that. Nice. Okay, this seems like actually impossible, though. Kilo, you're such a pussy. You're never able to join the VTuber streams, and then you just leave like that. Rotten hell, you piece of shit. Okay. For like 6 months, Kilo's like, Peepo Sag. I can only watch y-chan on Saturdays.
Anyway, when you start
All of a
sexy
sudden,
hiking,
y-chan
you're standing
streams
next
for
to this
24
dead
hours
tree
straight on a
that blocks the way
Thursday.
to
He's
the
like,
entire rest of the
yeah, it's
game.
whatever.
It might take you an hour to get
Who
over
cares?
that tree, and a lot of people never got past it. You prod and you poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. And there's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake. You can be completely confident in your ability to get through
Bro,
them once you have
please.
the correct method or the correct equipment or just by spending enough time. In that sense, every pixelated obstacle in sexy hiking is real.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Loop it. Loop it. Oh my god, loop it, loop it, loop it, loop it. Oh shit. Oh, this is, I botched it, I botched it, I botched it. Fuck. I'm going to die. No! Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. And see, I would love to, like, be like, oh, this is no problem. I'm a skilled gamer. I can just easily get back to where I was. Unfortunately, my skill level is just not there yet, so this is going to be a complete struggle the entire way to get back up, which is just so terrible. Oh my god, oh my god. Stop playing with y'all fucking thing like that, bro. Please. It's like it's 10 times harder now. I can't even do the beginning part. Oh, Mr. Krabs, I'm feeling it. Hello, I like money. I'm using mouse. I would like to use controller because I'm getting some like carpally tunnelies, but why do you think I'm trolling? I'm not trolling. No, 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 no. Do you think controller will be better? Hold on, let me see what I can do on the mouse run here. Oh. Please, 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 bro, please. Okay. I'm plugging the controller. Please just like work when I plug it in, please. Oh, it's working. Whoa. What the f... Dude. Wait, this is like super weird. I'm getting like crazy momentum, but it's also like really hard to control. Jesus. I feel like I have too much power right now. I don't... This seems like... It is so strange, because mouse, you just get to use, like, the mouse. With controller, you have to use both sticks. So, like, okay, I'm gonna use the, like, just the left analog stick, right? And I'm gonna draw a half circle. So, like, here it is. Yeah, so there's that, right? This is just left stick. This is what happens when I use both. So they both do the same thing, but you need to use both to, like, get the power you need. Because if you only use one... Do you see that? It's, like, not enough. I move my arms so slow. So I have to literally, like... It is genuinely, like, the most confusing thing. I don't think my brain can, like, do this. It's... I can't. There's, like, not, like... Come on, man. Like, this is, like... I thought that this would be way easier because, like, so many streamers have done it. Like, I thought this was, like, baby game.
This thing that we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down. Mary Pickford.
I want to throw up. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up, dude. Stay on the freaking wood. No. There we go, perfect. No. 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 I need it over just a little more. Okay. I want a better angle. No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Bro, please, brother. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me! Okay. I literally hold my breath as I play the game. I don't know if anyone else has experienced that, but like... I literally can't breathe when I'm setting things up. Oh my god, you son of a fuck, dude. Stop. Hello, great to see you. Scheisenfiber, great to have you, Scheisenfiber. Daddy chill, please. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. Didn't expect to get there. Love it. Don't worry, Fuwu. We still got 3 hours. We'll figure it out. But I appreciate your urgency and call to action. You're doing your best, man. Thank you. No. This part is so hard. It just feels like I can't like slot myself into the spot that I need to be at. Oh. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Jesus. When she kigu's on my roomie. Oh. Okay, I think I have to like... I keep trying to fling there, but I think if I sit like right here... Yeah, this is perfect. Well, almost perfect angle, I feel. I feel like maybe if I do pogo and then I just jump up here and then I should be able to hook it, maybe. Okay, kind of insane. Get in there, dude. Please get in there. Please get in there. Oh my god, we're in. Okay. It is probably quite hard to fall down that hole. Think that's gonna be famous last words, but oh my god, please. Okay. Let's just not say anything until I get a little bit further. That was... Okay, I don't think we'll fall down further from here. I think we hit a checkpoint, basically. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Dude. Fucking please chill. I swear there's someone else controlling him besides me. I swear. God, these little pogo jumps are so pathetic. Okay.
Obstacles and sexy hiking are unyielding, and that makes the game uniquely frustrating. But I'm not sure Jazuo intended to make a frustrating game. The frustration is just essential to the act of climbing, and it's authentic to the process of building a game about climbing. A funny thing happened to me as I was building this mountain. I'd have an idea for a new obstacle, and I'd build it, test it, and it would usually turn out to be unreasonably hard.
Okay.
But I couldn't bring myself to make it easier. It already felt like my inability to get past the new obstacle
What do I do
was my
here?
fault as a player rather than as a builder. Imaginary mountains build themselves from our efforts to climb them.
I love
And it's
Yomi
our
Hustle.
repeated attempts to reach the
I
summit
love Yomi
that
Hustle. It's a
turns
great
those
game.
mountains into something real.
What the shit?
When you're building a video game world, you're building with ideas. And that can be like working with quickset cement. You mold your ideas into a certain shape that can be played with.
Okay,
And in the
what if I
process of playing with
what
them,
if
they
I
begin to harden and set until they're immutable, like rock. And at that point,
I feel like
you
I
can
should
change
grab
them,
my Xbox controller and
breaking
do
them
a
into pieces
Omega
and
launch.
starting fresh with new ideas.
It's probably the worst idea ever, but I don't know what else to do. Like, what if I do an Omega launch with the controller and then I immediately switch to mouse again? Hold on. I'm using the controller. Okay, so I think if I just smash down on both analog sticks, I'm gonna launch really high and I'm gonna immediately let go of the controller and start using mouse again and just figure it out, right? I think this is legit the call. I'm not even kidding. This is gonna be crazy. Okay. All right. 3, 2. Oh god, dude. Oh god, shit. I grabbed the mouse because I wanted to try and get it closer to me. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do now? That was awesome. I'm on the lamp? I feel like I'm not on the lamp. I feel like I'm holding myself up with the thing. I don't understand. Fuck. Dude. Just hook lamp and rise. Okay, that was controller again. You know what? I think I should probably put the controller down. I don't. All right, let's just try and use mouse. We'll just see if we can get high enough just to hook the lamp. I didn't realize we could hook the lamp. If we hook the lamp, that seems kind of easy. Rogue Beta, thank you for the follow. Jesus. Dude. Oh my god, I figured it out. I don't know what to do now. Should I, like... So I just need to do it, like, in all one shot? Is it, like, a momentum thing? I feel like I can't... Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. No way. Dude. I almost just literally peed myself. I can't touch the mouse anymore. I'm literally, I'm about to leak fluid. Oh my god. Oh, it's scratchy.
For years now,
Insane.
people have been predicting that games would soon be
Insane.
made out of prefabricated objects, bought in a store and assembled into a world. And for the most part, that hasn't happened, because the objects in the stores are trash. I don't mean they look bad or that they're badly made, although a lot of them are. I mean they're trash in the way that food
my
becomes
God.
trash as soon as you put it in the sink. Things are made to be consumed and used in a certain context. And once the
Okay.
moment is gone, they transform into garbage. In the context of
No, I
technology,
don't need to go be
those
super
moments
bad
pass
yet.
by in
I was
seconds.
just saying that, like, the game's just scaring me and it's making me
Over
want to go
time,
pee.
we've poured more and more refuse into this vast digital landfill that we call the internet. It now vastly outnumbers and outweighs the things that are fresh and
Don't say
untainted
go
and
pee
unused.
now.
When everything around us is cultural trash, trash becomes the new medium, the lingua franca of the digital age. And you can build culture out of trash. But only trash culture.
Fuck.
B games, B movies, B music, B philosophy.
How do I like shimmy this? How do I? Fucking me. Fuck. Save me. 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 No! No! Listen, I give you two choices. Either you gift a sub or you take a shot, okay? One or the other, okay? It's the only two things that I'm taking. No. Please don't do this to me. Thank you. Thank you for the $10. It helps cure the depression. Whoa. That was like way too powerful, bro. Oh my god, my arm hurts. Oh. You just have to like stay so clenched, you know? I swear this thing has a mind of its own sometimes. Fuck it. Dude, getting in there is so hard. Oh, huge, huge. Okay. Oh! Alright, see you later, Anti. Take care. Jesus, dude, stop. Fucker. Whoa. Chill. Jesus. I just want to get on the rock. Like, please. Okay. Okay. Do not. Do not kill yourself. Smaller arcs by tucking arms in. I mean, I don't really know how to tug arms in when I'm flying through sky. Because I just need to, like, get my arms up. I guess maybe if I, like, really, like, push my mouse up? Because you have to pogo down. You push down. And then maybe you just, like, once you go in the air, you just, like, push up, push up, push up, push up. And that keeps his arms kind of tight up more, and then you choose the direction you want to go? I don't know. Okay. I mean, kinda? I don't know. Oh my god! Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I hate this part. It feels so RNGesus, man. Whoop. Okay, that was kind of impressive. I liked that. Okay. All right. Jesus!
You've done this part before. You know it's possible. Just do what you did the first time.
He's right, you know. I'm sorry, this segment is like eating me alive. How's Warframe? It's at 74%. Please, 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 please.
The soul would have no rainbow had the eyes no tears. John Vance Cheney.
I don't understand how that just happened. Chat, how the fuck did that just happen? I was literally, like, okay, so, like, my thingy was, like, stuck against the lamp, right? I'm gonna show you how much tension, like, how much power I was putting into that the whole time before it launched me. I was doing this, look. That's all I was doing, and then all of a sudden it threw me off the entire map. Star Pilot? Listen. I very greatly appreciate you. I just really do hope you're okay. Please don't spend more than, like, you can afford to. Please.
The pain I feel now
No,
is the
no,
happiness I
no,
had before.
no,
That's the
no,
deal.
no,
C.S.
no,
Lewis.
no, 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 nor, 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 nar, 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 bitch. Oh my god, we hit the body pillow commission. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, we're 230 subs away from Drunk Karaoke and 480 away from 3D model commission. Is it actually gonna happen? I don't know. Estimate is that, we will probably hit Drunk Karaoke. And from there, I know everyone's gonna want to hit 3D model commission because it's kind of like an insane goal. But I think it really just all comes down to if there's like an oiler in the chat at the time, right? So that's my prediction. as a community together, we'll somehow make drunk karaoke happen. To get the final one, though, there's got to be, like, a fucking oiler. Wow, why did I do that? Jesus, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Corrupted. I needed that. I needed that. That was very good for my mental health. Ranger, I'm gonna fucking strangle you. Please. Okay. Do not do the same thing, please. What's up, Jungle Book? How you doing, buddy? Oh. This is the only part I genuinely despise. I hate it. Okay. Oh my god, suck in, you idiot. Do not launch. Do not launch. Houston, I repeat, please, for the love of God, do not launch yourself. Just get up. I just need you to get up. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think a little bit of pee came out for real. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. I don't really understand how you're supposed to do this segment besides just swing, so I'm just gonna keep swinging. Hopefully I don't throw myself off. I think you just gotta go with gusto. I feel like that's like... Yeah. See, you just go with gusto. Okay. We're back to the furthest I've ever made it. I don't understand what to do next, though. That's kind of the problem. Think we have to follow Yugi Sad. Hey, everybody. It's Markiplier here. Ikanai borderline. I don't get it. Because when I do the little humpy like that... Below? What do you mean below? I can only hook it from above, no? Whoa. Like, I have to put it up here. There's no way this goes below. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. I'm not really understanding the momentum very well. Okay. No. No!
Maybe this is what digital culture is. A monstrous mountain of trash, the ash heap of creativity's fountain. A landfill with everything we ever thought of in it. Grand,
I
infinite,
need to sneeze.
and unsorted.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't do that. I didn't do that on purpose. Holy shit. Are these holes? I don't know what the hell I'm on. I'm going pee. I can't anymore. I can't. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. Okay, I'm back. My phone alarm just went off, and that was like the alarm that woke me up to like get ready for stream today. So I've officially been up for 24 hours at least, but I always toss and turn for like a couple hours before I actually get up. So okay, hold on. Dang, I should have got another water bottle. Okay, whatever, all good. Is that a snake? Oh, it's a golf course.
There's 3D models of breakfast. Gen X's fanfic novels, scan magazines, green screen Shia LaBeouf,
Hey,
banned
SMG.
snuff
Did we
scenes
go
on Live
up?
Leak. Facebook's got lifelike bots with unbranded adverts and candid shots of Kanye and Taylor Swift mashups, car crash epic failed GIFs, Russian dashcam vids, discussions of McRibs, discarded, forgotten, unrecycled, muddled, rotten, untitled.
Yo, Fawson, thank you for the 5, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What do I do? Left. Pogo up? I don't see anything.
Everything's fresh for
Oh,
about 6
God.
seconds, until some newer thing beckons, and we hit refresh.
What was that?
And there's years of persevering disappearing into the pile, out of style, out of sight. In this context, it's tempting to make friendly content.
I
It's
have
gentle,
no
that
idea
lets
how
you
I'm gonna
churn
get that
through it,
high.
but not earn it. Why make something demanding if it just
I
gets
need the
piled
Xbox
up in a
controller.
layer
I need the Xbox
filed in
controller.
with the bland things?
Hold on.
I feel within me.
Okay,
a
I
peace
don't
above
think it's
all
enough
earthly
power
dignity,
even with Xbox
a
controller.
still and quiet conscience. William Shakespeare.
Oh God.
You cannot now believe that you will ever feel better. But this is not
Look
true.
at him.
You're sure to be happy again, and knowing this, truly believing it, will make you less miserable now.
The
Abraham
left
Lincoln.
path is the real path? You gotta do it on top of the antenna. What do you mean? It's not even like a hitbox. Why did you guys show me this? Swing yourself from the roof? Left is right? Okay, well now you're just speaking crazy talk. You're speaking in riddles. Oh shit, I'm doing like the thing. I didn't mean to do all this. Dude, I wanna give it one good hard attempt though. I really do. I really do. I really, really do. Oh God, I really do. Damn it, it's so hard, man. It's so hard. Mm. Okay, fine. But okay. Well, hold on, but like what? But like what if like I'm going for it. Kill me. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. This looks terrible as well. This one, if I mess up, I actually die. Oh. Like, that pit is 100% sending me all the way down to the start of the level. There's no way that's not. Alright, do it for the vine. Please. Please, no. Dude. Oh, I really don't like where my thing is at. There we go. Fuck you, child. Am I supposed to go to the boxes now? I feel like I'm supposed to go to the boxes. Yeah. That child is going to die. God. I don't think there's anything up there. I can't see what's down. Dude, down? Like, it goes against all instinct. I literally just looked at the time and I said, oh, it's 9:04. I gotta end stream, like, sorta soon. I thought it was 9:04 p.m. Oh my god. There's, like, a little lip, like... Oh my god, oh my god, oh god. Okay, let's not do that. I was trying to, like, stretch the circle out and show you guys what I was talking about, but never mind. Definitely not doing that. Alright, here we go.
Do not stand at my
Oh,
grave and
okay.
cry. I am not there.
I did not learn. I did not learn anything from that.
Fry.
Oh. Insane. No! You fucking... I literally just spit. They got me so mad. Whoa. Okay, that was kind of sick. Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Uh. We're almost at the 20-hour mark. 4 minutes until the 20-hour mark. Ooh! Bro, lock in. Okay. All right. Jesus. Oh, that was a nice little drop off. I think I have to just do like a little baby pogo, just like bleep, and then I like try and catch myself after that. That's what I'm gonna try. Bleep. Oh god, that was a really baby bleep. Bleep. Okay. The bleep worked. Excuse me. Mmm. Hmm. Warframe is downloaded. Please.
When games were new, they wanted a lot from you. Daunting you, taunting you, resetting and delaying you. Players played stoically. Now everyone's turned off by that. They want to burn through it quickly. A quick fix for the fickle. Some tricks for the clicks of the feckless. But that's not you. You're an acrobat. You could swallow a baseball bat.
I definitely gotta go for the camera, right? I mean, like, what else am I doing? Alright, that deserves, like, at least 25 subs, guys. Thanks. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Ooh. Oh, no? No, you don't think so? Bro, just let the milk happen. Okay. That was honestly probably one of the most pathetic things I've attempted so far in this. Oh, Jesus. Dude. This seems really hard. I don't... Maybe I should just try it from, like, here? Does that make any sense? Oh, God. Oh. Oh!
Now I know, most likely you're watching this on YouTube or Twitch, while some dude with 10 million views does it for you. Like a baby bird being
Oh my
fed
God.
chewed up food. That's culture too.
Oh my God. How am I back here? How did all of that happen and I'm literally back at the exact same spot? I just don't even understand. I just don't even understand. Ugh. I think I kind of understand though. I have to bounce up and then smack my hammer to the right side and then hook to the left. Didn't even use the camera. Holy shit, I'm a legend. No! Bro, please. Okay. Nice! You fucking... Jesus Christ, no. I'm back again. Hi guys, I'm back. What's going on, guys? I'm back. Why wiggle his little butt down? This is honestly fine. Jesus God. It's so violent. Like it's so violent. Jeez. This game literally makes me out of breath. Stop doing the little butt jiggle, man. Whoop. 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 Oh. Whoop. Whoop. Holy shit. I mean, it's torture. What do you mean throw it? Dude, I'm throwing my body as hard as I can. Bitch. Tits. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Just chill and then take it so slow when you put your hand back on the mouse. Please, girl, please. Okay.
But on the off chance that you're playing this, what I'm saying is, trash is disposable, but maybe it doesn't have to be approachable. What's the feeling like? Are you stressed? I guess you don't hate it. You got this far. Feeling frustrated. It's underrated.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. Don't say oh, I'm scared of oh. I'm scared of oh. I don't know where to go, I'm scared. Do I just fall if I go down there? I feel like I'm jorking it a little bit. Oh no. Okay. I think this is the direction I'm supposed to go. I don't know.
An orange is sweet, juicy fruit locked inside a bitter peel. That's not how I feel about a challenge. I only want the bitterness. It's coffee. It's grapefruit. It's licorice.
Bink. I don't like the look of this, because if I mess it up, I think it's literally actually just all over. It's just a lot, man. It's just a lot right now. It's a lot to ask of a girl that's been live for a long time. All right. Okay. I feel like this is the angle that I want. Because I don't think you want to tilt out too far, but you obviously don't want to be too far in because... I mean, obvious reasons I don't think I need to really explain. Five subs would make me pretty happy. Can you just reach it? That is diabolical. Oh, man. Please, please, for the love of God. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Oh. I mean, I am just so thankful I didn't fall. Okay. All right. I'm dead.
To live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning in the suffering. Friedrich Nietzsche.
Damn. Damn. Why the fuck didn't NVIDIA just send me a notification, please? Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, please, please stop that. Stop that.
Life is a mosaic of pleasure and pain. Grief is an interval between two moments of joy. Peace is the interlude between two wars. You have no rose without a thorn. The diligent picker will avoid the pricks and gather the flower. Satya Sai Baba.
Thanks for the follow, Origin. Okay, you know, it's been pissing me off. I should have changed this so long ago. I noticed that like 10 hours ago, my multi-chat just isn't showing YouTube messages anymore. And now it's also like laggy and shit. Like, dude, I hate you. Like, give me the old one back. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know what stockpiled like all notifications, but anyway, we're back. All right. Um, all right. We'll leave it here for now. Press 1 if you want me to come back and conquer it another day. That's right. I better see those fucking ones. Good. All right, let me play this Weenie Hut Jr. game.